What's up, guys? Welcome back to another special live stream. As today we are going to be live pretty much all day for Free Agency Frenzy. The only reason that we're going live this early is because of the fact that things like to leak prior to free agency. But sometimes it's not all real news. As we know, Frank Borelli thought Panarin was going to be an Islander on June 30th, and then July 1st, he ends up being a Ranger. So anything could happen. There are reports only really of two signings right now, which is good because I'd rather us be able to react to anything that's going to happen. And of course, one of them is Rangers related. And it is reported that the New York Rangers, once it hits 12 o'clock, will be signing Jonathan Quick. And I did a live stream about this yesterday, and not a lot of fans are happy. I had one guy tell me that I'm an asshole for being negative, even though I repeatedly said on the stream that I was not going to complain about a backup goalie. It just wasn't my favorite option. But at the end of the day, it is what it is. He's hopefully not going to play a lot of games for us because that would mean something happened to Igor Shesterkin. So at the end of the day, I'm not going to lose sleep. And then the only other report was a former Ranger in the Toronto Maple Leafs overpaying, nonetheless, Ryan Reeves, which I, for the life of me, cannot understand how they gave him a 3-year deal.
Yeah, it's Toronto, man.
Yeah.
Toronto addresses everything they already have. Like, when are they going to get a good goalie? When are they going to round out their defense? That's been the question for the last decade. So, but yeah, there are some other interesting, like, I don't know how serious this is, but I did see someone mention Tarasenko maybe to Carolina, but like nothing
That wouldn't
official.
surprise me.
Yeah, the Rangers unfortunately don't have that much cap space to work with. Jonathan Quick, good backup goalie. I know Ranger fans will be pissed off because he was the goalie when we lost the Stanley Cup final against the Kings. But imagine how good this is for Shesterkin to learn from a goalie who won 2 Stanley Cups, who won a Conn Smythe Trophy. Sorry, 3 Stanley Cups because he won one with Vegas.
Vegas now, yeah.
Sorry, 3-time Stanley Cup champion and Conn Smythe Trophy winner Jonathan Quick is going to back up Igor Shesterkin. He learned from Henrik Lundqvist. He learned from Yaroslav Halak. Now he's going to learn from Jonathan Quick. So I don't expect Jonathan Quick to perform miracles as the backup goalie, but the Rangers don't have the money to pay $1.5 million to $2 million for a backup. So
Exactly.
And Jonathan Quick, at the end of his career, yeah, I'm okay with it. The other player that I hope the Rangers go after is Daniel Sprong of the Seattle Kraken.
Yep.
Was not given a qualifying offer, so he's an unrestricted free agent. He was top 10 in the league in even strength scoring per 60 this past season.
Really?
If the Rangers are in desperate need of something, it's even strength production.
Yep.
Like Daniel Sprong in a middle six role can really be a difference maker on this Rangers team. And he shouldn't be too expensive. Personally, for me, I was born and raised in the Netherlands. I lived there until I was 22. To see a fellow Dutchman play for my favorite NHL team would be amazing. So I hope it happens. I don't expect it, but we'll see. And then for the Rangers with qualifying offers, interesting, Libor Hayek didn't receive one. So the Libor Hayek experiment's finally over.
Thank God. It took way too damn long for that thing to end. It felt like they wanted to try their hardest to hold on to one of the last 2 pieces they have of that trade, and it's
like 2 teenagers in a toxic relationship. They just keep trying over and over again, thinking something's still there.
Yeah, and I talked about it yesterday. At this point, he's so low on the depth chart that it's like there was no reason to keep him around. And if you did want to get someone that you think would be higher than Jones, Robertson, Harper on the depth chart, I'm sure you could find someone in free agency. Yeah. So I'm fine with that. And then to go back to Jonathan Quick for a second, I agree. That was my second option at backup, considering the price range for the Rangers. My first option was just to bring back Halak just because he's been around the organization for a year and he was with Benoit Allaire for a full year. Now, let's hope Benoit Allaire could squeeze maybe a little more juice out of Jonathan Quick here. But yeah, I'd prefer Quick over some of the other guys that were rumored, like Thomas Greiss. yeah, give me Quick over Grice easily.
Listen, any goalie in the league for me over Thomas Greiss, because I don't want my team to sign a player who has the SS logo on his helmet. Like this guy
Yes.
compared Hillary Clinton to Hitler, which is bad enough as it is. He was banned from the German national team for how he writes his name on his helmet. If you look up Thomas Greiss goalie helmet and you look at how the last two letters in his name are spelled, that's the SS logo. That's for someone who's from Germany. That's not a mistake. That's on purpose. I don't want that guy anywhere near my team.
I did not even know that. I gotta look at that now.
Yeah.
Wow.
You see it?
Yeah. Yep, I see it.
With I think it was when he was he has like a skull on the other side and then like fiery letters, and the SS at the end of his name is written in the style of the SS logo. So yeah, for a German guy, there's no excuse. Like if this guy was Canadian or American or whatever, you can chalk it up to like not knowing, like ignorance. But he literally grew up in Germany. He knows what that logo means.
Of course, there was a guy that went to the Islanders. They like signing a guy that had wife beating accusations in goal, and they had that in goal at one point. So doesn't surprise me.
Varlamov.
Yeah.
Yeah. Look, the NHL is a league full of deplorable players. Like it has been for decades. Like Bobby Hull chased his wife around the house with a chainsaw, said Hitler had good ideas, and literally in an interview said that black people hold society back. And that guy's in the Hall of Fame and was doing ceremonial puck drops until like 2-3 years ago. It's absolutely ridiculous. Craig McTavish killed a woman drunk driving, was sent to prison for a year, came out of prison, and was back in the NHL without a second thought. If you look up Craig McTavish's NHL career, 85-86, it all it says is did not play. But it doesn't explain why.
Yeah.
So,
I mean, and yeah,
then, you know, the worst example, Austin Matthews, who harasses a female security guard trying to break into her car while she's sitting inside it in the middle of the night. That same season gets given the Lady Bing trophy, which literally says to the person who exemplifies gentlemanly conduct.
And then didn't Hughes win it this past year after asking someone to flash their tits or whatever?
I don't think he won it, but he was like one of the 3 finalists. Yeah, he asked a teenage girl to show him her titties.
Yeah.
When he was 18, like whatever, man. I love this sport. Hate the NHL. Like best sport, worst league.
That's a good way of putting it.
Yeah.
Oh,
I'm
and
sure.
don't even get me started on Hockey Canada, where they have a $20 million fund specifically meant for to pay out settlements for rape cases. A fund specifically meant to pay settlements to victims of rape cases. If anyone tells me hockey in North America doesn't have a problem, they're not paying attention.
All professional sports have them. It's a shame that these just athletes are just put on a pedestal where they're near damn invincible.
Yep.
Yeah.
I know the guy's kind of freaking out in the comments, but he's not wrong
Devil's
because
joint.
with the NFL and the NBA, even the
Well,
MLB too, like it's.
Yeah, like I'm not saying it's not happening in other sports. I'm just talking about hockey here. It's absolutely ridiculous.
I think we just hurt his feelings because we mentioned Jack Hughes did something, so it's okay.
Like I don't really care about what Jack Hughes said. He was like 18 himself back then, but to be nominated for an award that literally mentions gentlemanly conduct, yeah, you need to be a gentleman.
100%. Whereas the MLB, you could literally beat the wheels off your wife and you only get suspended for half a season.
Oh, it's the same in the NFL. Wasn't there a guy that played for the Ravens who beat up his wife in an elevator?
Oh,
Ray
Rice.
Rice.
yeah.
Rice, yeah.
Or who's the linebacker that had a murder charge and then won the Super Bowl like
Uh,
a week
Ray
later?
O.J.
Ray
Simpson?
Lewis? Is that
Ray
Ray
Lewis.
Lewis?
I think.
Yeah, Ray Lewis.
Yeah, like a murder charge or something like that.
Oh, I thought you were gonna talk about O.J. Simpson.
Oh no.
Now we can
No.
talk about O.J. Simpson, or we can talk about the Patriots player that was it Aaron Hernandez.
Oh, yep.
Yep.
Yeah,
And he glorified him in a documentary.
like
Right.
it's happening in other sports too. This is not solely a hockey problem, but
Right.
hockey does have a problem. And Hockey Canada, like as an organization, is absolutely despicable.
Yep. And happy Canada Day, everyone.
By the way, happy Brad Richards, Rick DiPietro, and Bobby Bonilla Day. Who got paid over $1 million again today.
It's got a little bit richer, all of them.
My favorite.
Every year I picture, like I have this picture in my head of these three guys meeting up at some rooftop bar in Manhattan, ordering the most expensive bottle of champagne and celebrating that they got another $1 million in their bank account.
Yep. Just a casual, cool $1 million to do actually nothing.
Yeah. And Richards gets paid until 2025, DiPietro until 2028, and Bonilla until 2034.
Yeah.
It's fucking crazy.
Bobby Bonilla will get paid until he's 71 years old.
That dude said happy overpaid
I
players.
don't-
That's their prime day.
Yeah. I don't think I can have kids until Bobby Bonilla Day is no longer a thing. I don't want a human being. I don't want to bring another human being on the planet to celebrate Bobby Bonilla Day. But so yeah, we'll talk more about who we want the Rangers to potentially target and why it's Josh Archibald. But
Yes.
first, I gotta send you guys. The bingo cards for today.
Yes. I'm telling you right now, if the Rangers sign Josh Archibald, I will buy his jersey on stream. I'm like the furthest thing from joking. God, I literally just rolled out of bed. I probably should like put a shirt on and brush my teeth or something. Oh my God.
Well,
No,
I
it
don't
doesn't
care
look
about
good
you
for
brushing your
free agency.
teeth, but at least put a shirt on.
I know, dude. We went to the movies last night, and at the local movie theaters in Charlotte, they just started like putting bars in there. It's a long night. A 7:00 movie turned until like 2:30 in the morning. So I'm gonna go put a shirt on. I'll be right back. JoJo and 5 Point Vids should be hopping on here shortly too. For JoJo, do the same thing as last time. Just like leave him in like the little waiting room thing, and he'll just talk through my headset. And 5 points, obviously, just let him in.
Oh, by the way, another
Yeah.
signing that was actually confirmed: Klim Kostin, 2 years extension with Detroit, $2 million a year. He was not given a qualifying offer, but they signed him to a 2-year extension. They got him in a trade with Edmonton.
For Yamamoto, dude, if they would have let them both walk and would have just had nothing but just a cap charge for buying out Yamamoto, that would have been kind of funny.
Yeah, no, Kostin is definitely the player with value in that trade. So they, this is what I love about teams using cap space as an asset now. Like the Blackhawks use their cap space as an asset, buying out Josh Bailey, and they get a 2nd-round pick for it. So the cost of a 2nd-round pick is buying out a 1-year deal at $5 million.
If only the Rangers thought to do similar things back when they were
but-
rebuilding.
The Rangers never do. And I mentioned this a couple of days ago in a conversation with someone else. The Rangers and the Devils couldn't be further apart in philosophies.
Yep.
Like the Devils built their team through the draft, became better year over year over year until they were a playoff team. And then they added Meyer at the deadline, and now they're adding Toffoli in the offseason. So they're already a playoff team with cap space to burn to further stabilize that core of players. Whereas the Rangers use their cap space just to become a playoff team. Like the Devils use their cap space to go from playoff team to a contender. The Rangers used their cap space in 2019 to go from a non-playoff team to a playoff team. Like completely different philosophy, and it's completely backfired for the Rangers.
Yep. And I've been catching heat for quote unquote stroking off the Devils, but like, how could you not admire the way that they built their team? Like, it pains
Yeah.
me. It pains me that they are killing it there, but the fact that they're a goalie away, it's just hard to ignore that they're probably a goalie away from being a real Stanley Cup threat. Because for now, they're probably a contender, but to be a real threat, they're probably a goalie away.
Yeah, and the thing with the Devils is, they're going to lose some players who, they haven't given qualifying offers to, but they get Luke Hughes, who's turning pro full time now. They still have Simon Nemec.
Yeah.
Like when Nemec joins the team, like Nemec and Hughes, plus Hamilton, Marino, Siegenthaler, their defense, there's nothing to worry about there. Like offensively, they only have 9 forwards under contract at the moment, but those forwards include Timo Meier, Jack Hughes, Jesper Bratt, Nico Hischier, Andre Palat, Tyler Toffoli, Eric Halla, and Dawson Mercer. The only player out of those 9 that isn't really exciting is Curtis Lazar, and he's a 4th line guy. Like,
and they still have Alexander Holtz coming up. Like they still have Nolan Foote. They have plenty of guys still coming up.
Yeah, they signed Shane Bowers to a 1-year deal, which I'm not sure if he's going to make the team at some point. But their forward core is pretty solid. Their defensive core, once Nemec gets called up, is going to be really good. All they need is a goalie, and they have $10 million in cap space. They need to sign 2 more defensemen, a couple more forwards, but they can probably. If they replace if they can find a suitor for Vanacek in a trade, they can spend $5-6 million on a goalie. If they go after Hellebuck, they are the number 1 team in the East for me.
Honestly, I think they're right. I think even right now you could make a case that they're the favorites to win the President's Trophy. And then Drager tweeted this morning that they're one of the favorites to land Blake Wheeler. Well, I know for some people Blake Wheeler is like, oh, whatever, Blake Wheeler, but this is still a guy who's like a 50 assist a season guy.
I think that's a guy that would fit the Devils too.
Yeah, and as much as
the Devils are missing a guy like that. And meanwhile, you see them build around their first overall pick. And funny enough, as I mentioned this, apparently there was a tidbit from Arthur Staple that the Rangers are shopping Alexis Lafreniere.
When was that?
So, I don't know. I just saw someone say in the chat, and I just saw a Puck Empire post.
Yeah.
And then there was. Yeah, from Arthur Staple. So,
dude, I think, oh god, that's so like, I don't know. Where you're at with the Rangers right now, even if you do sign Lafreniere, it's probably gonna be identical to what Kakko got. That's still a cost-effective 40-point player. I don't like what are you using that $2.1 million to get? Because as Rangers fans, we can't really be excited about having $2.1 million. That just screams an overpaid 4th liner playing in the top 6.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised unless there is someone that we don't know about on the market that they could get for Lafreniere. I just don't see how the trade makes sense. Like you said, $2.1 million at most probably for Lafreniere. And for a 40-point guy, maybe 50.
Exactly, dude. He hasn't even gotten a shot in the top 6 yet. Like, I'm so hot and cold with Lafreniere. Like, there are times I really shit on him, and there are times I really do get a little excited for Alexis Lafreniere. I think, dude, like, he had more even strength goals than Mika Zibanejad. Like, I don't know why we're so quick to just give up on him. Because even when he does play like shit, when he plays like shit, he plays like shit. He still had more even strength goals than Zibanejad.
Nick,
like, I don't.
Nick, that's a really good point you're making. When he plays like shit, he plays like shit. When he's not producing, he's useless. Yeah, that's the biggest criticism I have of Lafreniere.
Yeah.
Like, when Kakko's not producing, he's still making things happen. He's calling turnovers. He has a really good defensive game. His possession game, he can hold on to the puck in the offensive zone, and he does the little things well. Where even if he doesn't put up points, he still has a positive impact on the game.
Exactly.
Lafreniere is kind of like Brandon Peary almost, where if he doesn't score, you don't even notice he's on the ice.
Yeah, he's not even like moving his feet out there at all.
No, and Hedl needs to work on his shot. Hedl needs to learn how to lift the puck. Because the only time he hit a goalie's helmet is when Akira Schmidt was on the ice, was like flat on the ice. Philip Hedl still makes things happen. You know, he rushes up the ice. He makes things happen when he doesn't score. But Lafreniere, it's like all or nothing with this kid. And yeah,
Very
I agree.
frustrating.
For 2.1 million, if he signs for 2.1 or 2.5, you're not going to find a player that comes back in a trade that can have the production that Lafreniere is going to give you on the third line.
100%. 100%. Unless you really.
The only way a trade makes sense is if you trade him for a similar upside player in a different position. But
Yep.
I don't think that player is out there.
I don't think so either.
No.
So I don't understand how this would make any sort of sense at all. I just don't fucking get this organization, man. I don't.
And this organization is fucked because they committed to, and this, I'm not blaming Drury for all of this, because a lot of this is on Jeff Gorton and John Davidson. Jesus Christ, John Davidson's bad at his job.
Oh yeah.
Am I glad he's gone? Like, this team is stuck with Jacob Trouba playing like a third pair defenseman, making $8 million a year.
Yeah, and he lost his power play spot as soon as the fucking ink dried, or before the ink dried even. Like, just such a disaster.
I do understand why they went after Trouba in 2019, because nobody knew how good Adam Fox was going to be. And after trading away Neil Pionk and buying out Kevin Shattenkirk, the best right-handed defenseman they had left was
D'Angelo.
D'Angelo. Like, he was the only one. They had Freddie Clayson, who left in free agency, and even on the left, you had Brady Shea, Mark Stahl. That's it. Like, the defensive core in the summer of 2019 was absolute dog shit. Like, Ryan Lindgren was still in the AHL. Nobody knew how good he was going to be. It's just unfortunate for Trouba that Fox came through the ranks, and then they added Braden Schneider in the draft. Same thing with Nils Lundqvist. You can say, oh, well, Nils Lundqvist kind of, he wasn't necessary, but they drafted him in 2018. That was before they traded for Fox, before they traded for Trouba, before they drafted Braden Schneider.
My Twitter crashed.
There are moves that were made afterwards, and in Trouba's case too, that kind of pushed him down on the depth chart. And he's behind Adam Fox, who is a Norris Trophy winner, 2-time finalist. But I would argue in some games he's even behind Braden Schneider in terms of impact.
Yeah, I agree with them.
And the Rangers are stuck with him. They named him captain last year. He still has a no move clause for one more year. I don't think anything's going to happen this summer now that he's captain. But if he wasn't the captain, it could have still happened. Like, you talk to Trouba, you say, listen, your no move clause expires next year. If you waive it this summer for a team that you want to go to, you kind of control where you land. But now that he's captain, that's not happening. So the Rangers are stuck with Trouba, and I'm not gonna argue Kreider's contract, because the guy put up he's like 8th in goals since he signed his contract.
Yep.
But other than that, this team is just built the wrong way. You cannot have Barclay Goodrow making $3.6 million centering your fourth line. This is unacceptable.
Well, dude, here's a little fun tidbit. I'm
the
sure it's
balance
probably
salary-wise is way off with this team.
it's awful. Speaking of guys who are playing center that I think should get moved to the wing, the second worst faceoff taker in the NHL last year with a minimum of 500 faceoffs was Filipino.
Yeah, I've been talking about that for a while, that I think that Hedl would be better off as a winger, but
he drives he drives offense. Like, when he carries the puck, he drives offense. And I think he's the guy where if he is the guy on the line, not a piece to a line, but the guy, or there's a guy on the line that could dish him the puck, he'd be perfect. But, dude, I don't know. Filipino is like he's an odd player to really look at and think about, like, where he'd be at his best, because, like, a lot of his offense, like, he makes a nice move every now and again, but the way he stick handles, the way he skates, the way he drives, it's almost like controlled chaos in a way, where he really just flies, and if it works, it works. If it doesn't, it doesn't. Like, I feel like Filipino, we don't see a lot of Hedl just like snapping it around, making a tape-to-tape pass. It's really him just wheeling and either ripping a shot on net, making a nice move, causing a rebound, or causing something. So I don't know. I think Filipino, I think the kid line should be done, and I think he's got to be put with players that could play with that chaos. Also, I unfortunately with Twitter just got a notification that I hit my rate limit, so I can no longer refresh or get tweets. So
Yeah,
I don't know
that's
what's
not
going on.
you. That's not you. That's just Twitter issue.
Okay.
Because July 1st is July 1st also free agency in the NBA.
Is it really?
No, it opened up. Well, yeah, but it opened up yesterday at 6 p.m.
Okay, so it must just be Canadians getting drunk on Canada Day then.
Yeah, that's odd.
Yeah.
So I guess we're just like when Twitter like gets back up in like an hour's time, there's gonna be like 12 signings.
No, the Chris Johnson and Elliot Friedman tweet about the Leafs, and they're crashing it so much because they
Yeah.
love talking about the Leafs because we can mark that off the bingo card then.
What time are we starting the bingo card? Just want to start it the second it comes back, or are we waiting till noon?
We could start it whenever. I mean, I'm sure that we could probably cross something off. Apparently, there's 10 teams interested in Matt Duchene. Let's see if there's anything to cross off the bingo card, though.
Dude, aside from Josh Archibald, which I know we all want, is there any other like free agents that you guys have your eyes set out for? For me, honestly, it's Archibald, and if it's not an overpay, Garnet Hathaway, because I'm a big Hathaway guy.
Yeah, I would love Hathaway. Craig Smith is someone that we talked about that I wouldn't mind.
Craig Smith would be fucking
I can't
awesome.
think really of anyone else. I'd obviously love for them to try to find a way to bring Kane back, but I don't think Kane's even going to sign until like August or even right before the season starts. So
I agree with that.
Same thing.
that's really about it. Because they got their backup goalie. So
Well, the thing with like everyone's saying we have $11 million, but
we don't.
Miller and Lafreniere are going to take up about 5 to 6 million of that combined.
Yeah,
that leaves you with $5 million to sign 5 more players. So you're looking at either league minimum veterans or Hartford call-ups, guys like Othman and Cooley, maybe Brodzinski. It's gonna get ugly. Like you can get away with it. You can technically make a third line of Goudreau, Trocheck, and Vesey. Like assuming you have Kreider, Zibanejad, and Lafreniere together, and then Panarin, Hedl, and Kako. Your third line would be Goudreau, Trocheck, Vesey. But then on your fourth line, you're gonna have Hartford Wolfpack guys. It's gonna be Cooley, Brodzinski, and I don't know, Gettinger.
Oh God. Nothing against Gettinger, but my God.
Yeah,
I mean, but that's how bad the cap crunch is right now. Like, you're not
this
wrong.
is as much as we could point fingers at the AHL for their shitty cap situation. The Rangers also did this to themselves with shitty contracts, and it's like, at what point is the organization gonna realize that they can't just keep doing this every year, where they start out with a shitty roster and crawl into the deadline, and then at the deadline they give up all these assets to improve the team to make them a Stanley Cup team? It's just not an efficient way to win a cup. It just isn't.
It's not. It's frustrating, honestly.
Nope. Yeah, it is. It is. And look, there are some really good moves that the Rangers have made over the last couple of years. Like Jimmy Vesey coming back is like I fucking hated Jimmy Vesey his first stint here. He was absolutely terrible. But in the role that he's playing now, bottom 6, he's absolutely amazing. Making $800,000 for the next 2 seasons. I'm so happy with him right now. In that role, he's perfect. But like, I cannot get over the fact that we're paying $3.6 million for a guy that's going to be on the 4th line. And I want to get into like the whole cup-winning pedigree that everyone keeps raving about with Barclay Goudreau. Yes, technically he won 2 Stanley Cups, but how relevant is cup-winning pedigree when you're talking about 4th liners?
Thank you.
I agree.
How many teams in 1994 were lining up to sign Nick Kyprios?
You're not wrong, dude. Adam Herman made a really good point about Brett Howden the other day.
But Brett Howden should get $3.6 million now.
Exactly. I wish I could find the tweet so I could read it out loud, but I still can't fucking load my Twitter. But he said, like as a case study, if you look at Brett Howden He's 6'2", 6'3", he's 24, just won a Stanley Cup where he absolutely popped off in the playoffs. You know, the way the NHL assesses assets, assesses players, because he won a cup, because he's over 6'2", and because he had one good playoff run, if he was a UFA as a center, he would make so much money it wouldn't even be funny.
Mm-hmm. He'd be making $3 million easily in free agency.
Stupid, dude. And I'm not going to play the I told you so game, but I hated that Barclay Goodrow signing from the start.
It's a copycat league. We see this all the fucking time. Remember what we talked about with John Davidson and Braden Schneider?
Mm-hmm.
Like John Davidson was celebrating like the Rangers just won the Stanley Cup because they drafted Braden Schneider because he thought he was going to be the next Victor Hedman. He kept talking about the Tampa Bay Lightning just won and look at their defense. Mm-hmm. We need a guy like Braden Schneider. Which is Braden Schneider is a good player. Don't get me wrong. I don't regret that pick at all. It was a good pick. Mm-hmm. But this whole copycat league attitude is just so frustrating and so annoying. The Rangers going after guys that are 6'6" and 6'7" in the draft because the Vegas Golden Knights won a cup where they have a couple of guys over 6'3". Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's true. But the Conn Smythe winner was Jonathan Marchessault, so he's 5'10".
Yep.
The best player on the ice the last couple of years for Tampa is Braden Point, who's 5'11". Mm-hmm. Yeah. I get that, like, on defense, you want a little bit more size. I totally get that. But size alone is not going to be enough. Like, Ben Harper is not better than Adam Hawks.
No, he's not.
Size is great if it's a tiebreaker. If you have two defensemen that are equal in all of the other aspects, then the guy who's 6'4" should be picked over the guy who's 5'11". Mm-hmm. But no one in their right mind is going to pick Dylan McElrath over Jared Spurgeon.
Well, I have a McElrath jersey, so speak for yourself.
Just to name two. But like, size is great, but it's often used as a prime indicator instead of a tiebreaker when assessing talent, when assessing players and comparing them. It's just like this whole copycat league attitude. Like, oh, hold on.
Yeah, that copycat league attitude's annoying.
The Rangers had a really good first day at the draft and then a very underwhelming second day at the draft.
I agree.
You know, not having a pick in the second round definitely hurts because there were a lot of good players still available. But then the guys they go with, like, I love that they went with guys that are going to college because so you have like a couple of years to assess them.
Right.
But the players themselves were not exciting. Like Ty Henricks is exciting. Like, I like him. But the other guys, like,
Yeah, it was very like there wasn't like a pick that really just like was like, oh wow, I can't believe he fell to us. It was a lot of like, huh.
Well, Gabriel Perreault is the only one. Like the first round pick was like first round steal went to the Rangers. I'm very happy with it.
I pray on God that he's a steal. I worry so much about his skating that he's Lafreniere Jr., where he's got all the skill in the world, but cannot skate.
But he's going to Boston College for at least 2, more likely 3 full seasons.
And he's playing with his same line mates that he played with in the development program.
My only concern with Perreault is that he might suffer from Ryan Gropp syndrome.
Oh no! Don't say that around me.
Where his production could be inflated by the guys that he plays with.
That's what I was saying. 100%. Yep.
Yeah. Remember when Carl Henriksson was centering Lucas Raymond and Alexander Holtz? Mm-hmm. You know, it's great that you get Carl Henriksson, or Alexis Saarela, who was centering Patrick Laine and Jesse Puljujärvi. Mm-hmm. You know, you need to get a guy that can also produce away from those players. I'm not saying Perreault cannot do that because we simply haven't seen it. And we're not going to see it the next 2 years either or at least the next season, because he's still going to play with Smith and Leonard. Mm-hmm. But when Smith and Leonard turn pro, maybe after 1 year in college, and he stays behind, that's going to be where we see what we have.
Right.
Perreault.
That's gonna be pretty
Oh,
telling of us what
Ryan
kind of player
Kropp
we
syndrome.
have.
That you got me worried now with Ryan Kropp syndrome
But I'm
being
not
thrown out
comparing
there.
him to Ryan Grupp. I'm just the reason I use Ryan Grupp as an example is because Ryan Grupp's production
Was
was
inflated, yeah.
basically was tied to Matt Barzal when he was playing in Seattle.
Yes.
Yep.
And when Barzal was away from the team, either for the World Juniors or when he had like a stint with the Islanders, Grupp's production just wasn't there.
It
And
was non-existent.
on the other side of the ice, you had Keegan Colasar on the same line. Colasar was still making things happen. He was, and Gropp was more a product of Barzal than him being a product of his own talent. I'm not saying Perreault is like that. I'm just saying that him playing with two superior players all season long, we simply don't know whether or not that's the case. So that's my only reservation about Perreault.
With how many trades they made with Winnipeg, I just freaking wish they just made the trade up and got Oliver more. But clearly they wanted Gabe Perreault all along.
Well, yeah, I mean, I would have loved to see them trade up for Oliver Moore, but what assets are you going to give up to trade? We didn't have a second round pick. I don't think we have a second round pick next year either. So what picks are you going to use to trade up 5 spots in the first round?
Yeah.
It's a tough one, and we don't really have any like on the roster assets.
The best you could probably get, and the best you could probably offer, like for a guy that's on the cusp of making the NHL to young players, Zach Jones, and I don't know if that's enough.
Mm-hmm. Unless you get a first round pick for him, like you do Nils Lundqvist, but I don't think you do.
No.
And also, he's again a guy that could be cost effective on the roster next year because we have no effing money.
Well, that's the other reason. Do you want to trade away guys on cheap contracts because you kind of need them?
Yeah, exactly.
And like the defense, it's probably going to be Harper at first, but Harper might just go through the season as a 7th defenseman with Zach Jones being on the 3rd pair. Unless the Rangers sign someone in free agency, I don't see who else is going to take that spot.
I agree, and I don't think Mikkola comes back.
No,
that's a guaranteed gone.
I hope not too. I did not like Mikkola.
He looked like he never grew into his body.
Who?
Yeah,
Mikkola. Like I think he was a lot bigger than he realized because his stride was like it was a bit of a Bambi stride. Like it was a little bit awkward. He was fast sometimes and slow other times. Like I don't think he ever really figured himself out. But this free agency for the Rangers is just going to be bargain bin shopping and praying to God that one of them hits. Like they're just going to be trying to kind of recreate what they got with VC this season. And and here's the thing: if they pay Jonathan Quick anything more than Louis Dominguez, which is $775,000, then my entire offseason strategy, where you don't need to shed salary in order to field a 22 or 23 man roster, goes out the window. Because the roster I made, where we had $4,000 of cap space left, included having Louis Dominguez, your backup goalie, Lafreniere getting the Capo Caco contract, Miller getting the Lindgren contract, Othman and Cooley making the NHL. Like there was just so many things that needed to go right, and now it's not. And I promise you now there's going to be a player on this roster not back next season, or the Rangers are going to carry a 21-man roster. It's going to be one of the two.
So
yeah, it's going to be a nightmare.
And this is the other reason. This is one of the main factors why Gallant was fired. The Rangers do not have cap space to improve personnel-wise on the ice. So the improvement has to come from somewhere else.
Yes.
Yep.
The teams around us are improving. We already talked about the Devils.
Drastically.
The Carolina Hurricanes aren't slowing down. They're definitely not regressing. Their younger players are getting better. The Rangers had to make a move where they could get more out of the same players. And
yes.
I don't think we talked about this when we recorded a couple of days ago, but I love the coaching staff that they put together. I think Laviolette is a coach that I've wanted behind the Rangers bench for years. I'm happy it's finally happened. And I think that stint in Washington is more an outlier than people realize. If you listen to his press conference, he even mentioned, because he was asked like, so how do you work with young players? And he goes, I work really well with young players. Like in Carolina, I had Andrew Ladd and Justin Williams and Eric Stahl and Radim Verbata. And in Philly, I worked with Claude Giroux and Braden Shen and Sean Couturier and James Van Riemsdyk and Mike Richards and Jeff Carter. All these guys were like 24 or younger when he got to those teams. And in Nashville, he worked with Forsberg and Arvidsson and Johansson and Ekholm and Yossi and Ellis. And, he works well with young players. So that's what you're hoping for with Laviolette, that he gets more out of Kakko and Lafreniere specifically. Yep. But maybe also get a little bit more out of a guy like Keandre Miller and Braden Schneider, and getting Phil Housley as the associate head coach. I'm looking forward to seeing how it's going to impact Adam Fox as well. They're working with a guy like Phil Housley. That has to help his career.
Yeah.
And then the two assistants that you have, Dan Muse, who coached the US NTDP, who Steve Veliquette was raving about in terms of work ethic and understanding of the tactical aspect of the game, and Michael Pekka, who is a two-time Selke Trophy winner, was really good with the Buffalo Sabres in a coaching role. Was he with the Buffalo Sabres? I think
yeah.
So.
Rochester.
Yeah, so Pekka and Muse as the assistants. I couldn't be happier. You have two older guys in Laviolette and Housley who bring the leadership, who bring the experience, and then the younger guys who, in my opinion, have the potential to become NHL head coaches.
That's what I was saying when they got Pekka, yeah.
And I wouldn't be shocked if Dan Muse is the next head coach.
Yeah.
We all talked about Knobloch maybe being finessed into that role, but Dan Muse, I think when we look at the draft, he's already had an impact on how this team is going to be built in the future. And it's not just the Rangers picking Perreault and Fortescue in the second round, but also the fact that he worked with these two guys, and in his capacity as the head coach of the US NTDP, had several conversations with the Rangers scouts. So getting a guy like that on board, I think that's where the Rangers have improved. That on the ice, there's not going to be any improvement personnel-wise, but the coaching staff. This might be the best coaching staff I've seen in my lifetime for the Rangers.
In theory, hopefully in practice too.
Like on paper, the day they were hired, this is the most exciting coaching staff I've seen in the last 30 years.
And it could work really well. I mean, these seem like these are a lot of like-minded coaches too. So there's not going to be like mental battles like, oh, he might agree, he might not agree. It seems like they're going to know what to expect of each other.
Yeah, and Michael Pekka, who was great on faceoffs, maybe he can help our centers a little bit. Speaking of faceoffs, by the way, Michael McLeod did not receive a qualifying offer by the Devils.
What's up, guys?
Joey D.
What's up, Joey D?
Hey, Joey.
Hang on a second. I gotta put the.
So, Michael McLeod is a guy I hope the Rangers actively pursue.
I got to do my research on McLeod. I haven't done much research on him.
If they find a way to sign McLeod and trade Barclay Goodrow, that opens up millions for.
Well, you lost to that trade, Barclay Goodrow.
Yeah.
There's no shot it's gonna happen.
You never know. I mean,
someone might be dumb enough to pay for him, but I hope we find that person wherever they exist.
Yeah. Too bad Peter Chiarelli's still not around.
Oh, that would have been a layup, dude.
Yeah, Peter Chiarelli would have been all over that. People in chat are saying Quick is getting 1.2 million. Is that?
Oh, don't say that.
Is that true?
No, I hope not.
Said that.
1.2 million?
Yeah, Staples said 1.2 million. But
fucking not on, man.
I just signed the. I just subscribed to the Athletic, and I took a picture. It's 1.2 million range, and almost certainly with performance bonuses attached. So we don't know definitively if that's $1.2 million cap hit plus bonuses, or if that's 1.2 million total.
Did we not learn our lesson from Yaro Halak, like overpaying a goalie over 35 years old? Like, goddamn, like, can we just have a backup that's not making over $1 million? Like, is this that hard to do? Almost every team in the NHL has it. Why are we the ones overpaying goalies that are 35?
Do we think Quick gets a no trade clause?
Yes, he probably gets a full no move, dude.
By the way, we have our
God,
first
man.
signing of the draft in the NHL.
Was it Fantilli?
Yeah. Fantilli is the first draft pick to sign his ELC this year.
I'm gonna put Twitter up on the side here.
Oh, good
And then
luck.
when-
Twitter's down for me
fuck.
still.
Twitter's fuck, dude.
It was
Yeah,
working for me.
Twitter's fine on, at least on my computer it was working. On my phone, I don't think it was working though.
Lucky bastards. I can't get it on either.
For me, it's the other way around. It's working on my phone, not on my
It
laptop.
was working on my phone.
I don't know what the hell's going on, dude. They gotta
Okay, yeah,
get-
now I'm seeing, yeah, that's 1.2 million range.
That's so stupid. Like, come on, man. Get a
Also-
fucking grip.
Also, according to Arthur Staple, the Rangers are shopping Alexis Lafreniere.
Yeah, that
Quiet,
I
quietly.
imagine, yeah, quietly.
Quietly.
Now that it's leaked,
Yeah.
quietly.
Quietly, it's on Twitter. I left out the word quietly the moment it's on Twitter.
Who's
Should've
going to
put
get
that
the
on the
most
bingo
overpaid? Who do you think's going to get the most overpaid today?
Alex
and why?
Killorn.
Ryan Reeves. He
I
already
think
did.
I think Tyler
I was
Bertuzzi.
gonna say Bertuzzi.
I think Bertuzzi's going to get like $6.5–7 million a year. I think someone's going to stupidly overpay. Him today.
Yeah,
6.7.
that's fair. I mean, I think Ryan Reeves got significantly overpaid.
What did he get from Toronto?
1.3 for 3 years.
2 years.
Oh my God!
Wait, what?
Yeah, 3 years.
In with the
1.3
old, in
for
with
3
the
years.
new. Let's go tree living. Yes,
That's a Tanner Glass contract.
dude. Oh my God!
Almost
The Tanner
exactly
Glass.
like Tanner
At
Glass.
least Tanner Glass you could put on the penalty kill. Holy shit! Let's go fucking tree living, dude. Hey, tree living. Mitch Marner, baby. I know you want to trade him, right? Come on. Hey,
No, give me
Marner for.
Nylander.
I'll give you Gaudreau and Trouba for Marner. Sign me up. Let's go. You need
Oh,
a big
Joey,
body.
wait, I gotta send you the bingo card too.
It wouldn't load for me. The bingo card. I'm gonna try to reopen it.
Is it working for anyone else?
I got it. Make your own bingo. Something to keep an eye on. More to come. Where's fluid process? It's a fluid situation.
That's one I forgot.
A lot of moving pieces. Oh, this is Eric Carlson.
Do you think there's gonna be any trades today? And when I say trades, I mean anything more than just
Parker
minor league
Gaudreau.
player swaps. I hope so. I hope it's fucking Goodrow for future considerations because that's about all you can get for him.
Goudreau
Say hi
and
to
a
Coco.
third. Goudreau and a third for future considerations. Pure cap down.
God, dude. What's so frustrating to me is all the boneheaded fucking fans are like, oh, well, it's okay because worst comes to worst, we could just attach assets to him and trade him in the future. Oh, that's great. Except when you do that with, when you have to, well, you don't have to do it with Reeves, thank God. You have to do it with Nemeth, you have to do it with Gaudreau, and all the other assholes that we overpaid throughout the years. It fucking builds up over time. Like,
By the
no wonder
way,
we never had any prospects.
By the way, the first 4 players that Chris Drury acquired,
Gone.
we mentioned now. It's Barclay Goudreau,
Mhm.
who we're still hoping gets traded because we need the cap space.
Yep.
Ryan Reeves, who was a disaster.
Fucking awful. They traded for him on my birthday, those fuckers, too.
Sammy Blais
And Patrick Nemeth.
and Patrick Nemeth.
Oh, big bodies. We need big, slow bodies that are good at nothing else aside from being big, dopey bodies.
Yep. Skates just as fast forward as Matt Barzal does backwards.
Like, seriously. Oh, hold on. Don't
Not
insult Matt
even.
Barzal like that.
Not even, dude.
True.
Like, Barzal skating backwards is faster than most of these guys.
That's true.
Aside from Gaudreau,
Like,
is there
and this-
realistically any other cap dumps the Rangers have? Like, is there any other players we could see being a cap
Lindgren, that's
casualty?
about it.
Ah,
Lindgren.
don't say that. No.
The only other big contract that doesn't have a no move clause is Adam Fox because he's too young for a no move clause.
Do you think they trade Hedel even though they just signed him? I'm not advocating for
No.
it. I want to specify I'm not advocating for it. But do you think that they would, if there
No.
is a player out there that they would move for, that they would trade Filipino?
That's
I don't
it.
think they would. But in terms of just being a cap casualty, do you think they would?
No.
No, but it would be very Rangers to sign a guy to an extension and then trade him.
Yeah.
I've literally never seen that happen. Sign a guy to extension, and unless I'm forgetting.
Unless it's a
something.
sign and trade, which the NHL
Right.
just learned how to do.
Yeah.
Right, that's true.
Everybody always talks about sign and trades. Like, oh, this is gonna happen. This is gonna happen. It never happens except
Yeah,
for
but
this season.
Joey, the CBA, the current CBA has been in effect for 10 years, right? The first ever sign and trade was last year, was Matthew Tkachuk. Before that, it had never happened. And people think it happened because people talk about guys like Mark Stone going to Vegas. Mark Stone wasn't a sign and trade. He was traded at the deadline and then signed an extension. The sign and trade is usually to give the player an 8th season on his contract, which can only be done if he signs with the team he was with at the deadline. That's why Severson signed with the Devils and then got traded to Columbus. It's the same with Dubois. Dubois signed with the Jets and then got traded to the Kings. Because if he was traded before he signed, he would only be eligible for a 7-year deal. But general managers need about 5, 6, 7 years to figure out how the CBA works.
Yep.
You know,
Just time for it to expire.
Yeah, just in time for it to expire and for the rules to change.
Exactly. Hopefully the next one introduces a not a hard cap, because I'm sick and tired of this shit.
Someone in the chat asked, how much do you think Sprong would cost?
Well, he had 28 goals last year, did he not? Or the 21 goals, 28 points. Well, it doesn't even matter because he would make too much sense for the Rangers. So he's going to go to Tampa Bay for 1 year, 1.1.
That's the one guy I want the Rangers to get, because we know they're going to end up going with Hedl on the 3rd line just because it's the Rangers. And Hedl needs wingers. Sprong could score. You know,
so like wait, if Hedl's staying on the 3rd, what do you envision the lineup being? Like, do you have Lafreniere and Kakko in the top 6 then, Joey?
I would, yeah.
Okay,
I would
make it sure.
Like, you know, like the start of last season when Kravtsov got hurt. You know,
hooray! So it will work, and then they're gonna change it. Is what you're telling me?
Well, I'm not saying they'll change it, but I could see that being the start there.
Hopefully, Laviolette's smart enough to not change that if it's working.
Mike Rupp just tweeted, "I'm hearing the Penguins have not offered a contract to pending UFA Jason Zucker."
All right, let's mark off I'm hearing. Is it not on there? I'm hearing. All right, boom. Is there anything else we have to mark off? I just have I'm hearing marked off.
Yeah,
by the way,
that's all.
Look, if I know this is gonna sound crazy, but because he scored so many goals, but I would put Kreider on the 3rd line at even strength.
Yes, thank you.
Yes,
thank you. Kreider, Trocheck, and find someone to just stick with them, dude.
We have each been saying that, yeah. That's
dude. Oh my god, and it's not even anything against Kreider, but fuck's sake, man, give Laffy and Kakko top 6 minutes.
I would even put Trocheck down there as well.
Yes,
you're talking about a shutdown line. You want Kreider, Trocheck on your 3rd line. If you're concerned about giving them ice time, they will get their ice time. They get first line power play minutes.
Yes.
But
how many power plays do the Rangers get? Yeah, and penalty kill. Yes. They will get their time.
But no, Mika and Kreider are best friends. We can't do that.
Oh no, heaven forbid. We won't get those post-game hugs when the Rangers have 25 wins next year. Heavens no.
This is the whole Hagelin, Zuccarello, Brassard thing all over again.
Yeah.
Like Ranger fans were feeling sorry for Zuccarello because they traded his buddies away. Fuck off.
I agree.
It's a business. You know, it's a business. They traded Hagelin because they couldn't afford his extension. They traded Brassard and they got Zibanejad back.
You could not complain about that if you tried.
No brainer trade. Even on the day the trade was made. I remember I was in Berlin. I was in Berlin and a friend of mine called me and I'm like, why is she calling me? She never called. And she goes, Brassard was traded. Well, where? And she goes to Ottawa for a guy named Mika. Like, oh, Mika's Zibanejad. Awesome.
Yeah. Great move.
And I didn't feel sorry for Zuccarello at all. Like I cannot feel sorry for a guy making $4.5 million a year.
No. We all love Zook, but dude, I mean, even I, who was a Derek Brassard worshiper, I was a huge Brassard guy. My dad and I were walking around King Cullen. My mom had a monster crush on Brassard. She goes, did the Rangers really just trade Brassard? I was like, fuck. I was expecting to be like a fucking shitty return or some crappy. I was like, make a Zibanejad. I can get behind this. At the very least, even if Zibanejad would have peaked as a second line center, like a 25, 50-point guy, it's still a great trade that worked out for us, no matter what way you spin it.
And you know what? This doesn't get talked about enough, but it was a good trade for Ottawa as well, because Ottawa was in win now mode. Yes. And with Brassard on their team, they were 1 win away from going to the Stanley Cup final in 2017. Yep.
And then they
They had a
decided to
team-
trade for Duchesne, and it all blew up.
They had a team with Eric Carlson, JG Pajot, Mark Stone, Mike Hoffman, and they added Brassard to that mix, and they became a really good team. And they
Don't
were
forget
unlucky
Dion
to lose
Phaneuf.
to Pittsburgh, because if they go to the final in 2017 and they play Nashville, they win it.
Yes.
By the way, Mark, it's official off on the bingo card. Dan Rosen tweeted
What do you tweet?
official. Well, he tweeted finally official, but it's close enough about the Blue Jackets naming Babcock as the head coach. So, Mark, it's official off the bingo card.
Oh God, where do we think Duchesne's going? I think he's going to Pittsburgh.
Yeah,
It would make sense because they're hanging on to hopes and dreams there.
And he would basically replace Zucker.
Yes.
And he wouldn't need to sign for much because he still has his buyout payment.
Exactly.
The only question is how much is Duchesne going to make and how much is Pittsburgh going to spend on goaltending this summer?
Duchesne will probably make what do you lose? What do you lose when you get bought out? You lose 33% of your money or 66% of your money?
33%.
That's how much you lose?
Yes.
So he probably signs. I don't know. What is 8 million divided by 3? So what he probably gets.
No. It's not 8 million divided by 3.
Is it the remaining salary?
So the signing bonus is guaranteed.
Okay.
It's 2/3 of the base salary on top of the signing bonus that you still get.
Oh, okay.
So
I mean, he'll probably make like 3 million, right? Is that fair then?
So he has 6 million in signing bonuses left.
Oh my God, yeah. They can
so looking at the buyout here, like Nashville, like they structure these contracts really well. Like the same with Cal Turris, who they bought out with like 4 or 5 years left on his deal. So he gets paid 1.5 million a year for the next 6 years. He gets paid 9 million over the next 6 years, spread out over the next 6 years.
Maybe closer to 4 then. Maybe he gets exactly half of what his AAV was. Which for Duchesne is still a pretty good contract because he's still a 50-point player at like the bare minimum.
50, yeah, like a season ago he had 86.
Yeah, and 40 goals, correct? 41 goals and 86 points.
43 goals, 43 assists.
Yeah, dude, this is still a really good player no matter what way you spin it. If the Rangers had cap space, we'd all be ranting right over him, but we don't have any room for centers unless you move Hito to the wing.
If he goes to the Devils,
don't stop.
Who?
Duchesne.
The
problem is
they got everything. They got everything now. If they get Hellebuck, that's it.
Joey,
like they're gonna win the division.
We talked about this earlier. The way the Devils structured their team, they decided to get better year over year with players on entry-level contracts, their young draft picks. And then as those young players matured, they surrounded them with free agents. They're doing it now. So they became a contender first and then started spending, whereas the Rangers started spending to become a contender.
Yeah. Even though the Panarin contract might be the best signing they've ever done, like in terms of production.
It is. I have no problem.
It just sucked that it came at a time.
I have no problem with the Panarin signing.
It's hard to have a problem with it. I mean, even though he fell off a
what
little
is
bit,
it then? The Trouba signing?
Yes.
The Trouba contract is the worst by far.
That was short-sighted by Gorton and Davidson
and Goudreau. And you know what? As much as I like him, the Trocheck signing was also bad because now you have a third-line center making $4 million in Filipino. That should have been your second-line center. I know he has a no-move clause, but I wouldn't be upset if they trade Trocheck.
That's just like Nick. We always talk about like how NHL GMs like sometimes they're smart, but a lot of the time they make a lot of questionable decisions, like where they don't even think.
No,
like
it's just right.
Take what the Predators are doing right now. It's clear they're going into full-on rebuild. Same thing with the Flyers. So you make use of your cap space. You retain salary, you take bad contracts, so you attain draft capital, so that you could pick more players. But when it comes to free agency and those guys like the role players, because of the market or whatever it is, they throw the kitchen table, the kitchen sink at these players. This year, I don't think it shouldn't be able to happen because of how tight the cap is.
So general managers are basically politicians. The reason people love the good ones because there's so few of them.
True.
Anyway, I need to quickly go for 5 minutes. I'll be right back. I just need to pick up groceries. They're being delivered now.
This guy, groceries delivered, keep the change. Joey, we got to see what's on DoorDash. I'm starting to get a little hungry, dude. Joey, when I tell you I rolled out of bed at 9:30 and just put my face on camera, like it was bad this morning.
I thought this was your stream. I didn't know it was Python's stream.
Potato. I'm fucking. I mean, I wish I could even tweet it out, but I can't even fucking do that right now because, lovely Twitter just decides, oh, Nick, sorry. No, you can't see shit today, Nick. It's so bad. But, dude, like, this is like, it's going to be bargain bin shopping. It's for the Rangers because they cannot do anything else but bargain bin shop.
It's possible to put together a good team with bargain bin shopping. Look at all the guys this year. Look at all the guys that became available yesterday. Wheeler became available. Sprong became available. Yamamoto became available.
One by one.
Mike Riley.
Did they have breakfast at Panera?
They do, yeah.
All these players. And I talked about it on my show with Hockey Stat Miner.
Mm-hmm.
If you go back 10 years, the Rangers, when they went to the finals, that year, the offseason where they got Alan Vigneault, that first year, they had razor thin cap space.
Yep.
They got Dominic Moore.
Yep.
And Benoit Pouliot.
Freaking Pouliot. He worked out pretty damn good.
Pouliot had 20 goals, and Dominic Moore was our fourth line center for like the next 3 years.
4 years. He got a 3-year extension, remember?
Yeah, he was a damn good one too. We haven't had a fourth line center like that since him.
Yeah, I was gonna say since him, dude. Dude, there's a lot of really good options. I just don't think the Rangers are smart enough to go after any of them.
Sprong would be the guy that's like number one in my eyes. Like if the price is right for him,
yeah,
absolutely.
There are some guys I want them to stay away from at the same time, though.
Yeah. I don't want them going after like a Killorn. Like I like Killorn, but I said in the beginning that he's my pick for the person that's gonna get the most overpaid.
Yeah, and I think you're 100% right.
And I think he'll go to a team that has the cap space, so a non-contender like a Chicago,
right?
Because they have the money to spend.
Dude, how about this for like kind of like a low-key good signing? If he signs for pennies on the dollar, if the Rangers got like a Connor Sherry for like the third line or something like that, at the very least as a fail-safe if Othman and Cooley don't work out.
How much are we talking?
I'm talking no more than $1.1 million. A Benoit Pouliot special.
Not bad.
Right?
Not bad.
If it's pennies on the dollar and you can get it, why not?
Vince put out a list of players that are available at each of the positions the Rangers need. So I'm gonna pull that up.
Yeah, pull it up. What about Zucker, man? If Zucker signs for cheap too, like if
he's a right winger, right?
He plays both sides. If you can get him for $1.5 million or less, like again, this is totally bargain bin stuff, and assuming no one's going to overpay them, Zucker would not be a bad option. He played a full season last year. He did not get hurt last year, so it's like if he could stay healthy again, dude, that is like pretty much a 30-goal guy that you have that is forechecking like a motherfucker, will fight anybody, throws bod. Like this is like a good player you have right there.
Someone commented on the Rangers losing their farm system. I would disagree with that because the Rangers are actually drafting pretty well. The prospects they have seem promising. Nick, I know you didn't like the Perot pick because he's not a good skater, but he's got talent. Like
he absolutely does.
All these look back 10 years ago. What did the Rangers have? They went without a first-round pick from 2013 to 2016. Right. There was no first-round picks in any of those years, and their best prospect was Shesterkin and Buchnevich.
Right.
Outside of them, bunch of hacks, hosers, bunch of
25-year-old one-way, 1-year deals.
Sean Day, maybe, but like that was it. There
Yeah.
wasn't anything crazy. Now there's guys with upside that
Mm-hmm.
have potential. Like who do we get? We got Sikora, who's
Love
got
Sikora.
a really good two-way game, good forechecking ability. They have
Cooley's
Hoffman,
solid.
Cooley, McConnell, Parker,
Jones,
right?
Robertson. Dude, even Ty Emberson won the Defensive Defenseman of the Year award in the AHL for his division.
Right. But isn't he like a little bit older?
He's 23.
23. Okay, well that's
Which is fine, dude. Some
Yeah.
defensemen, like, hey, even if he grows into just being a 7th defenseman, it's not bad.
Duclair they
bad.
traded. But
Mhm.
that one was for Yandel. The Rangers messed up using Yandel. They should have kept him instead of
Yes.
Girardi. As much as I love
And
Girardi
Stahl.
or Stahl, yeah. As much as I love those guys that did everything for the Rangers, I could never hate on them. I think their time was up. And
Well, especially when you go back and read the old Mark Stahl rumors where we could have had Taylor Hall for Mark Stahl when right before Taylor Hall had his first point per game season. Pretty frustrating.
Rangers could have had Clayton Keller straight up for McDonough.
Yep. You see the old dude, if you go back, there are articles written about trades the Rangers never did. The Steven Stamkos one in his rookie season.
Oh yeah.
It was hold on, let's see.
Was Dubinsky in that one? I think.
I'll tell you right now what it was. Steven Stamkos, Rangers trade that never happened. Rangers had this is 2010. How close did it come? We shook hands on it.
Wow.
It was. Come on, where the fuck is it? All right, here we go. 2 or 3 of Delzato, Evgeny Grachev, Ryan Callahan, Brendan Dubinsky, and Dan Girardi. 2 or 3 of them. Like, oh no. Like Callahan and Doobie and Girardi, yeah, like those would have hurt. But you're talking about a multi-time 100-point scoring, a multi-time 40 goal scoring, a 60 goal scoring, a 50 goal scoring. Like, I think we could all live with that if it would have happened.
Mm-hmm.
I think
As
we would have
much as it
gotten
would
over
have
it pretty
pained me to
quick.
give up a Callahan, but you know.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, the Rangers
Would've been
missed out
nice.
on a lot. But I have the list that Vince made here of the right wingers that are available. So
Mhm.
Josh Bailey,
man.
Blake Wheeler, Kyler
Real deal.
Yamamoto. Those 3 guys were bought out yesterday. Non-QO. Bastion, Fisher, Gauthier. My
God,
favorite.
keep Christian Fisher the fuck away. He sucks.
Gurianov, Matt Luff, McEwen. Don't need him. Puljujärvi, Giovanni Smith, Daniel
Go sign
Sprong.
McEwen.
35 and
Sprong.
older. Max Pacioretty. That's a wild card.
Yeah, it
that
depends
guy
on
is
it depends
healthy-
on what he signs for, dude. Like if
Yeah.
he's $1.5 million or less, maybe. But he's another guy. Like he's slow as shit. We don't need any more slow skaters.
Again, you could make performance bonuses for these guys. Like, all right, let's sign him to league minimum, Pacioretty, and if you stay healthy, if you play in 30 games, you get this bonus.
Right.
Or 40 games, 50 games.
That's true. That's true. The only contracts that are eligible for performance bonuses are entry-level deals, 35-plus contracts, and players coming off a season-ending injury.
Mm-hmm.
I agree with someone commented on Hathaway. I agree with that one. I like that. I just don't know what his price range is. He's
gonna make a lot of money. He might make over $4 million a year.
But then again, like in any other year where the teams have cap space, he'd be one of those guys that GMs throw the kitchen sink at.
Yes.
Where it's like 4 or 5 years at like $4 million.
Right.
For whatever reason. But this year, with so many competitive teams having not a lot of cap space, he might take a 1-year deal.
He might.
It's possible. There's also your boy 1 million or less with decent metrics last year that made 1 million or less. Archibald, Carson Kuhlman, Matthew Phillips, and Brett Ritchie. Archibald for the fourth line.
Keep Brett Ritchie away. Keep Brett Ritchie away. I don't think Carson Kuhlman's okay. He's like he's like Marek Hrivik if Marek Hrivik would have actually made the NHL. I don't think we need Carson Kuhlman. Josh Archibald on that list is my favorite. I'm telling you, people sleep on Archibald. That guy is actually good at hockey.
Zach Aston Reese too is
yes, dude.
Or Nick and Joey, here's an idea. why don't they try some of the players that they've been developing for years, like Adam Edstrom?
They could do that too.
Do you think Edstrom is ready though?
Edstrom played professional hockey in Sweden for the last couple of years. The guy's 6'8", I think 220 pounds. Like physically, he's ready. I think
Yeah.
Edstrom is one of those rare players that is probably a better fit for North American hockey than European hockey as a European skater. Like
'Cause
in the Swedish Hockey League, you get suspended for hits that in the NHL are sometimes not even called. Like
Right.
if you make contact to the head, even indirectly, like if the initial point of contact is chest, and then you hit the head, in a lot of European leagues, that's still a 4-week suspension. So
Right.
Edstrom has gotten suspended for hits like that, like once, 2 or 3 times. I feel he's tailor made for a 4th line role in the NHL.
I'm down.
I
Give him a
wouldn't be
shot.
against them trying their younger guys. I think, Nick, you brought this up on one of my shows. I forget which one it was, but you were saying sign guys that are on the cusp of being in the lineup every night, so that you push everybody else to take it up a notch.
Mhm.
So
You need guys biting at your ankles, dude. I'm telling you
Right.
right now.
So that you
Competition never hurt anybody.
so that they don't take any days off,
Right.
and that you
There
maximize the work of your 4th line.
Mhm.
Yeah, the last couple of seasons, we have had players on the Rangers. I'm not going to name names, but we've had players on the Rangers that are a little too comfortable taking their foot off the gas. And the Rangers, and also for the top 6, to be perfectly honest, this team does not have a top 6 that consistently helps you win games. At even strength, they are just terrible.
Yep. It's awful.
I'm telling you, Daniel Sprong, man, he's the key.
He'll be awesome. He'll be awesome.
We're hoping that Laviolette system improves the Rangers as well.
It would also nice if the Rangers can develop guys like this. Like the LA Kings had developed guys like Adrian Kempe and Rasmus Kupari, who are
dude.
who are transition players in possession, who hold on to the puck when they can. The Rangers' philosophy is just get it to the red line and dump it in.
Yep. And don't chase it. Do not chase it.
Yeah, get it in and don't chase it.
Whatever you do, don't chase it.
Like last year, I spoke to someone on Twitter and I said, if you have time to rewatch a random game from last season, pick any game where we won, right? And just rewatch it and get a stopwatch and time how often the Rangers keep possession the moment they cross the blue line into the offensive zone. Then do the same for the opponent. And at the end of the game, tell me the average. And I think the Rangers average was like 7 seconds. The opponent's average was, I think, 17. The Rangers, once they enter the offensive zone, don't know what to do.
Hopefully Laviolette helps that.
When the Rangers skate into the offensive zone, they always get pushed to the outside. They get pushed against the boards, and they turn over the puck.
The Rangers play in the offensive zone like I play on NHL, like 2022 or whatever. Whatever the last game I played was on the Xbox. Yeah. They don't know what to do.
But then the other way around, it's the exact opposite. Like they skate into our zone, and it's like Moses parting the Red Sea.
Yep. So easy, no pressure.
And this is where I hope Laviolette's system and structure will make a huge improvement. Because as I said before, the improvement's not going to come from personnel on the ice because we simply don't have the cap space to make that happen. The improvement has to come from the people behind the bench.
Exactly. Yeah.
And it wasn't coming from Gallant.
Yeah, like someone said in chat, we had a beer league system at best under Gallant.
Did.
Yeah, and even after games, like the exit interviews after the last game, Barclay Goodrow literally said it. He's like, when we go out on the ice, the coach just says, "Good luck," or go out there and play hockey. Like
right.
Yeah, and figure it out yourself.
Like my grandma can do that.
Yeah.
That's not coaching. I'm sorry, that's not coaching. So he's a very hands-off coach, which Gerard Gallant would be perfect as an interim coach.
Yes.
Yeah.
If you fire your head coach mid-season, he's the perfect guy to finish the season behind the bench for you.
Yeah, you're not wrong.
But long-term success, you're not gonna get with a coach like Gallant.
No,
Nope.
you're not.
Not
Like
at all.
this is why he was a great pick for Team Canada in the World Championships. You know, the
'Cause it's
players,
like only a small amount of games.
you call up for the national team, they know how to play the game. You don't have to coach the basics with them. Just make sure that they're relaxed, make sure they're comfortable, and they will play their best hockey that they can. In a short time, like a 4-week tournament, Gerard Gallant's a great coach.
Yeah.
And if you need an interim head coach to finish the last 3-4 months of the season, he is your guy.
Speaking
that
of
should-
post, speaking
should
of the
be
post game thing, though, I'm so glad we don't have to hear him tap that fucking table anymore.
Dude, oh my God.
Shesky.
Well, Shesky, well, Drew said, yeah, I'll talk to Drew. Yeah, I thought we had some good looks. Oh, we lost 5-0?
Yeah, he's
We had
day to
some good
day.
looks.
He's day to day.
I haven't talked to Jim yet.
Yeah, I have just.
Well, he's not going. No one in New York is going to talk to Jim now.
Yeah.
The way Ranger fans are acting like the sky is falling with this guy leaving the organization, like, oh my God, I can't.
Would anyone recognize him if he walks out of the Garden with
No.
a bunch of
Well,
fans?
I
people
would
didn't
say
recognize
99%
Kyle
would.
Davidson, so
Right.
Yeah.
OEL to Florida.
Wow. And then Talbot to
Wait, really?
LA also. Talbot to LA, OEL
Is-
to Florida.
Did you guys mark off sources are saying? I put that
Yeah,
in the
and
private.
you might as well put Weeks with the video
Yeah, the Weeks
also.
video.
That's what I was gonna think too, but it's not a trade video. That's the only thing.
I should have updated it, but it's still a video. We could count it.
All right.
Yeah.
So hearing, do we mark off hearing already? Yeah, hearing is marked off.
I'm 2 away from bingo. You guys got to look out.
I'm 2 off too.
Oh wait, how do you mark it? Hang on.
Literally just click on it.
Oh,
Is likely
do
to
that?
land on there? Yep. Just
it's
click on it.
official. Is on here, right? Kevin
Yep.
Weeks trade
It's
video.
it's official. Kevin Weeks. I'm hearing, and sources are saying.
Yeah, that's what we have marked off so far.
Sources are saying. Okay. All right. Yeah, I'm not close.
Damn, I'm so pissed, bro. I had
Yeah, Joey got the wrong card.
Yep, he did.
Did someone say I'm hearing?
Yep,
Yeah.
I'm hearing. Mark that off.
We have 4 marked off. Once you have 4, you're...
Yeah, I got 4.
Well,
Alright,
I'm
then,
saying,
yeah.
well,
By the way, the only thing more limiting than the Rangers cap space today
Mhm.
are the servers that Twitter is running on, apparently.
I just saw your tweet about that.
I have
just
no
played with that.
problem. Seeing no issue here.
1 year.
Justin, none of us forgot about that one. We remember when Gallant scratched Kako in Game 6.
That might be his that might be his lasting
Yeah,
legacy.
I don't think
For Trident Hunt,
I don't think
nonetheless.
Kako will forget that.
No, I don't
I
think
think
he will
Kako
either.
remembers that.
Dude, if Gallant lands a job in the NHL, Kako might fire a puck at the bench that he's on. Like, oh, sorry, it was supposed to be boards and out. Just drills Gallant with the puck.
I do like that when they hired Laviolette, it seemed that the message was. Now, I'm not going to go crazy yet because we haven't seen anything yet because training camp hasn't started, but it seemed like, you know, they weren't pleased with the work ethic from the Rangers this year. I agree, it was too inconsistent.
Yeah.
No, but
inconsistent.
Joey, there's like, and this is a conversation that I think we've had in the past, right? Like the work ethic is a problem, but if you don't know what to do on the ice, how can you put in 100%? Like
That's true too.
If you are driving around a city where you've never been before, you're not going to get to your destination the fastest way possible because you have to figure out where to go. That's like the players on the ice with the Rangers under Gallant. You know, they go out on the ice, they have no fucking clue because there's no structure. There's no
They
game
did not know
plan.
where to be.
There are no set plays. Like everyone hates the Panarin drop passes because they never work. But
In the right
How
system, they
much-
do.
how much of that is also on the other players not being taught where to be for those drop passes to be received? I'm not saying Panarin is not to blame at all, but I think it's magnified as a Panarin problem when in fact it's a lack of structure problem.
Right.
Yeah.
You
I
know,
would bet you, just to go off that structure problem, I would bet you the Rangers were top 5 in most shots given up from the point last year. I would venture as much as say that because the points were never covered because players did not know where the fuck to be.
And they would, and like Glant would say, "Oh, I tried making adjustments." I tell them to say that, and they just don't
no,
play
no,
that
no,
way.
no, no, no.
Like,
look, changing up the lines is not making adjustments.
right?
Exactly.
Yeah, exactly.
Like pressing the shuffle button in Spotify
Mm-hmm.
is the equivalent of that. Like anyone can do that. That's not coaching. Making and this is what I want from Laviolette, and I think we're gonna get from Laviolette. I want a head coach who doesn't just have a plan A, but also has a plan B, a plan C, and a plan D that he can switch to in the middle of the period without needing a timeout.
Yeah. It was the thing that frustrated me was when it seemed like the Rangers needed to make an adjustment, they would wait until the game was over and then do it for the next game, and
or intermission.
like a lot of the time it would just never made.
Yeah, it was never made.
If the Rangers had a really bad first period, they would come out flying in the second because you have 20 minutes during intermission to try and communicate with your players on what to do. But if they had a good first period, they're fucked. Because if they have a good first period, then in the second period, there's nothing's going to change. They're going to play the exact same way, and by the time you get to the third period, it's too late.
Yeah, it happened way too much with the team where they would either slow start or if they did get off to a good start, they would finish poorly.
Yeah.
Because that, like the Edmonton game that we saw at the Garden.
Mm-hmm. Most bipolar team in the league.
Oh yeah.
And everyone's like, oh, but Gallant got 100 points in both seasons as a coach. So
spare me that.
13 teams last season hit 100 points. The Seattle Kraken hit 100 points. Like 100 points is not the magic number that it was before the full lockout in 04-05. Like if you take away loser points, like points from games lost in overtime or shootouts, that's a more indicative, and take away shootout wins too. Like the old scoring system, if then you hit 100 points, you've had a really good season. But I think the Rangers had 91 points from wins in regulation and overtime. The other points came from overtime losses, shootout wins, or shootout losses. Sorry, to me, that's not indicative of what makes a good team. And 100 points in a vacuum may look impressive, but it's not as impressive as it once was.
Elliot Friedman says all signs point to Nathan Bastian returning to the Devils.
Yeah, and then OEL got $2.25 million on that contract. It's 1 year also. So.
Oh, now I got my rate limited.
Yeah, I can't refresh Twitter anymore either now on
Shit is
at least on my
fucking
computer.
broken. We need a new social media outlet.
Shit.
Well, Molly called out somebody about what's it called, the Arthur Staple article, because the article that Staple wrote actually says regarding Lafreniere, 2 league sources said Jury has been quietly shopping Lafreniere. Unless there's a way to get some value back, this one seems likely to end with Lafreniere remaining a Ranger on a short-term deal for his second contract. So he's not going anywhere.
No,
Not
because I don't think there's a team out there that's willing to give up what Drury wants for Lafreniere.
Probably not.
I think they like him. I think the Rangers like him. It's just that they're not pleased with his.
No,
like,
the only way you're trading Alexis Lafreniere is if you get a player that has a similar output at a similar cap hit, but in a different position.
Like I get that, he's not where he needs to be, but he's not horrible because the Rangers need him. Like at 5-on-5, the Rangers are awful, and he's got like 5-on-5 points per 60. He's up there with the best of the team. So they need him. Because if you get rid of him, who are you replacing him with?
Mm-hmm.
Like, who are you replacing? I'm not talking about in the future, like what you could get back for him. I'm talking about right now. This window is open now. They're not. It's not for the future right now. They're going for the cup. They need to be.
Yeah, it's such a. That's what we were talking about before. It's like you can't get anyone that's gonna put up similar production at that price. You just can't, and
Yeah.
they need to try to compete in this 2-year window that they have with Igor Shesterkin under this gift of a contract, because he's either going to just walk or he's going to make an absurd amount of money after this deal with the Rangers, and they're going to be even more cap strapped.
Yeah, yeah, and if you're looking at players that may like, a player in return for Alexis Lafreniere, you're going to look at a right winger that has the same upside and production and cap hit as Lafreniere right now. It's never going to happen, but Drury would trade him for maybe Dawson Mercer, that kind of player.
Oh god.
Like, there's no way Mercer's going to get traded for Lafreniere, but
No.
that's the type of player that Drury is probably looking for. Maybe to a lesser degree, a guy like Seth Jarvis.
The Lafreniere trade can only go down two ways. You either get fucked because whoever you get back is not going to be enough and Laffy pops off, or you get lucky, you trade Laffy away. He really does suck, and no matter what you get back is worth it. It's
Well,
just,
the problem with the examples I just mentioned and other guys in that range too is you're admitting that you failed to develop a player at that age, because you are going to trade the first overall pick for a guy who was drafted like 19th or 10th or 15th in the exact same draft. That's admitting you made a mistake.
right,
And
exactly.
And I know that people go, well, like when the Rangers trade away a young player, right, and the player doesn't pan out at a different team, Ranger fans always go, oh, so it wasn't the Rangers that were the problem. But like Steve Valiquette was on Arthur Staples' podcast a couple of weeks ago, and he mentioned something very interesting about Lafreniere and Kako. And it kind of resonated with me because it also plays into those other young players that the Rangers failed to develop. Like your early 20s, your late teens, early 20s are your development years. You never get those years back. If you do not develop at age 19, 20, and 21, you cannot make up for that when you're 23, 24, 25, because you're always behind everyone else in terms of development. And this is where the whole situation with Kravtsov, for instance. Yeah, Kravtsov is a spoiled brat who acted the wrong way and who made very emotional decisions that hurt his career. But just because he failed in Vancouver doesn't mean it wasn't the Rangers that were causing the problem too, Like he didn't develop the way he should have at age 18, 19, 20, 21. And then he goes to Vancouver and he's always a step behind because he never had that development. And if Lafreniere gets traded to another team and never hits 60 points, that doesn't absolve the Rangers of any blame. That doesn't mean the Rangers were not at fault. That's my point here. It could very well happen that they explode somewhere else and puts up 90, but if he doesn't, it doesn't mean that the Rangers that it's all on the player. Like the Rangers have a track record of not developing these young guys that they draft very high. When was the last time they developed a top 10 pick into what that player should be?
Zibanejad.
No, Zibanejad was not. I'm talking about their draft picks. Like what they had from the draft all the way up to their mid-20s.
Well, the top
Kreider's
10
the only
pick,
one.
top 10
Top 10
pick,
pick.
top 10
Oh
pick.
fuck.
Well, you could. I don't know how.
Nobody.
Aside from this recent era, when have the Rangers ever had a top 10 pick? I know
Brian
Dylan
Dylan
McIlrath.
McIlrath.
Yeah,
Brian
Dylan-
Leach is the only one I could think of.
Dylan McIlrath,
Hugh Jesseman.
Dan Blackburn, Al Montoya, Jamie
Yes.
Lundmark, Pavel Brandel, Manny
Yep.
Malhotra.
Pavel Brendel.
Pavel Brandel was 4th overall. Jamie Lundmark was 9th overall.
Yep.
Manny Malhotra, 7th overall. You have to go back to Brian Leach.
Yep. Legitimately go back to Brian Leach.
The last time they developed a player that they drafted in the top 10 to actually hit his potential was Brian Leach.
It's like there's no investment into like the development side of the organization.
Well, the first thing to fixing a problem is admitting you have one, and the Rangers have never admitted that they have one. So
Yeah, that's the real problem. By the way, it does look like we're gonna get a trade today. DeBrincat, they're really pushing to make a trade there in Ottawa, so we're probably gonna get a trade today at some point.
Oh, I forgot another one. Niklas Sundstrom, who was an 8th overall pick in '93, who was decent. He was decent for a couple of years. They went to San Jose. Not really the kind of production you want to get out of a 7th overall pick.
Someone commented that the Rangers did better with Callahan, Moore, Boss, Lundqvist. Like all their later picks were good.
Yeah, do you want to know why? Because they don't develop in New York. They develop in juniors, in college, in Europe. They
National
don't develop
development program.
They don't develop in New York at age 18 and 19. They play 2 years in juniors, or they play 3-4 years in college, or 3-4 years in Europe. Henrik Lundqvist played 5 full seasons before coming over to the NHL. Same with Igor Shesterkin. Chris Kreider was in college, Boston College, NCAA, for 3 full seasons after he was drafted. But it's the high picks where the Rangers signed a player right away and have them on the team, and that's where they fuck up. The players that make the team at age 18, who play in New York, they live in New York, they fail to develop. That's one of the reasons why I'm kind of happy that the Rangers picked 4 out of 5 players in the draft that are going the college route, because it keeps them out of New York in their development years.
When you know that there's not going to be a change in that department, because there hasn't been.
It's never going to change. And it's not going to change until Dolan's gone. Bad people hire bad people who hire bad people who hire bad people. You can replace the bottom line of the pyramid as many times as you want. If the same dumb asshole is at the top of the pyramid, it's not going to change.
Yep. I've been saying that for a while now, and it's just painful. It's just so painful.
If you watch the draft, like the first round of the draft, did you hear how people were raging about David Poile, who's retiring?
Yep.
No one has ever said a word about Glenn Sather like that, ever. Because unlike Glenn Sather, David Poile is a really nice guy who mentored a lot of general managers that are in the league now, and who had a really positive impact on the NHL as a whole. Glenn Sather never did. Glenn Sather's claim to fame is lucking into Wayne Gretzky. Like you can put a pylon behind the bench of the Edmonton Oilers in the 1980s and they still win at least 3 cups. There's no way Glenn Sather had any impact on that dynasty.
I know you said Dolan when he if he sells a team, let's say, and then you'll see change. I think when Sather leaves, then you'll start to see some.
Darth Sather will never leave.
Darth Sather, dude, he's immortal. I'm convinced.
No, the only way Sather leaves is if he's carried out in a casket,
which will never happen.
Still breathing too, I'm sure.
It's never gonna happen. He's still gonna make moves for the Rangers from the grave. It doesn't matter.
Oh,
you can't get rid of this guy. It's just non-existent. And even then, is Dolan really ever gonna sell the team? I feel like he's just gonna gift it to his son.
God, he needs to get the Dolan family out of here, dude.
And look, there are good owners. You know, who is the guy that owned the Yankees for decades?
George Steinbrenner.
Yeah, he was a decent owner, right?
Decent, more than that.
Decent, yeah. Like, all I want is an owner that's decent. I'm not expecting an owner to be like the best owner in the world. Just be decent. Just leave it to the people that know what they're doing. But the Rangers are just a giant web of nepotism and politics and friends hiring friends.
Money.
I'm told I'm an asshole for saying that.
I don't care. You want to call me? If you want to call me an asshole for saying this, call me an asshole. Like,
Yeah,
I don't.
it's just the truth. I don't know why people get so pissed off at me.
I don't give two shits if people think I'm an asshole. Like, it doesn't impact my life.
Because
I will.
for
I
some
will turn
people,
up.
the truth is not something that resonates with them.
Exactly.
I will turn up my laptop. I'll go outside, have a beer, and my life doesn't change. It doesn't affect my life at all. If you want to call me an asshole,
Exactly.
call me an asshole. I don't care.
People would rather shoot the messenger than listen to what he or she has to say.
Yeah.
Look,
Exactly.
one cup in 83 years is not bad luck. It's incompetence.
Exactly.
First step to solving the problem is admitting you have one. I think that sums it up pretty well there. It's like, oh, we're cursed. We're cursed. We're cursed. You ever think about why you're cursed?
Right. Like, what did you do
Like,
to earn this
what-
hex?
What is causing all of this? What are you doing? Why can't you look in the mirror and see that something is not right?
Mm-hmm. Did you ever hear the story about how the Detroit Red Wings
My life got fucking messed up.
acquired Dominik Hasek and Brett Hull? And how they ended up with Brett Hull, Brendan Shanahan, and Dominik Hasek on the team? They
No, but I'm
were
kinda curious.
like, this was before the 04-05 lockout, so the CBA is different now, but there were several players on the team who restructured their contracts, making less money so they could afford to put that team together. They literally took a pay cut and I know it's not possible in the NHL anymore, but to a degree, that has never happened in New York because players do not sign with the Rangers at discounts.
Do not.
Well, Panarin did.
No. 11.6 million.
The second highest paid player in the league,
It's
dude.
not a discount.
Until McKinnon's
Kevin
kicked in.
Shattenkirk.
No,
Yes,
no.
seriously.
Well, technically,
No, 6.5 million for a puck moving defenseman in 2017 is not a discount. You want to know what's a discount? 2.5 million for Patrice Bergeron and 1 million for David Krejci. That's a discount.
yeah.
The second contract Nathan McKinnon signed in Colorado after his ELC, that's a discount.
But then when the Rangers can get players, even middle six players at an affordable price, Jesper Foss, no, we can't give him the extra year. No, can't do that. But Barclay Goodrow, yeah, 6 years for you because you know what? You know what it takes to win. You played third and fourth line minutes on Tampa. You know what it takes to win, Barclay. You've held this above your head.
Right.
6 years at 3.6.
Listen, if that was the case, why was Nicolas Aube-Kubel put on waivers not even a month into the season after he won a cup?
Yep. Dude, another one that gets me too is we talk like Adam Fox earned every penny. Go ahead.
Like I said, how many teams lined up to sign Nick Kypreos in the summer of '94?
I don't think any of us were alive, Stephen.
Oh,
But tell us. Go ahead.
I'm just using a reference that
Friedman just tweeted about Lafreniere.
Yeah.
that for Ranger fans makes
Have
sense.
indicated they're committed to keeping Lafreniere.
There's
A
word
fourth
that
liner
cross it off.
with the Rangers, it wasn't gonna be a big target for teams in the summer of '94.
How are you seeing this tweet? I can't even get any. I'm not even getting my notification.
I'm still getting push notifications. I'm just not getting
Yeah,
anything
now I
else.
get my push. Yeah.
Yeah,
But
that's
not
The
on my
Devils are
phone.
trying to sign Killorn, according to Pagnotta.
Of course they are.
Hey,
course
listen,
they
let
are.
them sign Killorn. That's fine. I mean,
I'm fine with that as long as they don't get a goalie. But
I just hope they
knowing them,
overpay
they're
him.
going to somehow get Killorn and they're going to get a fucking goalie still. But yeah, you could cross off the bingo card there as word that because of Elliot Friedman.
By the way, the Predators actually offered 2 first-round picks and Oskarov to move up to 5th.
Yep.
If they
That's
are willing,
wild.
if they are willing to move on from Yaroslav Oskarov, he could be a good target for the Devils. Cheap goalie.
Oh, yeah.
Don't give him ideas.
Dude, what do you think? Oskarov or Alexander Holtz? I mean, the Predators need young forwards. The Devils need a goaltender. I mean, that could be an easy 1-for-1 trade.
I don't know why I said don't give him ideas because the Devils actually think.
Right, exactly. Come on. What are you doing here?
They'll be able to figure that one out themselves.
Yeah.
But back to the discount thing, dude. Like, even like Adam Fox being the 4th highest paid defenseman in the league. And not that he does not deserve it, because he does.
Look,
But that's not a discount.
Nick,
Considering
Nick,
he only wanted
Nick,
to be here too, like
Yeah,
Nick,
dude. You
I'm,
know.
I'm not blaming the players. I don't
Right.
blame-
I agree. I agree.
I
You
don't
and I
blame
both.
Adam Fox. I don't blame Adam Fox for wanting $9 million a year on average
He
on
deserves
his
it.
net deal because he deserves it.
Yep.
My point is that if even Adam Fox is not willing to take a discount to play on his favorite team,
Mm-hmm.
like who is going to take a discount to play for this team? No one.
No, but it's let alone free agents that are getting a ton of money elsewhere. At least the Bruins like would get guys on discounts because at least their core was already
Because
doing it.
But why
much-
is that happening too?
Because New York is not a desired destination for
It's not a
players as Ranger
shithole.
fans think it is. Like New Yorkers in general think New York City is the center of the universe, which it really isn't. And especially for NHL players.
Hang on 1 second, guys.
Especially for NHL players. Like New York is a destination for some of them. But
Right.
it's not like the promised land for players that Ranger fans think.
yeah, it's not all sunshine and rainbows.
It's just not true. It's just not true. And if it is true, we would have actually seen players take actual discounts. Like Panarin signing for 11.6 instead of 12 million. To me, that's not a discount.
It's not.
That's like having to pay $54 and you only have 50 on you.
Right.
So the waitress says forget about the other 4.
Right. Yeah. Don't worry about it.
No, like that's nothing. And let's not forget that Panarin didn't want to sign with the Rangers until the Ryan Spooner buyout freed up another $600,000.
Mm-hmm.
Without Ryan Spooner getting bought out by the Vancouver Canucks, Panarin is not a Ranger.
Spoon sanity.
Ryan Spooner's buyout directly led to Panarin signing with the New York Rangers.
It's crazy, but it's true what we're all saying. I mean, you don't blame the players for wanting money. They earned every penny they got.
Nope.
You wish there was a soft cap in place so the players can all make more money, and it doesn't affect your entire organization by them making more money. So because if there's a soft cap, you can't get mad at players for maximizing their value because the cap really doesn't matter at that point.
No, but I also think the salary cap, the way it's constructed now, is outdated. There should be a cap hit discount for homegrown players.
I agree. At the very least, make it easier.
Players that you drafted yourself, there should be a cap hit discount. And I did like a thought experiment a couple of years ago where I came up with every year after the entry level contract, you build up a 5% cap hit discount up to a max of 25%. So if you would sign a homegrown talent for $8 million a year on average, the cap hit for you would only be $6 million. For any other team, that same contract would have an $8 million cap hit.
Right.
That's how you push teams to build through the draft. And
I
that's
agree.
how you would also persuade players to sign with the team that drafted them.
Mm-hmm. Right, because they can really maximize their value.
Yeah.
That's an interesting thought. I don't know. I'm more. I just believe just fucking get rid of the hard cap because it does nothing but hurt the players and benefit the owners.
Or the other thing, salary cap should be based on net pay, not gross pay.
You know what? Yes. Whatever
that.
can make the players make more money. I'm fucking with that.
Make the salary cap based on net pay instead of gross pay, because that eliminates the advantage that teams in Florida and Washington and Dallas
Yes.
and Vegas and Tennessee have.
I can get on board with that. Like I said, anything that's going to maximize players making more money and not hurting the team by making money, because this is unfortunately is a result of having a hard cap. Is fans are more likely to turn on their players when they make more money. Like us Mets fans, we shit on Carlos Carrasco all we want. He's making $13 million. He's the worst pitcher in the league. But at the end of the day, his $13 million really doesn't affect what the Mets can and will do with their money. You understand what I'm saying? Whereas like Trouba, if in a soft cap world, Trouba's $8 million. He's like, wow, he's really making $8 million. But it goes from, he's really making $8 million to fuck, this guy's making $8 million. We can't do anything else. You see how those two totally different ways of saying it.
Yeah.
And that's the problem with the hard cap.
Or instead of a soft cap, you implement what the NFL has, where players can restructure their contract.
That's what I was about to mention too.
Turn it
That
into a
should be
signing
allowed.
bonus.
Yes.
Where you know, you could say to a guy like Jacob Trouba, I'd say, listen, we really want to keep you, but we cannot keep you at 8 million.
Right.
So we want to restructure your contract, give you a little bit more years, same amount, but
Right.
lower.
Right,
the
like
cap.
you
Right.
give them, as long as the money that they signed for, they get that same amount of money
Right.
by the end of the day, by
And
the
you
end of
know
the
what?
contract, at some point.
You can limit the number of restructured contracts to 3, like they have with number of buyouts or retained salary transactions.
Yep.
You can limit that per team, so it doesn't
Right.
go all ape shit. That's fine.
Right.
But give players, if the player is willing to restructure his contract to give the team more cap space, that could be a solution too.
Yes.
Front loading and back loading contracts could be another way.
Right.
Oh.
Like having salary instead of an AAV. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Have the cap hit be based on the actual pay, not the average
Right.
pay.
Yes.
Right.
Yeah.
There's ways to
I
do
don't-
it. There's ways to do
I
it.
don't know if that's a solution, but like the other options we just mentioned, like especially the cap hit discount for homegrown players. Can you imagine Henrik Lundqvist signing for 8.5 million and the Rangers getting a 25% cap hit discount because they drafted this guy?
Oh man.
The Edmonton Oilers, the Boston Bruins, the Colorado Avalanche, they would be able to afford other players. For the players, this is a positive too, because the players, like in free agency, they can get offered more money by teams because they have more cap space.
But wouldn't for this to happen, wouldn't there need to be like a player to step up and say that this needs to change, and then they have to work on a deal with the
Kind of,
NHL?
sort of.
NHL players are probably not smart enough to think of this.
That's what I'm saying.
Nope.
It's
So like what we're saying is
This doesn't
not
matter. This
realistic.
conversation. Yeah.
like people complain that the owners always get their way in negotiations, but that's because the NHLPA is made up of players, not
Right.
not
Lawyers
Not
legal,
smart enough.
not legal representatives of or their agents. Like there should be the NHLPA should be run by agents and people who know what they're talking about.
Right. I agree with that.
And people bitch on they shit on Gary Bettman all the time, but Bettman just represents the owners.
Right.
If you have a problem with whatever Bettman decides, you have a problem with what the owners decide. Bettman doesn't decide anything; he's just a mouthpiece.
Right.
It's like being upset with the press secretary of the White House for something the president did. You know.
Yeah. Like that's the thing too. Like the MLB, everyone complains about Boris being like such a stubborn agent, but the guy at the end of the day knows what he's talking about and knows how to get the players the most money. And a guy like that, I'm pretty sure is part of the MLBPA. Yeah, that's what I was about to say too. Something to keep an eye on. You could cross out. Oh, we have two of them. We have something to keep an eye on and keep an eye on. I messed up with that.
Well, just do keep an eye on. Not something to keep. Well, actually, I don't know. Should we? What do you think?
Just cross both out. We're gonna hit the other one at some
Somebody
point.
said.
Yeah,
Has,
David
Pagnotta.
Pagnotta.
Has
Trade
Tarasenko to
marketplace.
Carolina been confirmed yet by anyone?
Not that I'm aware of.
Why is that what they're saying? Tarasenko to Carolina?
Yeah.
That's what
Really?
It's believed that Tarasenko.
Was
That's
that
the
actually a
we'll get.
tweet?
No. I'm just
Okay.
saying that. That's
So
what
that-
it will be, or something like that. Or Carolina and Tarasenko are gaining momentum towards a deal.
Right.
That's
I pulled a
one.
mark though by duplicating one. I apologize, everyone.
Oh no.
At least you don't mispronounce player names.
Wait, so
True.
we're crossing off both?
Yeah, just
Yeah.
cross both out.
Hey, you know what? Tarasenko wouldn't be the first person to go from New York to Carolina. Ayo.
Rangers South.
Not the guy that lives in Charlotte saying anything like that.
Ooh, the Rangers just tweeted.
What'd they
Yeah.
tweet?
Happy birthday to Rod Gilbert.
Happy birthday, Rod.
That sounded so depressing.
Yeah, good job,
Elliot
Rod.
Fried-
I knew it was gonna be something like that, or it was gonna be like buy tickets for next season. Hashtag no quit in New York. Come on down and see Jonathan Quick. Hashtag no quit in New York.
Oh, God.
Elliot Friedman tweeted 10 minutes ago that the Rangers are committed to hang on to Lafreniere.
Yeah. So Arthur
Rangers are
Staples
still
getting
gonna
shut
be
down.
Someone asked about the Penn Station upgrades. There's no. The Rangers are staying in MSG for at least for next season. They
And
would've
don't worry
said
about
something.
Penn Station upgrades. The issue with Penn Station is not Penn Station. It's what exists inside of Penn Station. It's the problem with
Exactly.
Penn Station, dude. Dude, when we were walking up the stairs to get to that game, and that guy was just sitting there at the top of the stairs screaming at people, that was the problem. All right? It was the people, not the station, but the people that are allowed to just exist, scream, throw feces, and piss on the wall are the problem. I'm sorry.
I thought I was gonna get punched by someone one time. I was outside the garden. This guy was just like screaming and throwing things. He was like throwing the barricades, and he like got close to me and everything. I thought I was about to get punched in the face.
Dude, it's just. I'm
It's
not gonna
fucking
lie to you.
terrifying.
And I know it doesn't mean much coming from me because I don't live there anymore, but there is not much I miss about New York. I miss the food and some of my family. That's about it. I don't miss a whole lot about New York, dude. I don't. I really don't.
You're telling me you don't miss spending like $150 to get a nice view of the Chase Bridge? You're telling me you don't miss that?
No, I'm good.
In my experience, the people that are most passionate about New York City on social media are people that live in New Jersey.
Yeah. It's a good point, actually. It's frustrating, dude. I don't know.
What day am I on for DiPietro? Oh, I forget. How do I go to the there?
Anthony Stolar.
Listen,
I can't even look at my own tweets.
Dude.
Joey, Rick DiPietro is busy today.
Yeah.
He's
celebrating
cashing a check.
He's cashing a check with Richards and Bonilla, and then they're going up to a rooftop bar to drink champagne all day.
Yep, with Bobby.
With hookers and coke.
Wait, that's a weird move though. Stolar's to the Panthers,
Because they have
right?
so
That's
many
a little weird.
goalies. Unless it's just like a minor league goalie thing.
Where is
It's probably a minor league thing because they also signed Simpson from the Peterborough Petes, so they probably don't want a rookie goalie for their AHL team.
Right.
Getting Stolarz as a veteran goalie for their AHL team is a good move.
Yeah.
Stolarz. Where are you guys seeing this? I have Friedman,
It
Drager.
was Pagnota.
Oh my god, I don't have that guy turned on.
Be careful for fake accounts, by the way.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's
The
why
fake
I made
Pagnota
sure I
one
put,
has a 0 in it.
This is the fucking worst year with that because they removed the check marks for a lot of people.
Yep.
That's why I make sure to put push notifications on for the right account.
Yeah.
Hearing the Justin Hall discussions with the Canucks are heating up. Do we have anything like that on the bingo card?
Justin Hall, like that's what we're
Justin
tweeting about
Hall.
right now. Like we had all these
wait.
guys get bought
We
out
already-
yesterday, but Justin Hall is the crux.
Yes.
We have hearing already. Like we crossed that one out already.
Yeah.
No, but like, do we have heating up or anything like that on there? That would have been a good one.
Man, Ekman Larson to Florida for $2.2 million.
Like that's like an okay signing, but Ekman Larson kind of sucks.
Yeah, but look, for $2.2 million, a guy that's 31, Florida can use him for that money, man.
Yeah, that's true.
Defensively, they need a puck mover. They have the guys they have under contract now are Ekblad, Montour, Forsling, Ekman Larson, and Josh Mahura.
That's a good point, actually.
They still have Keith Yandel's buyout on the books for 2 more years at $1.2 million, though.
You can't handle Yandel.
You can Yandel the truth.
You can Yandel the truth. I love that.
So yeah, this is going to be an underwhelming day if Twitter's going to act out like this all afternoon.
Just shacked in a fool.
I have free agent frenzy on the TV, but I muted it. Weeksy's on now.
Oh, that's why it was the NHL. They got Twitter shut down. They used their money on that. They shut down Twitter, so people have to friggin' tune into NHL Network.
It's on TSN.
Well, it's probably on NHL Network too.
I really don't
maybe.
feel like getting my Fire Stick and plugging it into this TV right now. I'm just gonna just wait for.
It's
push
on
notifications.
ESPN Plus.
I'm just gonna wait for push
I-
notifications.
I'm a broke bitch. I can't. I don't subscribe to anything.
Do we see anybody getting offer sheeted?
Nope.
Probably not.
Well.
Good one.
Having said that, there was one trade last week that kind of hints at an offer sheet.
What's that?
Riley Smith to the Pittsburgh Penguins for a 3rd-round pick. And the reason
Oh
why
yeah,
is because Vegas got their own 3rd-round pick back.
yeah.
That is a move that could imply an offer sheet. Because for an offer sheet, oh no, wait, never mind. It was their pick this year. No, never mind.
That would be kind of dope. I would love an offer sheet to happen. I just don't think anything is. I don't think
yeah.
anything's gonna happen.
Matt Nieto to sign a 2-year deal in Edmonton.
I know.
Such mid signings, bro. Give me like
I
some
know,
fucking
but-
names, man. Come on.
I think they gotta wait until 12 o'clock.
By the way, Nick,
Mm.
the thing about offer sheets that I want to happen is that
Mhm.
that offer sheets are announced even when they're not signed by the player.
Yeah. Oh hell yeah.
Like
Hell yeah.
I want a list of teams that approach players with an offer sheet. Because I know a couple of years ago, Mitch Marner was given an offer sheet. He didn't say who it was from, but he turned it down because he didn't want to leave Toronto.
Right.
I wonder
Well,
if
dude,
that
like-
was the Islanders.
Wait, what happened?
I wonder if that was the Islanders that did that
Oh.
offer sheet because I remember rumors of them being like heavily interested with Marner at the time.
Remember Tomasz Vanek got offer sheeted by the Oilers, I think it was?
That's a long time ago. Then.
That's an old
I
that's an
remember
old
that.
that's
The
a
only
real
most
oldie.
recent offer sheet I remember is Sebastian Aho.
And
And it makes me
Kotkaniemi.
wonder, like, the complication, that one too. I just wonder the complications with Carolina extending Aho because of that, because they were given a sweetheart deal for Aho to just
Mhm.
match that offer sheet. So I really wonder if they're even going to open up the checkbook for him. They'd be stupid not to, but
I agree.
Carolina is just so damn cheap with that.
Good, let him become a UFA. I don't mind. Hey, so what do we think about Logan Cooley? What time is he getting traded to the Rangers?
That's
We-
the guy.
We gotta start making shit up, man. Oh yeah, dude. Come on, feed me Logan Cooley. There's not much I wouldn't trade
No,
for
we
him.
need Archibald.
Well, Archibald, then Logan Cooley, in that order.
That's going to be your Stanley Cup, Archibald.
Dude, like, because all right, so just not that it even is relevant to us at this moment, but with Logan Cooley, if he really does not want to be in Arizona, I think it's more likely he goes to Pittsburgh because that's where he's from, number one. But number two, is he really going to stay in college for 3 more years just to not sign in Arizona? Like, this guy was arguably should have been the Hobie Baker winner for 2 years in a row already. He's only played 1 year of college, so it's like, I was like, that's early.
He's only played 1 year of college.
Right? Am I
Okay.
wrong in saying that?
Oh wait, so if let's say he goes to the Rangers, is he going to college still?
I think he's already committed to go back.
Eric
All right.
Carlson off
Hurricanes
the
still an
board,
option.
baby.
Yeah, knock him off.
Knock him off.
Who? Eric Carlson.
Eric Carlson. Yeah.
Off the bingo
that's your free
card, that
slot
is.
taken.
Oh, who?
Hurricanes
the
are an
team?
option for him. Dumoulin will hit the market.
Sounds
Anyway.
like. Do we have anything like that? Sounds like.
Logan Cooley is he's starting a 2nd year in college now.
Yep. Dude, Logan Cooley, man. Oh, how fucking awesome would that kid be?
And Logan Cooley plays with another Rangers prospect in college,
What college did he go to?
University of Minnesota.
UMN. Oh,
Mm.
Brody Lamb. Look at that.
Oh wait.
Brody
Yeah,
Lamb.
yeah.
There you go.
Can't
Brody
forget
Lamb,
Jimmy
who had-
Snuggerud.
Brody
name.
Lamb had a decent season for them, like at the end.
Hmm.
I mean, the production isn't really there yet, but the kid's so young. Like, he's only turning 20 in August,
He's just a lamb. He's a pup.
and he's still, yeah. By the way, I would love for Brody Lamb to make the team and pick number 15, because then we would have Shepard and Lamb with the same jersey number.
Shepard and Lamb.
We saw a Shepherd
Jesus.
jersey after.
Yeah, we did
after the
at the
game.
Garden. Dude had a James Shepard. Hold on.
James Shepard was 45, wasn't he?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Someone asked in
Oh,
the
sorry,
chat, can the
45.
Rangers get good fourth liners like Moore, Boyle,
That's what I'm
miss
saying,
this type
man.
of fourth liners? And why is the answer no? I'll add to your question. And why is the answer no?
Why are we being so pessimistic? There's a lot of guys out there.
Because do we really have faith in them sign? Because sure, they'll sign those type of fourth liners, but they'll play them in the top 6. Like, come on. We just know how this goes over the past few years, at least.
Hold on. I know that
It's the
not all of you are
optimist
big
in
movie
me.
guys,
It's a new
but
coach. Maybe
It's gonna
new
be-
eyes on the problem.
It's going to be Zach Cassian.
Oh, please, no. Not that.
Too bad
Not that
Lucic
fourth
is.
liner.
I forgot about him. Too bad Lucic is going back to Boston. Would have been a Dolan type, Dolan and Sather type thing.
Look, here, are any of you guys like movie guys? Does anyone like movies here? I'm assuming you all like movies, but like, has anyone seen the movie There's Something About Mary?
I have
Yes,
not seen that.
years ago. Like,
Okay, so
When I
I'm gonna
came-
Steven, I'm gonna show you something, and you tell me what you think. I think I might have even showed you this before. All right, so ready? So that's James Shepard, right?
I don't see anything.
Did
have
it
to
not
add it.
share?
Oh,
There you go.
yeah, there it is.
All right, you see James Shepard?
Yeah.
Okay. Do you still see James Shepard?
Oh, is that Matt Dillon or something?
I don't remember his name, but that's Pat Healy from There's Something About Mary.
Yeah.
You kind of see it a little bit. That's the guy that was the PI that was spying on Mary for Ben Stiller's character.
If James Shepard grows out a pedo stash, then
Yes.
then yeah.
Mackenzie Black.
Blackwood,
Hearing
yeah.
Mackenzie Blackwood, 2 years, $2.5 million. How does a goalie like that get $2.5 million? He was
That is
bad.
Fucking crazy.
Who's he signing with?
San
The
Jose.
Sharks. Well, I mean, yeah, the Sharks, they probably could. Oh, actually, no. They have a lot of bad contracts. What are you talking about? No, they
Yeah,
don't
facts.
need that. Hearing appears that. Do we have any of that? We got I'm hearing already.
Yep. Makes lots of moving pieces. More to come. No. Nothing of the sort. It is Matt Dillon, by the way. Yes, it was. I love that movie. What a classic.
Yeah,
movie.
like that era of late 90s, early 2000s movies had so many terrible actors like Sarah Michelle
Dude.
Gellar and Freddie Prinze Jr.
Right. Oh, Freddie Prinze Jr. Dude, which by the
Jennifer Love Hewitt, like those people
Dude.
couldn't act, but they were in every fucking movie.
Dude, you know what I actually found out the other day that amazed me? Freddie Prinze Jr. married the girl that played Daphne in the Scooby-Doo movies. So Freddie did marry Daphne at the end.
Oh, really?
I had no idea.
Yeah, I remember he was like the male nanny in one of those late Friends episodes.
Mhm.
And he's also the voice of Kanan Jarrus in Star Wars Rebels.
Really?
Yep.
Freddie Prinze Jr. was?
is the voice of Kanan Jarrus in Star Wars Rebels.
Huh. Interesting. I did not know that. Did not know. That's interesting. Because I'm not a movie buff by any means, but I do enjoy a good movie every now and again. And that Scooby-Doo movie is just fucking nostalgic. That's what I just grew up with.
Mm.
All right, 20 minutes to noon.
Yep, 20 minutes.
Twitter better fix their shit
Yeah,
before that.
please.
Dude, seriously. And I hate that only like insiders can tweet, but we fucking can't read their tweets unless you have notifications on.
It's probably because they paid for verification.
True. Whatever is done on purpose. I'm just kidding.
Yeah.
It is kind of frustrating though. Important Freddie fact is he was once a WWE writer. Was he really?
I just want someone to trade for Alex Lafreniere so everyone can have a meltdown.
No, I want someone to trade for the Kings, Jack Hughes.
Oh my god. Or the other Elias Pettersson on the Canucks.
or that,
That would be the best one because he's still on the Canucks.
Yeah.
or Sebastian Aho to the Carolina Hurricanes.
Right. Oh yeah, dude.
Pierre LeBrun said it. It's believed.
Is that already marked off? It's
No.
brilliant. Yep, take it
You
off.
can mark that off. I'm so close to bingo. Like, how
The
have I not got bingo
Penguins?
yet?
Wait, the Penguins are in on Erik Karlsson? How could they afford him?
By not having a goaltender.
True. Dude, hold on. Speaking of Erik Karlsson, how is no one talking about Erik Karlsson in Nashville as a possibility? Imagine him and Roman Josi together. It'd be fucking nasty.
Because I think they're going in on a rebuild.
Yeah, they're gonna.
Dude,
rebuild.
I don't
Oh,
think
wait, are
so,
we marking
dude.
off it's believed?
Yes,
Yes.
yes. I'm one away from bingo.
I'm still 2 away somehow, but I have like
Yeah.
3 different spots where I'm 2 away, going this way and then this way.
Mm-hmm.
I have like
I'm 2
4
away in 2 spots.
4 different.
I'm 2 away in
spots.
4 spots.
Dude, first of all, I don't think Nashville's rebuilding because I saw a bunch of tweets today that they were looking to trade for Evgeny Kuznetsov. I saw one for Logan Couture, and that they were looking to make big signings in free agency with the cap space they have. I don't know if they're rebuilding.
Then I'll take back whatever I said before about them taking on cap space or whatever.
Yeah, dude,
Speaking
I
of
don't think they
those-
are.
And that's
Speaking of
pretty
Nashville,
stupid.
I have a question. Who's more dumb? Montreal for saying no to the trade on draft night, or Nashville for offering the trade for
Yes.
Askarov 15th and the 24th
No.
pick? It was right.
Yes.
No, like
Both are stupid.
I think Montreal did the right thing to hold on to the pick.
Really?
You
I
picked the
think
wrong
they could
guy,
have got
though, right?
Reinbacher at. I think they could have got Reinbacher later on in the draft.
Yeah. I
Yeah,
wonder
if-
who they wanted at 5. That's what I'm more curious about is why did Nashville want to trip to 5 so bad? Was it just to please
Michkov.
the fans? You think so?
Maybe.
Well,
Michkov.
they were hosting the draft, getting a top 5 pick in your own building.
Yeah, but like, dude, like, I'm sorry, like, I'm not like betting my future against one like 10 minutes of glory because I picked the top 5 in my own building. I'm sorry.
Honestly, it would have been cool to see Carey Price fuck up twice, though, if they make that trade.
True. But
I do feel bad for Reinbacher though, and
How would
I think
he mess up twice if they don't have the
I think-
original pick? It would just be you would just do it the second time and not the first
no,
time.
because it was 2 first-round picks on Askarov.
right.
Oh, 2 first rounders.
Yeah, it was 15, 24, 24th, or was it 2020
Twitter's back.
first round?
24.
Twitter's back.
Twitter's back.
Just in time. But yeah,
man.
William Nylander put in his 10-team no trade list.
Oh, CJ tweeted about the Leafs. There you go. Mark it off.
I'm
By the
one
way,
away from bingo on.
If anyone's looking for like the googly eyes tweet,
You bastard.
Did somebody do it?
Steven
did it.
did it.
I did it.
Now,
I can't wait for Wardy to DM you again saying, "What do you
What
know?"
is it?
So the reason I did is because I wanted to get it off my own bingo card. Does that count? I think it counts.
Is Steven an insider?
If
Twitter's
Wardy
down again.
If
Fuck!
Wardy DMs you, we'll count it.
Yeah, if Wardy DMs, yeah, it's fair play. What is he doing right now, by the way? Get him on.
Watching baseball.
Probably.
Yeah, he's
yeah.
probably friggin' miserable right now covering the Mets.
Seriously.
It's back.
It's back. Yeah, but I had it back for 2 refreshes, then it shut down again.
It's somewhat back.
Oh, no, it's back again. Now it's gone again. I'm just going to stop refreshing.
Ah, damn it. That's back.
I hate Twitter.
I'm just gonna wait for like the Rangers to sign Daniel Sprong, and then I'm gonna pretend that the googly eyes were about that.
Not just say it was about Jonathan Quick.
When in
Oh, yeah,
fact
too late.
it was just about me ticking off the square on my bingo card.
Goodness golly.
But I like that we have our own bingo cards now. They're not all the same.
Yeah. God, this is fucking hilarious. Oh my god.
Yeah, Ekman Larson to Florida is probably an underrated signing.
right now. Dude, hold on. If there's gonna be
technically hasn't started.
What do you guys think is gonna be if there's going to be a massive surprise today? What do you think it's gonna be? I'll tell mine last, but I want you guys to go first. If there's one surprise, whether trade or signing, something big today that catches everyone off guard, what is it gonna be?
You guys go first. I need time to think about this one.
I'm going last no matter what,
Okay.
because mine is a curveball.
This is a tough question.
I say so Chris Johnson already said Nylander submitted the no trade thing, right?
Mm-hmm.
He's getting traded today.
Where?
Rangers.
For what?
Oh
God,
Rangers.
Sam Rosen would have a freaking meltdown.
Dude, he would.
There's Michael. Excuse me, that's William.
It's Michael Nylander going to the Rangers for Jacob Trouba. Yes.
He scores. Michael Nylander. Excuse me,
Michael
William Nylander.
Someone's saying in the chat to brink it. I wouldn't be surprised if he was moved today.
That's a good one.
Yeah.
That's a good
By the
one.
way,
I don't know.
I
That wouldn't be a surprise.
I don't know where Nylander would go though.
I really hope Gabriel Perreault makes his Rangers debut before Sam Rosen retires because there's so much potential there.
Oh, dude.
He could call him Gilbert Perreault. He could call him Yannick Perreault. He could call him Ross Perreault.
Might call him Matthew Perreault when he didn't even play for us.
Matthew Perreault. Oh, there's another one. Yeah.
Or his brother.
No relation to
What's his
NHLer
brother's name?
Matthew Perreault.
The New York Rangers are a strong contender for Blake Wheeler.
Where?
Darren
Oh,
Drager. Drager bomb.
Blake Wheeler for $1 million.
Hey, 1 million. Sign me the fuck up. Oh,
Yeah.
Steven, what's your bold? What's your bold? Before it starts, what's your bold? What's going to happen today if something crazy
Calgary
happens?
trades away Jonathan Huberdeau.
Okay, Evan.
Ooh.
That's a good one. Fuck.
Laugh for MVP. McDavid for Goudreau 1-for-1.
That's not bold, but the Rangers will be losing that trade.
wait. Edmonton retains 50%.
1 sec.
I'll say my out of left field move. Austin Matthews signs an extension.
Oh, fuck you! I hope that doesn't happen.
Ooh.
You know what mine is? Patrice Bergeron signs with the Canadiens.
No way. No way.
Where's it? Someone get the Drewski meme. Just saying.
You
If
just
that
got finished
happened-
talking about how
Just
he took a
saying.
discount to go to Boston.
Hey,
Stay
where's
in
he
Boston.
from? Where is he from?
He is from Canada, yes.
If that happens, I'll Venmo you $5. No shot.
I'm telling you, if he's gonna go anywhere aside from Boston, promise you, it's Montreal. Dude, imagine the wheel deal with the Rangers. I did a little bit of independent research on Blake Wheeler yesterday. I was pleasantly surprised looking at some of his numbers. So you know how I like to do all the little microstats, like every microstat you could possibly get on NHL.com. One thing that stuck out to me a lot with Blake Wheeler was very low giveaways per 60 for a guy that passes the puck, 1.32 and a 2.2 takeaways per 60. But one thing that did shock me a little bit, his net penalties per 60 was negative 0.49, which I believe would be the worst on the Rangers. So it almost makes too much sense.
I'm split on Wheeler still. I don't know.
I
just
like that
feel
the
like
Rangers are looking, but I'm not. I don't know.
I don't know if I'm 100% sold. It feels like someone that we
not a
already have. Like, I don't know.
In his career, I saw the J Fresh card. He's not at this point in his career, he's not the same player.
Right.
But I mean, the Rangers could use some stuff in the bottom six.
But the issue I run into when talking about Blake Wheeler is this is just another really slow old body.
That's what I'm. Yeah.
You know, and where do you slot him? Because he's not this is not a guy you're putting on the penalty killer. I don't think he's a penalty killer, ever has been. He's a big body that would have the lowest hits per 60 on the entire New York Rangers team, I believe. He's 2.64 hits per 60.
But he
What
brings.
is he doing?
He would bring scoring.
He doesn't shoot the puck.
I'm also just
Passing.
worried
Cheeto
about him in
shoots
the
the puck.
locker room.
Dude, he had
Why-
16 goals
why-
on 126. Hits 126 shots. What would that be on the Rangers? He took 126 shots in 72 games. That 126 shots on the New York Rangers would be oh, come on. Fucking NHL.com unresponsive always would be 9th on the team, one ahead of Capo Caco.
By the way, we can complain about Blake Wheeler being 36, etc., but at age 36, putting up 55 to 60 points with Winnipeg.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
If he signs for $1 million, you can do a lot worse than Blake Wheeler. Like he's not
That's
he's
fair.
not the key to success, but like the Rangers desperately need something,
Yes.
and they have no cap space flexibility to go after a
55
bigger
really
contract.
I just worry about him in the locker room mainly. Like, he got stripped of his captaincy, and then there's all those reports of how he was a bad locker room guy. I don't know.
They said that about Wheeler?
Yeah.
Really?
And there's a lot of Jet fans that don't like him.
You know who and I said it a little bit earlier. I think I said it to Joey earlier. A guy that, like, if you could get a real, like, bargain signing on him that just is a little fireball of energy and used to be a Rangers killer. What about Connor Sherry? It's like 1 year, $1 million. He played on a shitty Washington team, and I think he had 40 points and 16, 17 goals. He plays his ass off. If nothing else, you have a fireball of energy. If nothing else.
Ronta stays in Carolina 1 year, 1.5.
Wait a minute, Steven, say the eyes were about Blake Wheeler, quick.
I'm just gonna let people guess and make up their own minds. Because then I don't have to like backtrack or deny. I was gonna let people make up their minds about the googly eyes tweet.
I agree with you, Frank.
We don't know if he. All right, someone said that he would be on the first line over Kako.
I agree,
but
he's not wrong. They
worship
him.
I don't know. We don't know about that with Laviolette.
Joey. The thing is, the Rangers don't have a clear first or clear second line.
We don't.
Nope.
If Zibanejad and Panarin are not playing together on the same line, we don't have a clear first and second line.
Mm-hmm.
They're both 90-point players. You can easily argue that the Panarin line is the first line. So it doesn't matter to me where Wheeler plays. Just play him with whichever line he's best on and put Kako on the other one.
The Rangers have no right wingers too, so they have to. Kako has to be.
They had the Angelo, but they bought
him. Wow,
that was a good one. That was pretty good.
He should have played on the wing. That guy.
That was pretty good. That was pretty fucking good. That was solid. Listen, you got to give credit where credit's due. That was solid. Yes. All right, my mic is going to be intermittently muted while Joe and I just muck. No.
What do we think of Jay Fresh's tweet saying that he thinks that it's a perfect 1-to-1? It's basically replacing Patrick Kane, getting Blake Wheeler.
Oh, is that what Jay Fresh just said?
Yeah, Jay Fresh said it's basically a 1-to-1 replacement.
He also said yesterday that like he can't wait for Drury to throw the cap at him.
Thank you for the $5 dono. Yeah, flex on us that Jesper Foss is staying in Carolina. Yeah, we know. Thanks. And I'm not thrilled about it still.
But yeah, the thing with Jesper Fast, and some Ranger fans like were upset when I said this. The reason with why Jesper Fast wouldn't sign with us is because he's either looking to sign with a contender, which we're not, or looking to sign for money, which we cannot afford.
Yeah, I saw that. Yeah, people were not thrilled with you saying that the Rangers aren't a contender, but I would.
Are they?
I would agree. I agree with you, man. I agree, and I've been getting backlash for saying it, but.
What's your definition of contender? You mean like Stanley Cup finalist?
Yeah, well, a team.
I'd say 35 wins 30 wins.
No, to me, a contender is a team that going into the season has a reasonable chance to make it to the Stanley Cup final.
Yeah. I just don't see it. The Rangers again are going to be crawling to the deadline and then praying that they catch lightning in a bottle at the deadline with their moves.
Yep.
No, I think if they change the work ethic up and they play the way they need to play, then they can be.
They can be, but right now, as of now, July 1st, they're not.
Well, based on what we last saw, which was the Rangers losing to the rival Devils in 7 games after blowing a 2-0 series lead,
Yeah,
then
and
no,
Joey,
yeah, okay.
Joey, the Rangers losing to the Devils, playing flat, and then losing Kane, Tarasenko, and Mikola, and not having replacement for them. Like other teams around us have improved. The Rangers don't have the cap space to improve. Their improvement has to come from behind the bench. If it does, that's great. But as of today, I don't consider the Rangers contenders.
Okay, but going into last season too, the Rangers didn't have Tarasenko, Kane, or Mikola, and many considered them to be finalists for the Stanley Cup.
Yeah, but we came off an Eastern Conference final appearance.
Yeah, there's a lot of recency bias with that.
Okay.
You know, like right now, the Rangers, they're still a good team. They're probably going to be in the playoffs.
Yeah.
But like other teams around us.
My definition of contender is different than yours. Like I wouldn't say Stanley Cup finalist. I would say like, a team, because when you get into the playoffs, anything can happen. Look at Florida.
Yeah.
Did anybody predict them to beat Boston? No.
I know, Joey, but I can, according to my definition, there cannot be 16 contenders in the league.
I think Laviolette said it too. Like on like the first day, you have however many teams. One coach said it where it's like on the first day you have however many teams that are in it for the cup, and then by the end you have 16, and then it narrows it down. So it's really like it's tough to define.
Yeah.
And I think the Rangers can at least make it to the second round.
The one thing I found interesting what Laviolette said is that you have to approach regular season games like they're playoff games. Because you cannot play 82 games and then expect every player to turn it up a notch. Because if you play the way the Rangers play in the regular season, you're playing in third gear, and once you get to the playoffs, you have to go from third gear to sixth gear because that's playoff hockey. You need to play sixth gear hockey all season long.
There's a trade happening right now, by the way.
I was gonna say I just saw that Edmondson to Washington.
Oh, that's what it is, because all I see is Habs and Caps are finishing details on a trade. I don't see it being about Edmondson or
Which
anything.
that's pretty interesting.
Oh yeah, now I see it.
Because I don't think Washington has very much money. I'm not sure why. Well, I guess they could trade Kuznetsov still. Well, Montreal's getting bailed out if Edmondson's going to Washington because that Edmondson contract was brutal.
Mm-hmm.
By the way, did you see Vince channeling his inner Larry Brooks yesterday?
What did he do?
What did he do?
Did he say he wants Josh Anderson?
No, he tweeted about how Derek Brassard, Derek Stepan, and Mark Stahl could possibly come back.
I saw that. I don't want them. I'm sorry. I love them, but I don't think they're
so Derek Brassard and Derek Stepan, where are they going to play? Because you have
fourth liners,
Hedel, and Goudreau. There's no room for them. And Mark Stahl, no.
Pagnotta just traded about Keandre Miller. As of yesterday, contract talks with Miller and the Rangers were quiet as the Rangers try to fill holes in their roster. They're adding want a middle 9 forward.
Wheeler.
What is a middle 9 forward?
That's like the first
maybe he meant middle 6.
Maybe.
Middle 9. Second liner.
Middle 9 would suggest that you have 6 lines.
Edmondson to Washington's official draft picks headed to Montreal.
A middle 9 forward. That is hilarious. Anderson Dolan returning to the Kings on a contract at league min. So I know people in chat said that they want him, but
all right.
It's noon. Here we go.
All right, Jonathan Quick is a Ranger. Hooray.
Quick Rangers.
Everyone celebrate. Book the parade.
Please tell me it's performance bonuses. It's a lower cap hit. Please.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. All the performance bonuses.
So Edmondson to the Caps?
Yep. Don't know what the picks are yet. Surprised they got. Listen, if Edmondson is getting assets, then fucking Goudreau can get assets.
I mean, what does it matter? Kent Hughes is probably gonna fuck it up, and Jeff Gordon.
True. God, I'm a little bit nervous, guys. I'm not gonna lie to you.
I'm not. I don't.
I think the Rangers are going to make actually a signing, like a Wheeler type signing, and it's going to be a higher AAV than we expect, and the Rangers are going to then have to.
Okay,
get
yeah,
rid of
that's
that.
the one thing I am.
You were still looking.
Yeah,
Molly Walker can confirm that the Rangers are in the mix for Blake Wheeler. Would be reunited with former Jets teammate Trouba if it gets done.
Yeah.
Carson Soucy of the Canucks.
By the way, it's
Really?
it's
Mhm.
unlikely to happen, but teams can go over the cap by 10% in
Right.
the offseason. So technically, the Rangers could sign a big free agent and then worry about offloading Goudreau later in the offseason.
Hey, Matt Nieto is no longer going to Edmonton. He signs in Pittsburgh.
What?
Okay,
Mhm.
then.
Colin Stevenson just quote tweeted the Dreger thing about Wheeler with a question mark.
Bashan, 2 years, 1.35 mil per.
Colin,
He's
you're
making the
supposed to
same
do
amount as Ryan Reeves.
Colin's supposed to do the what's it called? The eye emoji.
3rd and a 7th for
Gotcha.
Edmondson.
No.
Dude, if that's what Edmondson got, making $3.5 million, then we can get something for Goodrow.
Wait, who signed Soucy? Vancouver?
Yep.
Montreal got a 3rd rounder and a 7th rounder for Joel Edmondson.
Yep.
Dude, that's listen. Good for Montreal. That's a good return for almost a net negative asset.
Oh, my Twitter is down
A
again.
3rd and a 7th for Edmondson. Yeah, that's decent.
He had Wheeler had 55 points. Like his production, yeah, it's not the 90 points that he was getting, but I mean,
Mhm.
hovering around a point a game with what was his ice time?
Shen the Nashville.
Who?
Luke Shen.
In
Yep.
Nashville.
Oh,
Wow.
Shan.
3
Average
years,
ice time
2.7.
the past 4 years for Wheeler, average ice time 1833, and he had how many points? 226 in the past in 258
So,
games. 101 even strength points. About
Dude,
half of
those
those.
are good numbers.
I mean, if it's 1 year, 1 million plus plus bonuses, then
Now, see that I can get behind, but I fear they're
Yeah.
going to pay him like $3 million or something stupid.
By the way, Blake Wheeler was one of only 3 former Atlanta Thrashers in the NHL last season who actually played a game. Can you name the other 2?
Evander Kane,
Mm-hmm.
and was it
But go-
technically Andrew Ladd?
Andrew Ladd did not play a game, so I'm not counting him.
I forgot who it was. I saw this tweet the other
Zach
day.
Bogosian?
It's
Zach
Bogosian. Yeah.
Yeah.
Going.
The other one is Brian Little, but Brian
Little
Little
guy.
and Andrew Ladd didn't play a single game.
Mm-hmm.
I'm still scratching my
Okay,
head
yeah,
about
here's
this
the,
Reeves signing, man. I really am. Like
That's a weird
I'm
one.
not surprised because it's Toronto, but like
The 3 years? He
at
sounded like he was ready to
1.3?
retire.
4 to 3 piece.
Yeah, seriously. I thought he was headed for retirement. Like,
No, but it's like
I hope-
it's like Chris Drury signing with the Rangers. He thought about retiring, but when
Yeah.
a team comes at you and offers you millions,
Mm-hmm.
what's the harm? Sign it.
like Brett Favre.
Like if you are over 35, and Reeves is because he turned 36 in January. If you are over 35,
There goes Anderson Dolan back to LA.
Mm-hmm.
you can just
Hang on
you know,
one second, guys. Oh, never mind.
like the risk is on the team because if you retire, they still have the cap hit.
Right, exactly.
So there's kind of a guarantee that they're going to keep you on the team anyway.
oh my God, Fantilli chose his jersey number. Everyone,
69?
nice. No, it's he
Not
chose
Kelly.
number 11.
I don't care. 69 or above.
By the way, I hope Will Smith goes with number 2 because he played with number 2 as a center because he's a big Brian Leach fan. I would love to see a center in the NHL wearing number 2. Just to
Wait,
see all
who?
that.
Who was the big Brian Leach fan?
Will Smith.
He should just
Wow,
not sign.
50%. Yeah. Wow.
Yeah.
He
Wow.
should, I think Will Smith should just not sign with his team and just become a UFA and sign with the Rangers.
Or that, but like I would love to see a center play with number 2 just so all the old fans can lose their shit because it's so unconventional.
I agree.
Yeah, everyone's saying in chat the same thing that Wheeler will get the bonuses, which will help circumvent cap concerns with Wheeler.
Telling you, he's the wheel deal.
Mm-hmm. Oh my god.
Not good.
Is it good?
I don't hear you screaming over there.
Because I am.
I'm
What are
shocked
you
that
eating?
they're attaining 50%.
What are you eating, Nick?
Showmars. I got a euro, and I got it's like some sort of Mediterranean pita with grilled peppers and onions and stuff like that. I'm
McLeod back to New Jersey.
That sounds nice.
dude. I love Showmars. Showmars is probably my favorite food right now. I'm on like a kick.
So no McLeod for the Rangers. Oh,
Nope,
well.
1.5 back to New Jersey.
Who tweeted that one?
Yeah.
NHL News.
Yeah.
You wanna throw
McLeod.
that-
McLeod would have been a really. What did he get paid? What was it?
1.5.
Yeah, never mind.
throw on the,
I'll have my fire. You want to hook up the fire stick?
yeah, why don't you have it over here?
Come on, where's
So unplug
where's
it from the thing.
Archibald? I thought
Yeah,
Archibald
seriously.
was signing at the bell. Come on.
I'm telling you, the Rangers sign Archibald. I will buy his jersey on stream.
What happened? What happened?
McLeod's off the
Okay.
board. 50% retained on Edmondson. Anderson Dolan's off the board. And I think
second.
that's it. Wow, Shed
back.
got 3 years at 2.75.
Yeah.
Connor Brown to Edmonton.
Yep, Connor Brown to Edmonton.
Interesting. I don't know why I'm not seeing that one.
I don't know. I'm just hearing it here in my living room. So,
Kevin Weeks tweeted it.
oh, Kevin Weeks tweeted it.
Do I not have notifications on for him?
How do you not have him on for Weeksy? Come on, man.
I thought I did. I don't understand why I'm not getting
Come
notice.
on.
Kevin Weeks is the king, man.
Because I'm not looking at notifications. That's why I'm looking under.
By the way,
my main
Joey, I'm still
page.
so happy we were able to make that Kevin Weeks thing happen.
I know, man. I know. So apparently when I had what's his name? Dave Jackson on a couple weeks ago. Weeksy told him about me. Like, because when I messaged Dave, like, he had DMs open and like he responded right away, but Dave was like, "Oh yeah, I was talking to Weeks. He said you were a good guy, and so I decided to come on." I'm like, "Oh, thank you so much for doing this. I'm sure you get a lot of podcast requests." So that was really cool.
Mhm.
Now we just got to get DiPietro. I'll say something funny today about his payday.
Yeah.
Be like, "Day whatever. Come on the podcast, Rick. Enjoy that nice severance package."
Like, if you get DiPietro on your podcast, that's an easy segue to Lundqvist because they were drafted in the same year.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Arthur Staple. What? Oh, he just retweeted something.
Oh my God, Damian Lillard requested a trade. Everyone. No one cares.
Care about basketball.
Oh, basketball. Yeah, I don't give a shit.
Yeah.
So Fost extension officially 2.4 AAV.
Yeah. It's something the Rangers cannot afford.
Johnny Lazarus said that Blake Wheeler has played in 40 playoff games from 17-18. In those 40 games, he tallied 8 goals and 30 assists.
That's not bad. Point per game player in the playoffs. He had
That's
6 and
pretty
5.
pretty good.
He had 6 points in 5 games this summer in the playoffs.
Knows what he's got to do. He definitely won't, like, I mean, I can't see him getting like the same amount of ice time. But you know what? Like you guys said, the Rangers, you never know with them. Middle 9, forward is third line. I hope it's more than just one middle 9 player.
Middle 9 player.
They need.
I'm gonna
they
start
need
using
2.
that one. Middle 9 player.
They need like 2 third liners and a 4th liner, or like 2 4th liners maybe.
By the way, Ryan Reeves, 3 years in Toronto.
Yep.
3 years.
Tanner
of Ryan
Glass.
Reeves.
I cannot believe it.
Ryan
Ryan O'Reilly
O'Reilly
to
to
Nashville. Wow,
Nashville.
the first
What?
big name.
Yep, O'Reilly to Nashville.
Wow.
What?
Ryan O'Reilly.
What are they doing in Nashville?
So he's
thought
not
we were
playing in
rebuilding.
Toronto?
I told you.
Figure it out.
No one wanted to listen to me. Nashville
Okay.
is not rebuilding.
Okay, fine. Carlson to Nashville's on.
Telling
Yeah,
you
it
guys.
was- It was probably too risky for Ryan O'Reilly in Toronto with Tim Hortons everywhere to drive through.
Oh my God, that's a low blow.
That's actually a good one though.
He makes
Four
it look-
Times 4.5 for O'Reilly.
What?
He
What is
signed a 4-year deal. What?
That's it?
How much was it?
Dude, O'Reilly's 36. 4 years, $4.5 million a year.
Wow.
What the fuck?
so
Dave
essentially,
Pagnotta-
Wow.
Dave Pagnotta had a stroke though, tweeting about O'Reilly. He
Yeah, you saw that
capitalized-
right.
Yeah,
O'Reilly.
to Nashville's.
So Nick,
Wow. Yeah.
essentially they're paying 8.5 million for O'Reilly because they have the 4 million cap hit on Ryan Johansson's.
That's
retained
right. Dude, that's fucking wow, dude. I don't know who Kevin Stenlund is, but he just got $1 million from Florida.
That's crazy.
I'm surprised. It's
Wow.
that low. I thought he was gonna get more.
Dude, I thought O'Reilly was gonna get 2 years at like $3 million a year.
What? I didn't
Yeah,
think that at all.
Dude, he's 36. Like he's a
Ryan
third line
O'Reilly's-
center.
O'Reilly's,
Listen, good for him. He got paid, but dude, I did not expect
O'Reilly's
that.
32. He's not 36.
Bro, what are you getting 36
I thought he was 36.
What? Dude,
Are we
that's
sure?
a cheap contract, man.
Oh, all right. Listen, that changes my mind. I thought he was old as fuck. Never mind.
Yeah, he seems old as fuck because he's been around fucking forever.
I was gonna say, all right, if he's only 32, never mind. Good for Nashville. Then I thought he was
He's-
like in his late 30s.
No, Ryan O'Reilly is old enough to play without a visor.
That's true. Yeah, I think that's maybe
So-
what was getting me.
Maybe that's it. Yeah.
You know what? No, good for O'Reilly. Then. Wow. I mean, that's a hell of a commitment. I'm a little surprised about all that, but oofa. All right.
O'Reilly to Nashville. Nashville's building something, man.
Telling you, this is a Trotz team, dude. You could tell just by going after a guy like Ryan O'Reilly, getting rid of Johansson, and getting rid of Duchesne. He wants a Barry Trotz defense, smidge of offense, then more defense on top of that sandwich.
I'm just still surprised that he hired Brunette. I don't think of Brunette as some defensive coach.
Yeah, this is Barry Trotz. This is his first couple of days as a general manager. He's starting with a bang. Getting O'Reilly, man. That's buying out Duchesne, retaining salary on Johansson, and then signing O'Reilly.
Wait,
That
hold
is-
up. Carolina's trying to re-sign Freddie Anderson. Didn't they just give Kachekov and Ronsa contracts? What are they doing with 3 goalies still?
Because they think that's the key to
JVR to the Bruins.
Wow,
Yep, just saw that. I was about to say that.
Damn, that would have.
Yeah, you're right. Carolina's gonna have 3 goalies.
See, if you could get JVR at
Wow.
1 year, $1 million, the Rangers could get. They
Yeah.
could get guys for $1 million.
I agree. I wonder when Lucic is
Fletcher.
gonna resign.
Good thing
in
Chuck
Boston.
Fletcher traded him, right?
Facts.
That guy's an idiot.
Yeah, Twitter is still acting up on
This
my end, so
sucks.
I'm
Same
not
with
able to
me,
see
yeah.
anything.
No.
I like how I could just see the
I had, like,
signings,
a-
but I can't see anyone's reactions.
I had a whole tab dedicated to trades and free agency, just of those accounts, and I can't even reload it.
This is fucking terrible. We need a new platform.
I agree. Let's all get on Facebook. I'm just kidding.
Yes, join
Wow.
join Rangers
Someone-
Facebook. That's a great idea.
Someone compared the Rangers signing Blake Wheeler to the Bobby Holik signing. Jeez, if you think that's
That good or not?
comparable,
That's
you did
awful.
not pay attention when they signed Bobby Holik.
They signed Bobby Holik was making over $9 million a year.
Yeah,
How is that anywhere the same? It's not even
It's
It's not even like remotely close.
close.
it's not.
What the fuck?
Oh, I didn't realize
Oh.
we didn't cross off in the mix earlier with Dave Pagnotta's tweet about Kaloran. We gotta cross that off the bingo card.
Breaking news: Damian Lillard requested a trade out of Portland.
6 years in a row.
I was gonna say, yeah.
I mean,
Damian Lillard.
If it's a day that ends in Y, he's requested a trade.
Yeah.
Connor
Yeah,
Sherry
Sherry
to
to
Tampa.
Tampa.
Fuck! Damn it!
No.
How much you want to bet? It's less
They
than $1
always
million.
get those guys. What the hell?
How much you want to bet? It's for
so
less than
they
$1
are
million.
so they are replacing Killorn with Sherry.
Probably.
Trey Kajula
And it will
back to
work
Orioles
out
for Tampa.
flawlessly.
Damn. Sounds like.
Yeah, I'm not hearing anything now.
I think it's the exact same time.
Yep. Dude, Sherry, I bet you Sherry's less than $1 million. Let me get that fork, Joe. I'm gonna make a fucking mess if I eat it. Like, yeah, I can't.
Give
even.
me Sprong to the Rangers, please.
It's enough.
It's a balk.
Rate limited, what the fuck?
Yeah, that's been a problem like all day.
It's so bad. Like, they've got to fucking figure this shit out, dude.
The one day out of the year that Twitter needs to fucking work.
Seriously.
The other 364 days, I
Yep.
don't give a shit.
Mm-hmm.
But July 1st, it's either Canadians like celebrating their holiday, or it's Rick DiPietro overloading Twitter with selfies with champagne.
Exactly.
No, it's Rick DiPietro blowing up Joey's DMs.
I'll say, Joey, get
Hey,
DiPietro on here. Get him on here. Is he not an analyst anymore?
No, he works for ESPN.
Oh, okay.
Look at that show with on MSJ.
Yeah, I thought he was on MSG for a while.
I think he was.
Yeah, wasn't he?
Yeah, but he could bounce back and forth though.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, Micheletti did with NBC.
Lundqvist does it.
Mm-hmm.
They can take him.
Yeah, my favorite thing about DiPietro working for MSG and the Islanders broadcast that he was getting paid twice by the Islanders.
Yeah. Right. Adam Henrique. Where? Chatter picking up on Adam Henrique. But I would like Henrique if at the right price. I'm a Henrique guy. But
Yeah.
at the right price.
Look, the only reason I want
One
Adam
time.
Henrique is so he cannot score against us.
That's my man right there.
Hockey DB just
Why are you
tweeted
on
out,
notification?
you know what site to use today.
Yep.
Do they have like a live tracker? No. Hockey
I doubt
DB is such a shit website.
It
Jesus
is.
Christ. It was built in the 90s, you can tell.
Varlamov is.
The only advantage that Hockey DB has over Elite Prospects is that it loads 10 times faster because nobody uses it.
Yes. The only thing I use Hockey DB for is their alumni pages.
Yes.
That's literally the only thing I use it for.
Also really easy to see their trades.
Yeah, that's true. The trade breakdowns are pretty good too.
Like I love
But they're not even always filled out.
I love Kept Friendly, but they don't update their live tracker fast enough.
They don't.
Everyone sports now.
I think of Elite Prospects, and I know they need it to run their website, but if they can cut that on the ads and their website ran faster, it'd be such a better website.
Yeah, like Elite Prospects is one of the websites I paid for their premium features because
Mhm.
for me, it's worth it. Like their premium filters, you can get so much great information. Same with
Yes.
Hockey Reference. Their Steadhead, it's
Yes.
$7 a
Steadhead.
month.
Mm-hmm.
Steadhead, man, that's I can spend hours on that website and never get bored.
Wait, someone said
I hate that
Varlamov is signing with the Islanders, by the way, right?
Yep.
I hate that my tab for trades and free agency is not loading.
That's Twitter for you.
How the fuck are they keeping Varlamov around?
Yeah.
Fuck them.
Dumbass.
All right, so most important question of the day: where is Libor Hayek ending up?
Probably
Ottawa.
Tampa Bay. Tampa Bay.
Ottawa.
Tampa.
I'm just throwing a random pick out there.
It's
Ottawa.
Someone said they can't wait for someone to pick up Hayek, and then he's like he turns into like a decent player, and they'd be like,
He's
oh,
gonna
his
win
underlying metrics were good. The Rangers just suck. Like, no, that guy sucked.
Yeah.
Libor Hayek's going to win the Stanley Cup with the next team he's on.
Oh, I mean,
Probably.
Yeah.
it's a given.
Lock that one in the sports book.
Yeah, I put a future on that one.
Like I think in the last 15 years, the only Stanley Cup winner that didn't have a former Ranger on it was, I think, the Washington Capitals.
Is that so?
I think so.
Sadly, sounds true.
Because Carl Hagelin was still with the Penguins when they won their cup.
That's
he joined
right.
After the cup win.
That's right.
So this year, of course, it was Brett Howden.
Ugh.
Last year, Colorado was Jack Johnson
Uh-huh.
and Ryan Graves. Tampa had McDonough twice. The St. Louis Blues had Michael Del Zotto.
Mm-hmm.
Then you have the Capitals, who didn't have any. Then the Penguins twice with Carl Hagelin.
Swaglin.
The Blackhawks in 2015 with Brad Richards.
Richards.
Mm-hmm.
The Kings in
Kings,
2014. Who was on the Kings in 2014?
Gabrick.
Fabric.
Was he on the teams in?
Yeah.
Gabrick.
Yeah.
Gabrick
How
in
could you
2014.
forget? He killed
I was
us.
like, he buried us.
He killed us.
2013, the Blackhawks, was that Roosevelt?
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
And then 2012, the Kings. I don't think there was a former Ranger on the 2012 Kings team.
I'm sure there was if you dig deep enough.
Yeah,
2 years for Varlamov,
You
by
want
the
to
way.
count Jonathan Quick?
Yeah. Ha.
Let me see. I'm just going to look it up now, actually. So 2011, 2012. And this is where the Elite Prospect Premium filter comes in. Because you can select a team, but also, and it filters like what team they played for you. So, yeah,
Speaking
it's
of formers.
Jack Johnson and Jared Stoll, but they played for the Rangers afterwards.
After.
So in the last 12 years, in the last 11 years, sorry, the only Stanley Cup winner that didn't have a former Ranger was the Washington Capitals.
Let's go Rangers.
I find it interesting that James Van Riemsdyk doesn't sign with the Rangers.
Yeah.
Because all we heard for 10 fucking years is how he grew up a Rangers fan and
Yep.
was definitely going to sign with us when he's a free agent.
Yep. Although, good thing we didn't, dude. He got, what did he get? 4 times 7 in Philly, and he sucked for 4 years.
We got one by
Yeah.
one.
But 1 year, $1 million with Boston now.
Mm-hmm.
I'll take that.
I mean, I still don't think he's that good of a player. And I think there's
How
for
does
$1 million.
Boston do
Did
this, though?
Oh.
we find out how much fucking Connor Sherry got paid yet?
No. Former Ranger alert, by the way.
Oh, no.
The Minnesota Wild are pursuing Vinny Lettieri.
Yes.
Vinny Lettieri. Tino.
Dino. Fucking love Dino. Did you put on the NHL Network?
Huh?
Put on the NHL Network, not Sports Network.
Why? They'll announce shit before the NHL Network does. I'm leaving on Sportsnet. They report.
I wonder where
Nebraska.
I wonder where John Klingberg ends up.
Please not the Rangers.
Yeah, Klingberg's an interesting one. Klingberg, I bet you, goes to whoever doesn't get Carlson if Carlson's traded today.
I said the Red.
Did you know the Rangers had his brother under contract?
Carl?
Carl
Coral.
Klingberg?
Forgot about
They
old Carl.
got him in exchange for Emerson Edom.
Yep.
Mhm.
Where's Klingberg? Is he still in the KHL?
I
Him
don't
and Nick
know.
Jensen? Or
Let's
Nicholas
see.
Jensen?
Let's see where Carl Klingberg plays now.
If he even plays anymore.
Carl Klingberg is he played in Switzerland the last 7 years.
And?
And
What's
now
the verdict?
he signed with Frölunda in Sweden.
All right. Do we still own his rights?
Nope.
What about
If a
Nicholas
player-
Jensen?
If a player goes back to Europe, you only retain their rights until July 1st after their 27th birthday.
So Nicholas Jensen, I'm sure, expired too then?
Yep.
Because he was a solid little guy. But, like, so then what's the rule? Like, what's that Russian
Blake
guy?
Wheeler to the Rangers confirmed. The Rangers just tweeted it.
What?
No, God.
Yes.
Shit. I gotta see the money. I gotta see the money. I've got to
Wheels
see the
up
money.
to New York, they said.
Oh,
The
boy.
wheel deal.
Please,
All right.
please,
All right,
please.
guys, here we
Something
go.
good. Something good.
I
Something
like how they
good.
tweeted out before the quick signing. That's weird.
Anyway, Nick, you wanted to ask about Mikhail Pashnin?
Yes.
I knew it.
Give
So
me something good. Give me something
the
good.
rule,
Give me something
the
good.
rule is different for players that never leave the KHL. For players that never leave the KHL, the rights don't expire. So technically, the Rangers still own the exclusive NHL rights for Mikhail Pashnin.
1 year deal.
But what's the AAV?
We'll find out. And like,
I'm a little bit nervous about the wheel
Nick,
deal. I'm a little bit
Nick,
nervous.
The Rangers never give you details. They'll link to
Never.
a page they call details, but it's just a bio. They never give details.
Oh, dude, I'm fucking nervous, man. What do we pay him?
please, 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 please.
Oh my god.
It's
Yes,
gonna
we
be-
get it, everyone. He's headed to New York and all the
Turn it up, turn it up, turn it up.
insiders. Give us the fucking AAV. Oh my god, I'm gonna have a heart attack, man.
They tease us by Blake Wheelers with the Rangers and they go to commercial break.
What a bunch of fuck. I hate sports.
Wait,
That's what I'm saying.
you guys are watching Sportsnet on the Fire Stick?
We got the
Oh,
Joe
yeah.
Fire Stick. How
Come
you
on,
doing?
dude. We do the fire stick
I
right
got
here,
the
Joe.
Roku. Sorry.
800K.
What?
Yeah!
Get the hell out of here! No way!
That,
I'm down.
Fucking steal!
yes. Hey, and with the bonuses, max of 1.1 million. What a fucking signing, Drury.
Signing in
Let's
half.
go, dude.
That is beautiful.
Oofa, let's go.
That is fucking great.
Drury,
Dude, that is crazy.
$1,000 max bonus.
Drury
Let's
is
go.
wheeling and dealing, dude.
Someone said
Dude.
Zeal to the Rangers.
Hey, that is the wheel deal. Now I'm fucking in a good mood. Wow, what a signing.
There we go.
Wow.
Belzile
That's a
to the
good
Rangers.
signing.
Who's Bazile?
Nick,
Alex Belzile?
this is the only moment where I'm upset we don't have Gallant anymore because Gallant's
Yes.
speech impediment would make for hilarious
Oh,
miscommunication.
dude. We were.
Because if he talks about Wheel, you don't know if he's talking about Blake Wheeler or something being
Quick
real.
and Rangers are official now, by the way.
Quick and
What's the
Rangers.
AAV on Quick? Is it really 1.2?
Not sure.
I hope.
Molly Walker just tweeted that. That's all that I'm seeing.
Be great if my fucking Twitter works.
Tell me something good.
All right, so
Mm.
Wheeler and Quick combined for $2 million. I'll take that.
Yeah, that's not bad.
Yeah, for sure.
That's not.
At least it's with at least 9+.
Dude, I don't know who
That's two
Alex
roster
Belzy
spots.
is. Who is
Alex Belzile.
Minor. He was on the Canadians. He scored against the Rangers this year.
Of course he did.
I think everyone scored against. I think I'd score against the Rangers.
Even Patrick Nemeth scored against the Rangers, and that's when he was
Right.
playing for it.
You know what? This guy's actually a really solid AHL scorer. So this is a replacement for Tanner Fritz.
Mhm. Well, I think actually he's staying with us.
No, Fritz is a free agent.
Yeah, well, Fritz was never on the contract with the Rangers. He was on an AHL
Right.
deal.
Right.
Right, yeah.
I'm in
Yeah,
a good mood now.
I'm in a
Wheeler-
great mood.
What a fucking deal.
Wheeler for 800,000. I just want to
Oh.
hear the conditions on the
deal.
performance bonuses, but 300K is 300K is
Oh.
fine, man.
It's negligible. It's a steal, not a deal. It's a steal, not a deal. I like that. I'm a big fan of that contract.
That makes me think that Quick is like. I feel like Quick is gonna get like. That's gonna be a performance bonuses.
Oh, Nick,
You know,
Nick.
yes.
In the voice of Gerard Gallant, Blake is the wheel deal.
The wheel deal. Well, Drew said.
825,000 for Quick with some bonuses.
No, where did you see that?
Where did you
Molly.
fucking see that?
No.
I can't even
It's
see
Drew
it. Fucking
having
Barack.
masterclass. What?
Are we Barack?
I think we're Barack. It's no longer Jover. We're Barack.
Barack.
There's two presidents inside of you.
Wait.
Where the fuck is this?
Ready? Drury trumps all. That's 3. Wow.
There's 3 presidents
Yeah, baby.
inside of you.
Wow.
Oh my God.
Wow.
Where the fuck is this tweet about him
Molly.
making 800K? I don't see
Molly.
this shit. But I don't
Molly
see.
Walker tweeted it.
I have notifications on. Where the
Bro,
fuck is this?
listen. If we're just gonna if we're just gonna finesse president names in our sentences, I'm gonna throw this one out there.
Okay.
Drury's just poking around.
Oh,
Oh my God.
stop. Just stop. Now it's not funny anymore. I'm logging off.
By the way, speaking
I
of
told-
president,
I literally said it and then it happened. I was like, that's
Great
gonna
call.
be.
Come on.
Nick,
Dude.
I'm looking right at it.
Oh, I'm in a good mood. It's going to be a good stream, guys.
He's at the fucking nose for the net. I don't care how old he is.
Wow. Well, he's got a nose. That's for shit sure. But wow.
825K plus some bonuses.
Wow.
So the Rangers got
Wow.
got 2 players
What
for
musical?
$1.6 million.
Wow. Wow. Whoopsie. What a fucking 2 signings.
We weren't lying when we said we were gonna go crazy as soon as the Rangers signed like a guy for $800,000.
Wow.
Joey, listen. The Rangers only paid $300,000 more for Quick
Chris
and
Apple.
Wheeler combined than Toronto did for Ryan.
Oh,
Reeves.
my chicken.
Uh,
Wow,
oh wow.
that's a bargain.
Dude, I'm in such a good mood right now. And hey, we've only just begun. I'm in such a good mood right now, dude.
Can someone tell me how the fuck this happened?
Oh, dude.
What up?
You joined at the right time.
Hey,
A 5.
hey, you're right on fucking time, dude. Blake Wheeler
What?
and Jonathan Quick to the Rangers.
No way.
Yup. 800
No.
grand for Wheeler, 825 grand for Quick. Bring it down. Wow.
That's
some
really
serious,
interesting.
Serious.
This is hyped. I'm in a great mood right now.
Oh, I recognize this guy.
Come on. How could you not?
I've seen his reaction to Kadarius Toney like 1,000 times.
Yeah, that was rough. That was a rough day,
Quick 825.
and I was absolutely right.
Well, you
Dude,
did
That's
nailed
really. It's kind of interesting because Quick has always said he hates the Rangers. Like he just
Right.
has never been on board with being a Ranger, and they're just forcing him to be a Ranger now.
Yep.
And kind of interesting. I mean, he'll play quality backup minutes. You know,
Mhm.
it didn't really seem like last year backup was too bad of an issue. It certainly wasn't, I don't think it affected.
But the Rangers cannot afford to pay 1.5 million for a guy like Halak. So
Right.
800K for Quick is that's a bargain, man. That's what the Rangers needed.
Oh, huge.
He's not
bargain.
making that much
Yeah.
more than Louis Domingue somehow. Like that's
No, he's
That's
yeah.
what's
Louis
driven
Dominguez
there.
775, dude. Like this is
Dude, wow. And you were saying before,
Mhm.
if, like, yeah, that's a good fucking.
because, dude. So now we're back in the realm of we don't necessarily need to trade assuming we don't make any other signings. We don't necessarily need to trade Goodrow to be cap compliant going into next season. We don't. I mean, we
Archibald's still
should.
needed.
Right. We don't need to. We could if we want to get even better. You could, but you no longer have to. Especially if with Blake Wheeler, there's your top 9 signing.
Mhm.
So you don't worry about shelling out over $1 million to bring in somebody else if you have Wheeler making that little money. And it's Blake Wheeler. You're not putting him on the 4th line. At least I don't think. So I mean,
Nick, Tyler Mott.
Put him in the middle 9.
Tyler Mott.
all right, I forgot Mott.
Like,
Dude, I don't think Mott's coming back, dude. I
don't know, but
I don't think he's coming back.
It opens the door for a guy who's looking for 1.2, 1.3.
Hey, listen, you know who I want, and I'll buy
It
his
gives you a
jersey
li-
on stream if
It
we
gives
sign
you a
him.
little bit more flexibility cap wise.
Yes. Because
But-
his AAV is what? So what's Othman's AAV? 878, something like that, right?
834 because his ELC slid twice.
Right. Okay. So all right. So we save 38 grand. Hold on. I'm gonna do a little cap friendly manipulation here. Let me see what I could try to figure out. I'm assuming they already put Quick and Wheeler on the roster.
Sorry, Othman is 863.
Okay.
Cooley is at 828.
Dude, I think Cooley's going to get the look. I think it's going to be Cooley over Othman because he's already played, and they would listen. If Othman's ready, give him the shot. But I'm a-okay with them giving the spot to Cooley to start.
Johnny Brzezinski.
Broad, I'll take Broads. All right, let's see. Harper. Yeah, I'm just taking. I'm just trying to get.
Wait, why is
they have
that?
Willie
wrong?
have- Quick.
Yeah, Rangers tweeted it about Quick.
What'd they say?
Thinking quick.
Thick Quick.
Yeah.
What they should just put think quick or something like that. Thick quick is a little.
Oh no, they did say think quick. I read it.
Okay, I was gonna say thick quick.
I was
Like
gonna
like
say-
hey, like oh yeah, I play in the NHL. You call him thick. It's like you're calling him fat. Like, that's like
I mean-
immediately came to my mind.
Look, I don't think the Rangers can top the most terrible tweet they send out like the day of the draft.
Which one was that?
The one where they gave away the phone number on their desk phone.
Oh yeah, that was brutal. Dude, were people actually calling that number? We
Yep.
joked about it on stream, but
No, people were actually calling the number. I don't know if they got through, but maybe it's just a coincidence. But there were no trades on day one of the draft
yeah.
for the first time since 2007.
You saying Ranger fans are solely responsible?
Well, if you know one number, you can kind of figure out
Right.
the other 31,
Right.
assuming the sequence is alphabetical.
So Quick's bonuses are only $100,000 in additional bonuses, so he maxes out at 925.
Perfect.
But yeah, look, Quick grew up
Wonder
in
what those
Connecticut.
bonuses are gonna
He's close to home. He can
Right.
earn a little bit more money at
Mhm.
the end of his career. We just won a third cup.
Probably like a 905 or.
Anderson, 2 years at 3.5 a year. That's
What
dude,
are
like,
they
I don't.
doing?
They have 3 goalies now. Like this is like the weird thing about the Hurricanes is they always just have too much on their roster. Although they did say that they were either extending or trading Brett Pesci today. You think they're going to stick by that?
I mean, they should. When are they gonna acknowledge that they need scoring?
Dude, I hope they never do because I don't want them to be good because then I'll have to hear about
Yeah.
it because my dumb ass is in Charlotte. I'll be the asshole to
Sure.
hear about it.
Sprong to Washington.
Don't say that again. He's
Again?
been in Washington before. Where'd you see that?
My Twitter's still.
Somebody in this group chat just said it. I don't know. Don't
Okay, I
believe
hope they're
me.
wrong.
I got nothing.
Yeah,
I don't
he
know if
spent
the guy
2
was
years in
joking
Washington.
or.
I hope he was. I like Sprong. All right, so back to cap manipulation with the Rangers. Okay, so I signed all that.
Is your source Mickey Rangers or whatever that guy's Twitter is?
No. Vince ended that guy.
Oh,
Dude,
dude.
that shit was so funny.
From the top ropes, too, just for no reason, dummied him.
Oh, there's all the reasons in the book.
No, yeah, there was all the reasons.
Just took a dump on him. All right, so I'm putting Cooley in the NHL.
This is like Among Us. Where are you guys hearing Sprong and Geeky free agency? Yeah, the guy he said, "Where are you guys seeing Sprong and Geeky?" And the guy responds, "Free agency, FA."
Jesus Christ Almighty. It's so bad.
This is Among Us. He's sus. Red.
Bunch of children. We are.
Vent.
All right, where is? All right,
I already
so-
voted.
Already voted. Dude, that game was toxic as hell, by the way. I played it one time when Grace and I first started dating for shits and giggles. That game was toxic. Like, there are a lot of children on that app that just do nothing but shit talk. And they say some fucked up stuff. All right, so hold on. I'm gonna share my screen with you guys so you can see what I'm looking at right now because technically the Rangers can be cap compliant without making a move. Present, share screen, cap friendly. Okay. Oh wait, hold on. I shared the wrong one. I'm gonna share this one. All right, can you guys see my screen?
No.
No, not
I have
yet.
to put it up on me.
Oh yeah.
There we go.
There we go.
All right, so this is a 23-man roster. Obviously, Lecision, Harper, and VC are your 3 scratches. The only reason Lecision's in the NHL roster so he doesn't hurt the minors. You sign Archibald because Archibald's the man. All right, Brzezinski is your 4C if you have to. You have money now. You can spend an extra $500,000 and only have 400 left and have a good fourth line center. Gaudreau on the fourth line left wing. There's your third line. You could switch Cooley and Othman out if you want to. You can move Wheeler down. There's a lot of options you have here, but this is $917,000 in cap space, and this is your roster. And I don't think this is an unpredictable roster. I think this
How
is
much
something we can
space is left?
917,000.
Enough room for Archibald.
It's enough for like you could pay Archibald an extra 150. You could pay, and then you can get a fourth line center for 1.1, and you could still hold on to Gaudreau and not
I
have to
would
trade.
still feel a
away.
little bit better if they had Sprong on there. If that's
Yeah,
Kreider,
but Nick,
Trocheck, Sprong.
Don't listen. NHL teams like to have around $1 million in cap space as operational space. Teams
I
early in
guess
the
so,
season.
yeah.
Teams early in the season are not going to spend all the way up to the cap because it hurts them down the line.
So
Unless
how
you're the
about now?
Maple Leafs.
How about now with a 22-man
Like-
roster? You send down
yeah.
Lecision. Now you have 1.68.
Yes. a spare forward, a spare defenseman. That's what you need.
Yeah.
So now you have 1.8. It gives you flexibility. You can
Yeah.
pay Archibald a bit more.
Right.
This is-
Get a
this is
fourth
good
line
enough.
center that's not. Listen, I'm not against
Have a
Brzezinski.
1x1.
I am not against Brzezinski being on the fourth line because I'm a Brzezinski fan. And you have VC just biting at the ankles. If someone fucks up, you got a guy as your 13th forward that can be in the lineup and probably should be in the lineup. Like, and Anton Blee, we extended. He's probably like a 15th forward. Like, he's not like, you don't expect him to play unless something goes seriously wrong. But you've got guys nipping at the ankles of the guys that are on the roster. Zach Jones, you've got Harper, which is not, a brag by any means, but Harper
Right,
and Robertson
so-
behind him, Ty Emberson. Like, you've got guys to play around with.
Yeah.
See,
So
my-
Alex Belzile, Nick, signed a 2-year deal with the Rangers. The first year is a 2-way contract. The second year is a 1-way contract.
That's a
You
minor
could
league
structure like
contract, though, right?
Yeah, I did not.
So he's going to be in a minor league. He's going to be with Hartford at least for the first season. The second season, he could be a call up, but he's mostly just a 13th guy in the NHL at best. In
How much
Hartford, they have guys like Anton Bleed, Johnny Brodzinski, Tim Gettinger. So you have options to call up. It gives you more flexibility.
Okay, that's good though.
And for the Hartford Wolfpack, he's the replacement for Tanner Fritz.
My thing is, when you just called up that roster, it's like, when are we getting better on the blue line? Because that was the
Right.
real problem in the playoffs. I
Mhm.
thought that adding Patrick Kane was great, but he was just window dressing. Like, we were scoring,
Mhm.
and then
No, but
we're not good on the back check at all.
I agree.
Personnel-wise, you're not going to get any improvements. The improvements have to come from behind the bench. Like, you have your brand new coaching staff that can hopefully get more out of the same core. That's
Yeah,
what the
but,
Rangers-
like,
Hope so.
But Lav is not. I mean, yeah, he's an offensive coach. So, like, what are we gonna get? If you're saying that improvements have to come, it's sort of like status quo. We just basically, we just put a different voice behind the bench. It's
Yeah,
it's
but
not
that's-
like
agree.
it's the only thing the Rangers can do, because they're like the Rangers. I said this earlier when we started recording. The Devils built a team that made the playoffs and then started adding big pieces in free agency. The
Mhm.
Rangers
That's a good
added
point.
The Rangers added big free agents just to get to the playoffs.
Yeah.
This always happens. The Rangers are one of the worst run teams in the league.
Wow.
Whoa!
Corpusalo to the Sens.
5 times 5 for Corpusalo.
Wow.
That's their solution to
That's-
net Corpusalo.
That's an overpay right there.
That's
Wow.
That's there you
Ooh,
go, right
fuck.
there. That's the one. That's the answer to that question.
Why are we
from
not
very
talking about
beginning.
Tyson Jones going back to Buffalo? We're going to Buffalo.
I like how you said the Rangers are the worst run organization, and then the Sens go out and sign
Right.
Corpusalo on a
That's
5x5.
Right on cue.
Yeah,
I don't understand how people are complaining about these signings. Someone said there's 3 nuts between the two. Really dislike Wheeler. That guy crumbs the
Yeah, but
bread.
dude, for 800
And then
grand.
someone said it would be even. I said serious work by Drury. Well done. 1.6 million for 2 roster players is great.
Right.
And then someone responded, would be even better if they were actually good players.
Dude, oh my God,
Are
just
you
stop.
kidding me? He had 55
It does.
points
I
that
will
year.
say this: like,
36 years old, and they got him for $800,000.
Right,
That's a great move.
They could literally put him on waivers if he's really that bad.
right.
it's
Where's
true,
the
but
Belzile
like,
thing?
how much are you going to get out of Wheeler, right? Like, he's not the Blake Wheeler from 5 years ago. He's
Right.
obviously but he could be a good defensive forward, which we need. We need some grit in at least the top 3 lines. I mean, I like the lines that you showed up there that we could roll
Right.
out for sure. It's just the blue line that always gives me pause because
I
you know,
agree.
we got rid of Lundqvist for I don't know why, and
The
you
log
need,
jam,
like,
that's all it is.
yeah.
Yeah.
But I would love to see another Swede back there of some kind. And we
Right.
don't
Nemeth,
have
bring
it.
him back.
Damn
Damn
it.
it.
Dude, don't do that. And the last thing, really, I mean, next year really depends on 2 players, and that's Laffy and Kako. Like, and that's
Yes.
it. Like,
Yeah.
if you have 2 guys that were drafted in the top 2 of their respective drafts, if they don't develop, obviously their curve is going in the right direction, which is great.
Right.
Laffy had a good season. He's not having, like, when you look at what the Devils got in fucking Jack
Yep.
Hughes
Mhm.
and what Edmonton got in Connor McDavid, and
Right,
then
and just
sandwiched in
Seidel.
between there.
Tyler Pitlick to the
That's love.
Rangers.
Yo, we just signed
Oh,
Tyler
okay,
Pitlick.
Pitlick.
Hey, I had Pitlick on that fucking stream we did, dude.
Okay.
All right, hey, there's your 13th forward, right? There's your
Yeah.
your 14th forward.
Yeah, we're
Tyler
just
Pitlick,
adding
yeah.
forwards until we.
Where
freaking-
where are you
Does that
guys
have
seeing
Rangers
Belzile
account for Pitlick.
So now hold on. I want to build off the idea of adding defensemen because that is not something I'm against, especially if it's going to create more competition on the back end, specifically a left shot defenseman. There are a few solid options you could sign on like bargain bin deals. I'm thinking guys like Alex Edler, Nick Holden, Kulikov. I doubt Gudis is going to give you he's going to make his money, but Hamonic, like there are guys out there specifically on the left line, even Simone Benoit, Connor Clifton, I'm not a big fan of Ian Cole, especially after all the shit that happened last year with him. But there are a lot of really good options specifically
still
for the
don't know
left
about.
side.
But
Well,
Nick,
right,
if Patrick Nemeth comes anywhere near Madison Square Garden, I'm filing a restraining order on behalf of Igor Shesterkin.
Oh yeah, no, fuck Nemeth. I'm saying, but guys like Hamonic, Kulikov, Holden, Edler, maybe not Matt Irwin. He kind of sucks, but like there are like actual good bargain. Again, I put in quotes bargain bin shopping you can do for the left
Mike
side.
Riley.
Right, Mike Riley, who just got
Is he
bought out,
left
so you could
side?
probably get him on. You could probably get him on a really cheap deal. Cal Foote did not get qualified. Cal Foote's an option if you want to go young and aggressive. Cale Clague, Casey Fitzgerald, Ryan Murray, if you could ever find a way to stay healthy. Jordy Ben, like even Travis Dermott, who didn't get qualified. Like there are guys out there that you could get value out of on cheap penny bargain bin
Pitlick
deals.
is Pitlick
700,
is 1
about
year
700K.
787.5.
Yeah.
So I'm fine on Pitlick, dude.
good.
I am
That's good.
I am a fan of Tyler Pitlick.
I have a feeling that's the Mott replacement, isn't it?
It probably
Nick,
is because
That might be it. Like that might be it for forwards for the Rangers.
But Nick,
I would say it is.
Nick, the guys you just mentioned, that also plays into what you mentioned earlier, like giving the current guys someone to compete with.
Right,
Like-
exactly.
Putting the pressure on the guys that are currently on the team because they're a little too comfortable for my liking.
I still
Mhm.
think they need Sprong.
So hold on, I'm gonna give you a quick tidbit on Pitlick because these are the notes I had on him when we did the bargain bin shopping stream. So Tyler Pitlick's 10.05 hits per 60 would be first on the Rangers. His
Wow.
1.85 takeaways per 60 are seventh, and his 0.49 net penalties per 60 is third on the entire team. That's counting Tyler Mott and Julian Gauthier. So he was just behind those two guys who were second and third in the entire NHL. So Tyler Pitlick that is a great signing. One thing I want to talk about, just going back to Blake Wheeler, because we're talking about him for a second. I did talk about Blake Wheeler briefly earlier about his net penalties being negative 0.49, I think it was. So if you get a guy like Blake Wheeler and you're giving him less minutes, obviously those net penalties go down. But another thing I want to talk about with Blake Wheeler, and we did just talk about Kakko and Lafreniere wanting to get more out of them. I think there's a lot of similarities you could find between Blake Wheeler and Kaapo Kakko. Not the prettiest skaters in the world, but they both use their asses well, and they both have a ton of skill. So I think Blake Wheeler as just in a way as a mentor to Kaapo Kakko alone does not hurt because we don't have any Kakko type players on the roster aside from what Blake Wheeler was at his peak.
Yeah, that's true. But let's also not forget that the moves the Rangers are making are forced by the situation they're in.
Right,
Like,
right.
I know everyone wants the big free agent signing, but the Rangers are in a situation that they created themselves, where they have no cap space to
Love
make a
that
move
Pitlick
that
signing.
the fans want to see.
I like him.
It's just the way it is, and yeah, Wheeler is not great. He's not the player he once was, but for $800K, you cannot expect a player that Wheeler was 5 years ago. It's the
Eric
same
Johnson
with
to the Sabres and Gudas to Anaheim. Sorry to cut you off.
Johnson got
it's-
overpaid.
Yeah,
Mhm.
it's the same with draft picks, right? When the Rangers drafted
3x4 for Gudas.
when they drafted Gabriel Perreault, Ranger fans were like, "Oh, but his skating isn't great." No, because if it was great, he would be a top 5 pick.
100%. He
On
would
top of
be.
everything else he does, and
Mhm.
like there's similarities there with the whole Wheeler signing. Yeah, $800K, you cannot expect too much, but
Right.
the Rangers don't have many other options. It's
But you know what, dude? He had what did Wheeler have last year? He had 56 points.
55
we- if-
points.
55
Yeah.
and 56. But the way this team is structured, they're they're hanging on by a thread, and hopefully the coaching staff can get something out of it. But it's just we just have to sit through this.
He had 6
You
points in
know-
5 playoff games. So another thing on Wheeler too is at only 800K. So let's look at the past 3 seasons on Wheeler real quick. So 3 years ago, 46 points in 50 games, 60 points in 65 games. Last year, 55 and 72 with 6 points in 5 playoff games. I think for 800K, if you're getting 45 points out of Blake Wheeler, that is beyond a bargain.
Oh, that's a pipe dream. 45
Right.
points.
Right.
I don't think so.
I
don't
hope
think
so. I hope
I
so.
don't see it. Now, if we get that, like we'd be, 1-2 in the Metro. If you get 45
Yes.
points out of Blake Wheeler, hell
Mhm.
yeah. But I don't
Amongst
see
other
that.
things.
Who
I
is
don't
to
see
predict?
that.
The question is where does Wheeler end up in the lineup? I think that's what it comes
Dude,
down
you know
to.
what?
I
You
think
know
the
what I think
Rangers
is-
need one more winger because not
Josh
to
Hart
cut
will-
anybody. Daniel Sprong.
Would help.
Listen. So Arthur Staples said, compete for a bottom 6 spot. 31-year-old right shot veteran with his 8th NHL team now. So that's not a guarantee that Pitlick's going to make the lineup every single night.
No.
They
And,
need
and you
more.
know what? You know what?
Not enough.
Getting Quick and Wheeler for a combined 1.6 gives you the flexibility to pay a guy like Daniel Sprong a little more.
Right. So just to bounce off that real quick, if you send down Will Cooley with the roster we have now, with all the signings we made today, you still have $2.6 million to make a signing. That does not leave a guy like Daniel Sprong out of the question at all. It leaves you open for Connor Brown to Edmonton. I was actually just about to say Connor Brown as an option. Never mind. You could do something like this if you don't want to give Wheeler top 6 minutes. Kreider, Trocheck, Wheeler. I don't think that's a bad line at all. You could move him up. It's whatever. But the fact of the matter is, even if you want to ignore the cushion of $1 million in cap space, you could spend, let's say, 2.5 and still carry a 22-man roster and sign a really good middle 6 or even a top 6 forward, because there are guys that you can, again, bargain bin shop for at $2.5 million if you don't want to have Cooley or Othman in the NHL or guarantee them a spot right off the rip. There are moves that we could still make. I don't think the Rangers' day or offseason is over. Morgan Geekie of the Bruins. That's another guy I was about to bring up. Morgan Geekie 2x2 with the Bruins. You could sign a 7th defenseman if you don't want to give Jones, Emberson, Harper, and Robertson a shot. You could sign a middle 6 forward. There's a lot the Rangers can still do. I am actually, you know what? I am more confident about the Rangers right now than I was
2
at 10
hours
o'clock
ago.
this morning. Yeah, like the Rangers are right now, I believe, are on a
But
very
we
good
knew
spot.
what they had to do. What do you think? Drury's not going to make those kinds of moves?
It
He
was
has
just but it
no
was just
money.
that, like, I questioned how much he was gonna sign Wheeler for and guys like that. Now that we know their cap hits, I'm
Dude,
feeling
Michael
like we're in
Bunting.
a way
No, he wouldn't
better
sign for that cheap.
Anyway,
better spot. You don't think
I'm
VC is gonna be on the everyday roster, Nick?
No.
It's gonna be tough for him to break into that lineup.
I
for
agree.
sure.
I
He
agree
wasn't-
100%.
He skated hard. He played his ass off last year, but he
Mhm.
was still like scrapping to be
Yes.
productive out there. It was tough
Right.
to watch him sometimes.
I agree.
Honestly.
By the way, I'm gonna sign up
Question.
on my end. I have to jump on a different one, but
All right.
yeah, no, good start for the Rangers in free agency.
Huge
It's,
start, dude.
That
Dude,
makes me hopeful. Makes me hopeful.
Dude, it does. And I'm going to throw a quick theoretical at you before you go.
Sure.
If the Rangers do, I'm just putting Anaheim as a placeholder, but let's say they trade him to any team for future considerations. All right, I don't even know if I spelled
Popular
that right.
guy, future considerations.
Right, yeah, hell of a guy. So that leaves you at 6.3. Then you call up Cooley, whatever. I just look at him as a placeholder. You've got
Hey,
$5 million. You've got $5 million in cap space.
He signed Tarasenko.
No,
No.
no, even better. Hold on.
4 mil with the Oilers for Brown.
Archibald.
Oh God, I wish. Hold on, I
Kane.
can't fucking. Michael Bunting.
Hathaway.
Would you not do this?
I don't know if I want Bunting.
You wouldn't look at something like that. A guy that
If
draws a shitload of penalties, scores, plays his ass off, kills penalties, plays on the power play,
Nick,
does everything.
I'll say one thing about Bunting and why the Rangers need a player like that. This is a team full of nice guys. You need some assholes, and they have zero assholes on the team. Bunting,
I agree.
Bunting would bring that to the team.
I agree 100. Like, dude, that could be fucking interesting. A guy like Michael Bunting, because if you trade Gaudreau, now that cap space is nearly as much of an obstacle as we thought it was.
Riley Nash to the
It's
Rangers.
not
By the way.
impossible.
Wow.
That's a good one.
Dude, see, I'm telling you right now, the Rangers are doing exactly what I wanted them to do. There is nothing but competition now.
Nick,
Riley Nash.
Nick, Riley
Yes.
Nash is the Berkeley Goodrow replacement. Watch.
Hey, listen,
You think
because
so?
now you have a fourth line. Now you have a fourth line center. Now you have a guy who's quite literally a center.
Okay. Will he be a marshmallow in the playoffs?
Probably.
My only request for Riley Nash is that he wears number 61. Just to make sure.
I wonder what's Riley Nash's AAV going to be? Let's see what he made.
It was
last year.
4 years
nothing.
old, 2-year deal. 2-year deal.
What was it?
I thought they gave the AAV. Wow, Connor Brown got $4 million.
Wait, why is Riley Nash not popping up?
It might literally like.
Call Vince tweeted it.
I don't even see Riley Nash as a. Did he not play last year, Riley? No, he did play. I'm gonna stop sharing because I think I'm crashing the stream a little bit. All right, hold on. I'm gonna look up Riley Nash real
Then
quick.
it's a
Twitter
2-year deal
platform.
for Nash.
Yep.
This Twitter platform's fucked. Anyway,
It's
I'm
so
gonna
bad.
I'm gonna
Twitter
head
is
off.
so bad.
It's
I'm
awful.
gonna head off. Talk to you guys next time. Let's hope Daniel Sprong to the Rangers is happy.
Yes,
I'd
please,
be so
please.
happy.
Yes.
I think they got one more forward they could sign now.
Dude, they've got the money to do it, man.
I just want a Dutch player to play for my favorite team. Just once in my lifetime.
That's why, because he played in the AHL last year. So a quick note on Riley Nash, because he played for the Charlotte Checkers last year, and JoJo and I went to a bunch of Checkers games. Riley Nash lit it up in the Checkers. 59 points in 66 games. He had 18 and 17 the year before with the Syracuse
Calgary.
Crunch. So this is a guy that is the definition of a 13th forward. I don't think he's guaranteed an NHL spot by any means, but when he was in the NHL, pull him up on Hockey Reference real quick because Hockey DB does not give you these numbers. Riley Nash, look up his hits and his face-offs.
Face-off,
So,
he's really good.
yeah, 51, 52, 53, 52. So he wins a lot of face-offs. He does not throw a lot of hits, which is a little bit concerning for a fourth-line center. His giveaways to takeaways ratio is, wow, a huge net positive. He
His
averages
last year was a little
Good.
bad.
yeah, for every giveaway he has 3 takeaways roughly.
Steven, Riley Nash, first year is one way, second year 2-way.
Yep.
So there you go. So it's the reverse. Now Riley Nash is 34. This is almost like a Jarrett Stoll type signing, where it's like if it works, it works. If it doesn't, I wouldn't be surprised if his contract is either terminated or he's claimed off waivers after training camp, because I don't think he breaks the roster.
Well,
but I
Nick,
love
whoa,
having this
Nick, Nick,
competition.
We said that about Ryan Carpenter last year.
That's true.
he's still- and
Hey,
he's
but
still
then,
doing it.
but at the very least, if you don't send him down, he doesn't get claimed. You've got a really, really good scoring center now for the Hartford Wolfpack, and the Hartford Wolfpack by default have just gotten better.
Yeah, and they need a replacement for Kodorenko, who the Rangers let go.
Yes.
So, anyway, I'm gonna really sign off now. So it's been
All right.
fun.
Dude,
Bye, Steven.
All right, see you guys.
hold on. So Connor Brown's contract, a $775,000 AAV, but $3.25 million of performance bonuses. That is probably the biggest performance bonus.
Wait, he's over 34? He's 35?
No. So listen, he spent all of last season on LTIR because he had a season-ending injury. So therefore, he's eligible for a performance bonus laden contract. I would love to see
The Rangers
what
do
those
that with
performance
Pat
bonuses
Peretti.
are. I bet you it's a games played, and I bet you it's a bunch of other stuff. Just back quickly on the Rangers and their cap situation now with Tyler Pitlick. I took Brzezinski off the roster. That leaves us with $3.5 million for a fourth line center and a middle six winger. I mean, I was scared about the Rangers cap situation. I think right now we're in a good spot.
Could you just imagine if they do end up moving Goudreau?
Dude, then if you move
Then
Goudreau,
that
you have
opens up-
$7 million in cap space.
That opens the door for a Tarasenko return if they wanted to go down that route.
Yes.
But they still have to re-sign Lafreniere and Miller.
I put Lafreniere on this list. Lafreniere, same contract as Capo Caco and Keandre Miller, the same exact contract Lindgren got, 3 times 3.
I don't know if he'll get
And
that.
even if you give Miller another million and a half, I still think that potentially opens the door for one of Tarasenko or Kane returning. Because Kane at that point, then you could definitely LTIR him.
Yep.
No matter what, I will say this though, I like Tarasenko, I did. But if a guy like Bunting is available, I'm a little bit more of a fan of Bunting than I am Tarasenko.
Sprong?
I don't mean to keep taking over the screens real quick. But we'll do a quick little Michael Bunting rundown if it does somehow become an option.
But all
What-
all these moves, all these questions, like who's going to be available at the deadline next year? Like you want to be able to have a team that's good enough. I mean, this seems to be the Rangers' strategy is, get a top 6 seed in the playoffs.
Get crawling to
and
the
have it-
deadline.
Yeah, and
Right.
then at the deadline, start moving pieces. And we
Right.
did it really well this year, and it completely backfired. We didn't even get out of the first round. And it's looking up at, and this is something that Tree would really know, is like, all right, who's going to be a big free agent next year that's going to be a sought after, especially if a team's taking, I don't know who it is, but, last year at this time, everyone was talking about Tarasenko and Kane.
Right.
And we both got them, or we got them both. And I can't predict the future, but that's probably going to be Drury's strategy again, is put together this team, let guys like Kane and Tarasenko likely walk,
Right.
and then add whatever the 2 best players, or hopefully I hope it's a blue line acquisition next year. That's what I would rather see than a scorer.
I agree. Like a Keith Yandel type, where it's like you have your core 4, but then you just bring in a guy that puts you over the edge.
Yeah, especially like a power play architect, like somebody like that. But
specifically a left-handed shot.
Yeah, they need a left-handed shot, because even then, I really think it would be beneficial. Like, what does it hurt to have Keandre Miller down the stretch play third pair minutes, and even in the playoffs? I think that would only benefit him.
I agree.
I think that would be a good route they could go down. Because I don't know what the free agent class looks like next year, because for whatever reason, Cat Friendly's bugging, but I only know like the big forwards. I know Matthews, but obviously he's not going to get traded unless Toronto really feels he doesn't want to re-sign, and they end up trading him. Aho, he's not going to get moved.
So this is why I think the Rangers need another winger. This is Forever Blue Shirts. Top 9 likely looks like this right now: Kreider, Zibanejad, Kakko, Panarin, Trocheck, Wheeler, Lafreniere, Hedel, Goudreau.
Yeah,
you need
the top line forward.
I think Sprong. I would, as much as I want Lafreniere to play top 6 minutes, I wouldn't be mad at Lafreniere, Hedel, Sprong.
Right, I agree.
In which case, if you can get a guy like Goudreau in free agency that's way cheaper than him, then move on and get the cap space to bring back somebody, to get somebody like Sprong.
Right.
Or to bring back Kane closer to the start of the season.
And 100%. Listen, the Rangers have a lot of options right now, and now I am more on the bus of moving Luke Glendening to Tampa Bay. Man, they just keep getting better. I am now more
how
on
much
the
Connor
trade.
Clifton just got paid by Buffalo, by the way?
3.3.
Yeah, I mean 3 point. Yeah,
That's ridiculous.
Crazy. They just didn't want to give him 10 million, so they gave him 9.99. But I am more on the train of trading Goudreau now than I was before, just because that added cap space could help you out. If the Rangers don't sign Daniel Sprong, not a bad backpedal would be a Jason Zucker type, because Jason Zucker, finally got healthy, played a full season last year, probably had 200 something hits. He had 27 goals and 48 points. He coming off $5.5 million. I bet you he takes between 2 and 3. Zucker would not be bad at all. Just as another guy to throw out there, like Jason Zucker. If you find the money, Tyler Bertuzzi, but someone's going to overpay him a little. I'm not huge on him. Obviously, I'm a big Bunting guy. I don't know if you guys saw on the tab I just pulled up, but he drew the second most penalties in the league last year, only 2 behind Connor McDavid. I'm not a JT Compher fan. I saw a couple comments about Compher earlier. I do not like JT Compher. His underlying numbers are absolutely abysmal. His giveaways to takeaways is awful. His net penalties are bad, and his puck possession metrics are really bad too. He's carried by his teammates. There's a reason he was let go. Tomas Tatar, I'm not high on Tomas Tatar.
Really?
I'm not high on Tatar. I think he's a product. I think he's a good player, but I think he's a product of good line mates often. I am not big on Max Domi because his metrics are absolutely abysmal. Matt Duchene, I don't think I'm high on because I think someone will overpay him, but at the right price, if he becomes a shooter from the left side, maybe. But I'm more inclined to re-sign Tarasenko, sign Michael Bunting, or sign Jason Zucker if the price is right. Those are what I'm looking at. Specifically Tarasenko. Tarasenko will be nice.
I agree. I think they need to add another middle nine.
Yes.
Middle line forward. Yeah.
Middle line forward.
But to answer the question about a left-handed defenseman, the only problem is I feel like this guy could be moved this offseason is Noah Hannafin. That would be a guy that I would love. Love as a left-handed.
There's a pending
option.
UFA right there, so you've got my attention now.
Yeah.
Is he going to be too expensive though?
You'll probably have to pay a pretty penny to get him, but if the price is right with the way the Metro's going, where every single team has gotten better thus far, you'd be absolutely out of your friggin' mind to not be pursuing a left shot defenseman if one becomes available. I need to see, how do I look at guys that are expiring next year, not are expired right now, Joe?
Are you on Cat Friendly? Because it wasn't working for me.
Yeah, I want to
Yeah,
see next year.
Go on Spo Track. That's what I did to get them.
Okay. I'm not even gonna bother looking right now because I got so much shit running through my head. But dude, imagine Tarasenko just comes through out of nowhere and signs a 3x3. I doubt he would, but if he really loves it in New York and he signs a 3x3, you're looking at beyond a bargain. 3 years, $3 million. When his contract expires, the capital by then shot up.
Then you could have Kreider, Zibanejad, Kakko, Panarin, Hedel, or Panarin, Trocheck, Tarasenko.
Right.
Lafreniere, Hedel, Wheeler, which is great. And
any combination of that'll work.
This is interesting. Hockey Stat Miner thinks Wheeler's gonna play center. He has him listed at center.
What?
On the third line.
What?
That's what Hockey Stat Miner did. He did.
Now that would make sense if you're
this is
trying
the
to
line-
push Hedel to the wing.
But he didn't even do that. He did Kreider, Zibanejad, Kakko, Panarin, Hedel, Trocheck,
On the wing?
Lafreniere, Wheeler, Goudreau, and then blank spot, which would probably be some sort of combination of like Pitlick and some other guys. VC on the right side.
Trocheck won 56% of his faceoffs last year. He's not getting pushed to the wing.
I agree. I don't think so either. I'm just telling you that I found it interesting.
This?
Yeah, my Twitter still does not work.
Yeah, I have notifications on for him.
Twitter's terrible.
Dude, isn't it bad? Like, Jesus Christ, man. Like the one day a year, hockey fans need it to work.
You would have notifications on for him.
Wait, for who?
Oh no, I had notifications on for someone else, and they retweeted it.
God, I'm trying to see who else. I think I bet you Gustav Nyquist, 2 years, $3.185 million in Nashville. Wow, Nyquist is still making over $3 million a year. Wow, that's
making moves.
I'm telling you, they're trying to win. But I think Tarasenko is who the Rangers are looking at right now.
Patrick Kane update from Pagnota. He has recovery time and on the radar of a few contenders, including the Dallas Stars.
Yeah, well, we already know who he wants to go to. It's
either the Rangers or Buffalo.
He's picky choosy.
It's either the
Dallas
Rangers or Buffalo.
Stars.
I don't think he goes anywhere else.
I don't think he's signing with anybody until later.
Yeah, I agree. I don't think he signs until like August or September.
Staples said in his article he doesn't think that he's going to sign until like the Rangers could get him closer to the start of the season if they still have space.
Yeah, but Staples just got shut down for his Lafreniere rumors, so.
MSG Vault
that's
just
not
brought up
what
a really
he
good
said.
Point in comments when we have a second.
I know, I'm joking.
It's not what he said. Yeah.
What?
Isn't there
Wait a minute.
MSG's doing a free agent frenzy, isn't they? Aren't they?
Are they? I don't know.
I thought.
What do you got, Evan?
There's progress being made right now. This is from Andrew Gross that DeBrincat might go to the Islanders. Pajot possibly head back to Ottawa.
No.
And a Mayfield deal is being worked on right now.
Dude, if DeBrincat goes to the Islanders, dude. DeBrincat and Barzell? Oh my God, that would be fucking crazy. But yeah, but hold on. Would DeBrincat sign with the Islanders?
That I couldn't tell you, but
Wait, so MSG Plus is there's no more MSG Go?
Yeah, MSG Go is gone. Everything's Plus now.
Damn.
Disney Plus, MSG Plus, AMC Plus, all that shit.
Damn, so I have to create an account.
Yeah.
Okay.
So hold on. Going back to MSG Vault's comment for a second, Scheifele and Gensel are both UFAs next summer. I'm not saying either one of them are possible, but getting Scheifele and moving, and then moving Hedl to the wing. Scheifele at 50% retention is under. It's like 3.1 or 3.0 something. Scheifele would be pretty dope. Reunite Scheifele and Wheeler.
Well, Wheeler's on a 1 year.
Yeah, so Scheifele. He's got 1 year left.
You gotta re-sign Wheeler.
What do you mean you got to re-sign Wheeler? He's 36. Let's see what happens.
What do you want to reunite him?
What I'm saying, no, what I'm saying is
instead of a
straight,
trade?
right, Joe, right.
Oh.
All right.
I thought you were saying it's,
No. Dude, there are a lot of options. Like, who are some rebuilding teams right now that are shopping players? Obviously, the biggest trade commodity right now is Erik Karlsson. I think people are overlooking the fact that the Capitals have been actively trying to trade Evgeny Kuznetsov. I don't want him anywhere near the Rangers. We had enough cocaine players on the team, in the fucking 80s. We don't need any more cokeheads. I'm just kidding. Some rebuilding teams like Arizona, Anaheim, they're not really moving anybody. Detroit's not moving anybody. Chicago has nobody to move. Seattle's not moving. Nashville's not. I'm telling you, Winnipeg. I don't think the Rangers and Philly would trade. San Jose
Steal is done 1 by 1.
1x1 for Lucic. Good for him. San Jose. What does San Jose have? Aside from Carlson. No, I don't want Couture. He's old. He's kind of washed. They would be crazy if they would trade Hurdle because they just signed him. It's just so many contending teams right now. It's hard to see. Oh, I guess Calgary, right? Oh, no, that's who it was. Elias Lindholm. That would be an excellent. If the Rangers could sneak Elias Lindholm over in a trade, ooh. That would be a great pickup right there.
I wonder if Washington reconsiders their thought about moving Tom Wilson if they're not in contention by the deadline, which I can't imagine them being in contention by then. I wonder if they'll change their mind about moving him.
You think so?
I wonder, and I wonder too if Florida's gonna. I really wonder if they're gonna be good enough to make the playoffs because they snuck in last year. I don't know if they're gonna.
Right.
I question if they'll make the playoffs. If they don't, Sam Reinhart could be an interesting piece too.
That's actually a good call. Sam Reinhart, multi-time 30-goal scorer. I'm gonna take a quick look at San Jose. Kevin I don't want LeBanc. Now, see, San Jose really doesn't have much to offer too.
David Perron could be a name to look out for at the deadline next year.
Where is he in Detroit?
Yeah.
What about Andrew Kopp?
What's crazy is that team with Kopp and
Vetrano
was a better team. What made a better, deeper run
Yep.
than Tarasenko
Yep.
and Kane. Those were honestly two better trade deadline acquisitions.
Bring Kopp back. We need
Crazy.
Spoon Sanity 2.0
Canucks,
back.
Canucks sign Cole 1 year, $3 million, and Bluger 1 year,
What?
1.9.
$3 million for Ian Cole? This guy just oh my god, wow. Yeah, good for him.
Wholly overpay by Vancouver, always.
Dude, seriously, man.
No wonder he
Holy
was able to get a good lawyer. This guy's getting fucking paid.
Yeah, seriously. Dude, so all right, so let's talk about the Coyotes for a second. If they're really considering moving guys around, a guy like Clayton Keller requests a trade. If you can convince the Coyotes to retain salary on Clayton Keller, can the Rangers look at a guy like Keller? That's a guy I'd consider moving Laffy for.
I don't know.
Clayton Keller.
I don't think anybody's
that's a player you want to add.
Dude, he played
Don't
on
like
some
the-
shitty Coyotes teams. He had 63 and 67 2 years ago and 86 and 82 this year on like awful Coyotes teams.
There's
What do you
I'll
mean
say
86
this.
and 82?
I'll
Points.
say this and then I gotta bounce. But it's been fun hanging out with y'all, by the way.
Hell
Love
yeah.
it. There's no player worth moving Lafreniere for. Like, you have to see this through. Like, he's the number one. He's a 1-1. Like, and he's progressing. This is the breakout year, but I would say there's no one to move him for. Well, for now.
Right.
You'd have to get like a bunch of draft picks, a bunch of future considerations, and just a king's ransom for Laugh. Unless he just has an awful season, then he's he's a Nail Yakupov.
Right.
I just don't see that. I see him developing. I see him getting
I hope
better.
so, dude.
I see him and Kako playing. You got to keep the kids together again, and we're gonna have a good year. I feel
hope so.
optimistic about
Justin Hall,
them.
3 years,
three of
3.4
them.
with Detroit.
But hey, it was great hanging out with y'all.
Fuck yeah,
Thanks
dude.
for
hopping
inviting
on.
me.
Of
And,
course.
I love to see diehard Rangers fans get together and talk about this team because they're the best to watch. When we're winning, it's great.
Yes.
When we're losing, we still watch them. It sucks, but when
I
they're
got to get you
winning-
on my podcast during the season. I had Tree on.
Yeah, just send me a
last
message
couple
on
years
Twitter.
ago.
I'll definitely join. All right, guys. Love y'all. Enjoy the off season and have fun.
Peace.
See ya.
Pleasure.
Yeah.
Later.
Later.
That
What a
was
good
5
dude.
That was 5-point vids.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Justin Hall and fucking
Wait,
Ben
wait.
Sherrod are
Rangers
so
have
overpaid by Detroit. My God.
Rangers have agreed to terms with defenseman
Yeah.
Connor Mackey and Nicholas
Yeah, I saw
Brouillard
that.
on 1-year
Brouillard,
contracts.
yeah.
I have no idea who these
Wait,
guys
Nicholas
are.
who?
Brouillard.
Let him
Brouillard.
talk. Yeah,
He's
Bullier, okay.
got to be 1
Oh.
year. Like
These are minor league signings.
These are minor league signings.
Yeah, those are AHL signings. How did Justin Hole get that much money?
That's what
Dude,
I'm
what
saying.
is Yzerman doing? Like, this guy is so in his own ass right now, like with these weird contracts that Yzerman gives out. What the fuck is he doing?
What did we ever get the what was the salary for Belzile? Doesn't matter because it's
He's
two-way
a
his
minor
first
league
year.
guy anyways.
He's gonna be in the minors this year.
Dude, like, I feel like Yzerman is like playing franchise mode. Like, his team's probably good enough to make the playoffs, but he doesn't want to sign like too many guys to make the playoffs. He still wants good picks.
Those two players, Mackey and Brouillard, are left-handed defensemen.
Look
Yes,
at
there you go.
Brouillard's picture on Hockey DB.
Bulliard. Joe, spell that Bulliard name for me.
Yo, going back to the what's it called? The Wheeler thing. The one guy that was like would
Wasn't
be
it
great if they
Mac-
actually
Mac-
got good players. I said I'm not complaining.
He looks like a
55
coach.
points.
A
That's what I'm
polo.
saying.
He's wearing a polo. Wow, a lot of pims.
Whoa, holy shit.
Dude, a
They
lot
said
of
he's
points, a
white.
lot of pims. Who is this
Connor
guy?
Roll to the fucking Devils.
Who let the coach play?
Yeah, seriously.
Wait, what happened? Kyle Miller just got traded to the Devils? Oh, fuck
Devils
me.
for fifth.
For fifth. Oh, my God.
Yeah, that's nothing too
No,
bad.
but it doesn't matter. It's just they're getting better. That's what pisses me off.
I actually like a 5-point shout, though, about the Rangers going after a defenseman at the deadline.
It makes sense.
Like a better defense, like not a Nico Mikkola. Like they should go after a legit defenseman. But the problem is that they just think of Miller so highly that I just
Yeah.
They don't
can't
have any
do it.
space. How are they gonna get like an actual defenseman though?
If you trade Gaudreau, we have a lot more money than we think we have.
yeah.
It's just what do you give up?
And,
like what now? What are we
well,
willing to part ways
We
with?
can't see now, but I wonder what the deadline cap space outlook will look like with accruing space. I think next year they should start with 22 forwards on the roster or 22
agree.
players on the roster instead of
You
23.
don't
There's
need
no
more than
reason
that.
to.
You don't. You need an extra forward, an extra defenseman. That's it.
Yeah.
Mike Riley to Florida.
Damn it!
One
One
times
by
one.
one, yeah.
That would
Red Wing fans are pissed.
Mhm.
I'm starting to question Yzerman's job there. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah.
Like this rebuild has taken really
Teddy
long.
Bluger 1x19 to Canucks.
Good. Well, that was reported a while ago, I thought.
Yeah, I said it. I said.
But the
1.3,
term
but
wasn't, or the money wasn't
I
announced.
said
Yeah, that's-
1.3
okay, yeah.
before.
Yeah, it was.
So I'm gonna keep being an asshole and doing the share screen thing just so we could get a lookout as on the Rangers together. All right. So right now the Rangers roster looks like this.
Hang on, wait.
All right. So Jones is slotted in as the sixth defenseman. We need a fourth line center. You need a middle six winger.
Let me see. Hold up.
Can you see it?
Yeah, I see it. Lafreniere, Hedel,
Orlov to Carolina.
Pitlick.
No.
Christ, dude.
Pesci's probably on the move then, huh?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's gone, dude.
Sorry, Joey. What were you saying?
When are they gonna get D'Angelo?
I don't think it's happening now.
I don't think that's happening.
Yeah, probably not now.
Joey, what were you saying?
No, wait. Where's VZ?
Right here.
You saying he's a scratch?
I think he's the 13th forward right now. I think Pitlick and him swap in and out.
Okay, so we got Wheeler and Pitlick, right? All right, so we still need.
A middle six winger.
Yeah, we still need a
fourth
third
line
liner.
center. Right.
I would love if it was Kreider, Trocheck, and Wheeler. I would love that third line.
Dude,
that would
how
be
fucking awesome would that be?
Then Lafreniere, Hedel, and Sprong.
Right.
Or if
Or
they have
someone.
enough space for bunting, like that $3 million. Okay, so if they trade Goudreau,
That's 7. Over 7.
but then you'd have to replace him with another winger or center.
Take your pick. Bleed, Lecision, Brodzinski,
No, I don't want any of those
VC,
guys.
VC.
I put VZ in the lineup. I don't have a problem starting VZ.
Mm-hmm.
So, like, let's say take Goudreau off.
7.75 for Orlov.
What?
Dude, that's a lot.
What?
That's a lot.
Per year
Yeah.
for 2 years.
Yes.
Wow.
7.75. Holy
Well,
overpay.
I mean, he is the biggest defenseman on the market.
You know what? No, that makes
Okay.
sense because now when his contract will expire with Slavin and with Burns. But now you have less money to re-sign Aho and Teravainen, Natchez, Drury, Jarvis. Wow.
I'm
Interesting.
puzzled with what Carolina's doing. I guess they're never gonna realize that they have a goal scoring problem. I'm here for it though. I am definitely here for it.
Wait.
Yeah.
Okay. Mercogliano cap update. Of the signings that have been announced so far, Pitlick, Wheeler, and Quick are expected to make the roster. The rest will compete for spots at depth. All right, so we have that.
Right.
Those three combined for cap charge of only $2.4 million, leaving $9.35 to sign Laff and Miller, plus 3 or
Right.
4 more spots. Solid. So that's 1, 2 plus 4, 6 spots that they need to sign.
Dude, I'm telling you, the Rangers are in a great spot right now.
Wait, how much was Pitlick's deal?
7.875.
Yeah.
Plus the 1.6?
Mm-hmm.
That's 2 point. Okay. Yeah, that's 2.3. Yeah, so 2.4.
Like Jack Harlow said, I got options.
This guy.
So stupid.
All right, so fourth line center,
1.6
middle.
So they
six
got
winger.
1.6 million for 2 players and 2.4 for 3 players. That's really good.
Dude, that's brilliant.
Like roster players. Like,
Yes, dude.
And act like good players too. Like they're not horrible. Unlike this person,
I'm in a
unlike
good
the
mood
person
right
that
now,
said,
dude.
Just as they didn't need a point guy at the deadline, it's not what they needed right now. If they play him in a similar, like Wheeler in a similar role as Kane or Tarasenko, I suspect it's not going to help them. Wheeler is not going. I don't think I could see him being Panarin's winger,
Mhm.
but I think he'd be better in a defensive role.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Dude, I'm telling you,
could
the
be
Rangers
way
are in a
off
great
on that,
spot,
though.
though. No matter what way you swing it, we're in a good spot right now. But we still need that middle 6 forward. We still need a fourth line center. Listen, I don't know about you guys. I'm okay with Brodzinski being the fourth line center and having guys move in and out because Brodzinski plays his dick off, if nothing else. And then from there, you go for the middle 6 guy.
Which guy is like competing for a spot though?
So for the fourth line center, because Gaudreau could play center, it would be Brodzinski, Pitlick, and VC. Those would be the 3 guys rotating
And
in and
you're
out
saying
right now.
Brodzinski?
Right.
No,
right,
I don't
right.
like that because they did that last year, and I didn't think it was that effective.
So you know what the answer is? Josh Archibald.
Need one more. Yeah, they need one more fourth liner and a middle 6 forward.
Yeah. Give me Josh Archibald and Michael Bunting. Or Josh Archibald and Clayton Keller. I know, Clayton Keller ain't happening.
The
So
only thing I'm
Logan
impressed
Cooley.
about all this is that Mott's probably not coming back, but
He's not.
They don't
He's
need
done.
him now.
Yeah, I
don't
think
say that.
Change your
Listen.
change your name.
No,
Yeah.
Jover. It's
No.
Jover.
it's
over.
Jover.
no, we'll be Barack at the deadline when they get him again for a 4th round pick.
Third time's the charm, baby. Third time's the charm.
It'll be instead of Gauthier in a 7th, it'll be Pitlick or fucking I don't know. It'll be
Lecision.
Turner Elson in a 7th. Yeah, Lecision in a 7th. For Mott, for applesauce.
Cardio guy.
Our cardio guy. La Cardio.
Edstrom, yeah, Edstrom we could use.
Yeah.
I
would
think
be-
that's
what
good.
Stevenson
Like
would
I'm
do.
Yes.
saying, that I like that idea. If it's, I'd rather have Edstrom than Brodzinski. Like I know Brodzinski plays hard, but I just don't think it was that effective.
Ryan Paling to Philly. That's a nothing burger. Dude scored a hat trick in his first NHL game and hasn't done a thing since. Yeah, Paling's a nothing burger. I'm not worried about him.
I'm very worried.
I'm telling you, I am very optimistic about the Rangers so far. Through the first hour and a half of free agency, I am highly optimistic. And dude, how about whoever tweeted Wheeler to the Rangers first and then dunked on Arthur Staple when he sent the question mark? Wow. And I love Arthur Staple, but that is out of left field.
Wait, what happened?
So someone tweeted Blake Wheeler looked like he going to the Rangers or something like that, and Arthur Staple quote tweeted it with a question mark, almost like
No,
trying
it's
to show
Colin
him up.
Stevenson, I think.
No,
Oh,
it
Colin
was
Stevenson,
Colin
yeah.
Stevenson.
Yeah, right,
Quote tweeted Drager. Quote tweeted Drager
Right.
saying, like the Rangers are in on Wheeler, and then he quote tweeted it with a question mark.
Oh, okay.
And
never
I
mind.
don't
Someone
know what
dunked on
Arthur.
someone.
Oh well, I know Molly said something to somebody else about like
wheel deal?
what Arthur said about Lafreniere. Lafreniere said
Oh,
about Lafreniere, he said like they're quietly looking to deal him, but unless they get something of value, he's coming back.
right. Oh, actually, I got to tell you guys something. So Grace is working right now, so I could say this on stream without worrying about her hearing it. She said tongue in cheek as a joke that she wanted to go back to New York because the Rangers have a game at MSG on her birthday on November 2nd. So if we do another guys trip to New York,
Ooh.
that would be the date, November 2nd.
She's gonna
And
be
that
at
would be-
UBS.
Yeah, she'll be at UBS. Yeah. But no, that's literally like she like you know, like when you like after something that you know it's unrealistic, like you know, it'd be really cool for my birthday if we went to New York and went to a Rangers game on my birthday. So I just want to let you guys know that I'm planning for that if I can make the money work.
Which day did you say that is?
November 2nd. Because I don't think they play on. Yeah. Because I say because I don't think they play on her actual birthday.
Damn, this Twitter sucks.
That would be like because that's like her birthday week, and they play at MSG on the 2nd.
Are you guys planning on going to that stadium series?
Yep.
Okay, yeah, because I was looking at the tickets too with me and my buddies. That'd be sick.
I think it's November 2nd is the game she was talking about. Now I got to check the Rangers schedule. But if you know, if you guys do want to do our annual,
Who the hell
Yeah,
is
it was the
Kyle
second.
Burrows?
why? Who did the Rangers sign him?
No, that's the Sharks signed him a little while ago.
He's like a seventh defenseman that's going
they
to get
signed
top
him
6
3
minutes.
years, 1.1 per.
Oh,
So it's an interesting sign.
awful deal.
I was thinking like maybe he's like an analytics like thing or something. I don't know.
It's Mike Greer. It's a product of Chris Drury. I promise you, it's not analytics.
I thought Chris Drury was an analytics guy.
I think he's the ass opposite. If he was an analytics guy, he wouldn't have fucking signed Patrick Nemeth, traded for Barclay Goodrow, and traded for Ryan Reeves, and traded for.
wow.
Well, Nemeth did have good metrics.
Interesting.
Yeah, he guess he did have okay
He
metrics.
did.
On Jay Fresh's cards, he did.
Yes, on Jay Fresh's cards, he had good
Craig
metrics.
Smith to Dallas.
No, that would.
You can't get them all. We want Sprong and Archibald.
of them.
Sprong and
Craig Smith.
Archibald.
Archibald
Right,
is
so-
priority number one.
Archibald, let's say 925,000 for him.
Sign me up.
And Sprong,
We will be
two and a
there.
half. Geeky got 2 million per. Let's give Sprong 2.5. What does that put the Rangers at? Like how much space?
If you do 925 Archibald and 920 and what was it?
so 925 Archibald.
Oops.
I think that's an
I just typed in
overestimate
bald.
there.
I just typed in bald.
1 year.
Let's do 900. I think 900 is more realistic.
900,000.
And then you
put
said,
the right amount of zeros.
Yep. And
Sprong.
you did Sprong.
Two
You
and a
said
half.
what? 2
1
times
year.
2 5.
All
Oh,
right,
1
you
year.
could do 1 year. Yeah, 1 year deal. 2.5. Where does that leave the Rangers? Oh my God!
Oofa!
And we can still move Goudreau.
Oofa!
We will be there.
Goudreau.
Wait,
will
how many?
absolutely be
How many?
there.
I need that
defensemen
more
do
than
they-
anything. Let me
How
get
many
Mbappe on the
defensemen do they
screen.
have?
7 on the roster with 13 forwards.
Ooh, okay.
We
well,
will be there.
I need that more than anything. Mbappe.
I think I think Archibald won't get. I think he'll get less than 900,000.
Sign me up, baby. I'll buy his fucking jersey. Right meow. I'm telling you, if they sign Archibald, I'm buying his jersey.
The
That'd be the
Orlov
fir-
signing does not take Carolina out of the Eric Carlson trade talks. The Canes still have room
Yeah,
and
Sound,
interest in
that is not
Karlsson.
true.
Yeah,
There is
right.
no way. Unless they trade
How?
Brett Pesci, then they can. But, dude, like, that would make no sense for them to go after Eric Carlson now. And by the way, I think whoever trades for Eric Carlson is grossly overpaying for him, and he's not going to do half of what he did this year. Well, actually, theoretically,
Seems
they
pretty.
could.
Arthur Staples said before, seems pretty clear with all the Rangers' depth forward signings, but certainly appears Tyler Mott is headed elsewhere. Sets up a third straight deadline acquisition, though.
No!
It's Jover.
It's Jover.
It is Jover. We're not Barack after all. They fooled me.
Hey, Archibald is still available. It's not Jover yet.
Well, at least we could get it's becoming clear off the bingo card. I feel like we probably have missed a couple things, but at least we could get that off.
No,
It's getting-
wow. Patch are ready to the Caps. What are we marking off the bingo card?
It's becoming clear.
Who said that?
Bob McKenzie's still breaking trade news.
Bingo! Yes! Yeah! I got bingo.
Got bingo?
Yeah, I got bingo.
All right, Pacioretty, 1 year, $2 million plus another $2 million in bonuses.
Oh, we got Arthur Staple. I'm hearing that
Bongo.
unless a team goes hard at Patrick Kane, he won't be signing today or in the near term. So yeah,
See?
wants to wait and
See?
see some preferred landing spots and where teams are when the season begins and when he's closer to being healthy.
Someone said on here in the chat, laughing key for Carlson. I remember when Carlson became a free agent.
Who?
Carlson. I think it
John?
was the same. Eric Carlson.
Oh.
I think he became a free agent. Right?
No, he was going to be a free
Yeah,
agent, and then
yeah.
San Jose signed him like last minute to an 8-year, like $11.5 million deal or something like that, or whatever.
Yeah,
Which is bonkers.
and like the Rangers had all this cap space, and I was like, oh, the
Mhm.
Rangers are gonna get Tavares and Carlson.
Yep. Remember
then,
that? Like the old days where like, oh, Stamkos is gonna be a free agent.
Yep.
8 times
Rangers
10.5 or something
Rangers
like
gonna
that.
be in on that.
Oh man.
Delia signing with the Jets, the goalie.
Yeah, who would want to go to Winnipeg?
Yeah, the Baskin Robbins though. Don't worry, it's getting
Definitely
it's
not.
getting there. It's getting there.
Definitely not Connor Hellebuck.
No, definitely not for Shark.
So what's it about Connor Mackey that all he
Oh,
does is
Susan
fight and lose
Vancouver,
everyone?
3.25.
Dude, Vancouver is just great at signing 4th and 5th defensemen. As a matter of fact, they might be the best in the league at doing it. And Carson, actually, Susie had a good year.
He's solid, dude. He's a bit. He can hit. He can hit.
Why don't the Rangers go after him? Is he too expensive?
He just signed to Vancouver.
Yeah, Vancouver. Nah, they can't get that. 3 years, 3.25. No way. Nope. Sorry, buddy.
No, sir.
$2 million.
We're too busy saving up for Logan Cooley as our big trade.
Pacioretty $5.2 million. Washington might have something with that.
I think so.
That's a trade asset. If he puts in a good season,
Hmm.
I don't think.
What
they're
are they saying about
playoff
Patrick
team.
Kane right now, Joe?
Well, Staples just said.
They're talking about him on Sportsnet.
Oh, really?
They're probably just talking about what Staples said, how he's not going to sign it anytime soon.
I haven't been able
What
to
if the
see-
Rangers sign a placeholder guy in anticipation of Kane's return?
It better not be Sprong. Because Sprong's got to play.
Right.
I would love if they could get Tarasenko and what's his name or Bunting, but I think
Yeah.
Sprong is good for what they have to work with. If they don't want to get rid of Goudreau, it's close. They could make it work. Especially
could.
if Drury can nickel and dime. But that's
Right.
if this it was close just now because you only have Miller at $3 million. I don't think he's taking that. I think he's getting like 3.5 at least.
I don't think, dude. I after the playoffs, I think him not signing an extension by playoffs is hurt him because he played like shit.
I know, but if it's how many years was it?
Actually,
2
as a
years?
matter of fact, I would venture to bet that he's going to get less than $3 million and only sign for 2 years.
You think so?
Yeah.
I think a
Yeah,
1-year deal would be good because it doesn't risk him going to open market. He'd have arbitration next year though. But then you'd have the cap increase next year.
Right.
Unless
Not
you
a big
think-
one, though.
Unless you could argue, unless you think you could get him down to a reasonable asking price on a longer term deal now. So like, let's say,
Yeah.
like if you could get like 5 or 6 years at like $4 million,
Yeah, look at that.
that would be pretty good, no?
It's just dirt. It's old. I agree. I don't think he'd sign long term though. I think he wants to bet on himself. I think he's gonna take a short term deal.
He's not wrong. Nice man. But here's the problem: if you do the 1 year, I'm not saying it's gonna happen. But you could put like 55.
Can I turn off this light? Oh, is it bright enough in here? Because this light is giving me a fucking headache.
He puts up like something close to 50, 55. And then
Like
what do you
points?
want to sign him? Yeah.
But next year the cap's supposed to go up.
But only by 1.5, right?
No, I think it's supposed to go up like 3 and
no.
change.
Escrow's going to be paid off by next year.
Should go up like 3 and change.
Yeah, it should go up 3.5.
Yeah, that Carson Soucy did have a really good year, actually.
I personally think the Rangers should trade for Matt Morton.
Who?
I think we should stop wasting time and trade for Matt Morton.
Oh, I thought you said
Ah.
an insider said that. I was about to just take out my Nerf guns and go to town. Dude, hold on. Can I tell you guys I spent $40 on Nerf guns yesterday on Facebook Marketplace? And
Wait.
dude, I got home.
Nash is
I
not
told-
going to be. I forgot about Nash. What's his I don't know what his contract was.
He is minor league. It's a minor league signing. So I told Grace, I said, I got a surprise for you. I came home with 2 fully automatic Nerf guns and a revolver Nerf gun. And yeah, we had a Nerf gun fight when I got home from work. That's how we celebrated our Friday.
Oh, you know how I celebrated my Friday? By spending
God.
all day writing a final exam essay.
Ugh.
Three essay questions, 1,000 words each. That's what I was doing Wednesday. I was working on that. So I had all week, and it took me all week.
Yeah, I'm so done with school right now. It's not even funny.
Yeah.
Like I'm taking one class until I get my bachelor's degree. I like a really good job fell on my lap, and I'm working full time. I'm gonna just do one online class at a time until I get my degree, and then I'm fucking off with school.
That's good.
I'm just so mentally done with school. It's not even funny. I am so sick of it.
I know, man. What
Dude,
was
it's
this?
awful.
Andreas Englund.
Yeah,
The
it's,
Kings 2 years, 1 million per year.
yeah, that's a nothing. That's just like
I think we're gonna
Yeah,
have
well-
to wait on the Rangers. I think Drury took a lunch break.
yeah.
Yeah.
He earned it.
Freaking
Dude, we
popped
gotta
in
turn on
and
that
dropped
AC,
like
get that fan in
15
here,
things.
go.
Like, all right, here's
Get the
Quick,
fan, get the fan.
Wheeler, Nash, Belzile, Pitlick. Oh yeah, and Lafreniere's
Mackey.
not getting traded.
And
And
then
we still need Archibald.
someone's coach, Nicholas freaking whatever the fuck his last name was.
Oh yeah, the fighter,
Yeah.
the guy
The
with
coach.
3 million pims.
Apparently
Oh, yeah.
Mackey's a fighter too, and he loses every fight. That's what someone said in chat.
Oh, nice.
I love it.
Joe, we might be skipping that barbecue today because if the free agent frenzy stays fun, I'm not going nowhere. I'm sitting on my fat ass all day.
Oh, what about Hathaway?
I don't think that's in the realm of possibility, but I haven't heard anything about him. I think Hathaway's
love
gonna get
that.
like $4 million a year.
That sucks. That's a good winger for Panarin. I would be
1.
fine with that.
Dude, I kind of want to open the window. Is it hot out? It's gonna be 96 degrees today in fucking Carolina, guys. Yeah, 96, 96, 93, 91.
Yeah, it's pretty hot here in Winnipeg. It's like
I was gonna
negative. It's like negative 10.
Hey, we gotta get the Winnipeg counter up. Where'd it go?
It was blocking someone before, so I took it off. Yeah, it's blocking Joey a bit.
I think you should like put it up to like 5. I feel like we
Here,
must
wait,
be
let
at
me
5.
take this down and then
Yeah.
do that. There we go. Was up to 5?
I'd say 5. I think 5 is fair.
All right, I got you.
Very like conservative
So
estimate.
Evan, I woke up this morning, checked Twitter, and I saw you went live. This first thing I saw was the Winnipeg Joe count. I'm like, it's gonna be a good day.
Dude, Jojo calls me at like 9:30. He goes, "Hey, when are we going live?" I'm like, "What?" He goes, "When are we going live?" I'm like, "What time is it?" He goes, 9:30. I'm like, "Oh shit, yeah, let's get ready." Now I gotta turn the light back on. Oh God, that shit is bright as fuck.
Killing me.
I gotta start wearing sunglasses when I do these streams. This
I
light is
haven't been
killing
able
my
to
fucking
refresh my
eyes.
Twitter in 30 minutes.
Yeah, I can't refresh it either. The only tweets I'm getting are push notifications.
Yep.
Dude, don't you love how like JoJo, this was my fucking desk, and now it's just Grace's makeup area? Like she didn't steal my room already. Now she stole my game room too. I redid my entire like setup, guys, like for gaming and recording and shit. This beautiful desk had all my stuff on here, and now half the desk is just makeup stuff. What am I gonna do with this? Nail polish. I don't even know I can't even pronounce half this shit. Man, I can't have nothing. Showmars. What is this shit? Elf. Good movie.
Good movie.
Dude, apparently this
I
is like
hate that I can't read these like the replies.
can't read shit. It's fucking Twitter. It's a joke.
If you pay for Twitter, maybe you can.
We gotta get Drager and Johnson and Friedman all. We gotta get them on Rumble or some shit. You can't read nothing. Wait, the Ducks on Alex DeBrincat?
Yeah.
Oh god,
Frank
keep
Lucius
him
said-
away
Wait,
from the Islanders.
who said something about the Islanders and Dubois? What's his name?
DeBrincat.
I
Yeah,
don't even
DeBrincat
remember.
and
Andrew Gross tweeted that the Islanders were in on or
He
are
used to be a
in on
Rain-
DeBrincat, and
JG
They-
Pageau.
yeah, Pajot would go the other way if a deal got done.
Andrew Gross used to be a Rangers guy years ago.
Mm.
Long time ago. That's when I first was on Twitter. It was him. It was Andrew Gross. When I first started, it was Andrew Gross, Kevin Delury, Adam Herman, and
Look at that guy.
Jim Cerny, and that was the other one.
Jim Cerny.
Who's that one chick?
Oh yeah, there was a girl too.
Didn't she work with like the Islanders now?
I don't remember. I remember all the Rangers insiders are complete. Oh, and Larry Brooks, of course. But those are like the only guys that
I wouldn't
like,
know when he tweets anything.
Didn't
Right.
Adam Rodder have like a podcast for the Rangers? I forget.
Why does that name sound familiar? Adam Rodder.
Because it's got like I think he had. I think that was him. I think.
No! No!
No!
No!
No! No!
Bunting
no.
to Carolina.
Oh God! I thought you said. I thought
Fuck!
it was called. No! My God! What cap
That was
space do
really
they
tough.
have? How are they getting all these players?
Well, I guess they're out on Tarasenko then.
Well, that's good.
Okay, now the fucking Islanders are gonna get Tarasenko.
Probably.
I'm telling you right now, if he signs for less than $5 million, I'm gonna do something fucked up.
3 years. That's all I'm saying about that.
Mr. Lewis, $775 with the LA Kings for 1 year. Trevor Lewis. Damn it, dude! Fucking Bunting, man. Like these. Oh my God. Carolina has a style and they stick to it. You've got to give them credit for something.
No.
Fuck me, man.
No, I'm not giving them credit. Fuck them.
Damn. Damn.
So Tarasenko off the table there,
Nothing
probably.
imminent. Oh wait, imminent. Do we have anything imminent on the bingo card? I'm still
No.
playing.
Yes. Imminent was on that bingo card,
This?
wasn't it?
I think it was, yeah. Right?
No. I don't
There
think
is
it
word that. Did we cross that one out?
Yeah.
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 Which else? I have more to come. Gaining momentum. Lots of moving pieces. Rumblings.
None
Doing
of
their
those have been hit.
homework.
Wait, you crossed those off, or you have
No,
them still open?
I
Okay.
have them open.
I was gonna say.
Talks ongoing. Eye emoji.
No, nothing. Kevin Weeks, I think, had an eye emoji earlier.
Yeah.
Cross that off.
In the market for.
No.
Rumors are swirling.
No.
Making progress.
No.
I thought there was that.
The ones I've crossed off is there's word that.
Wait, I have 3. Making progress, shifting towards,
No.
closing in on.
No.
Indications are.
No.
All right, that's all I have then.
I just see one more for bingo in 2 different spots. Come on.
Dude, I might
Somebody
get
tweet doing their homework.
double bingo before. I need if I get
All right,
rumors
well,
are
settle down
swirling,
there,
I
you
win
arrogant
again
fuck.
Shifting towards.
or shifting to. I'm gonna just control F some stuff on Twitter because my thing finally works.
Shattenkirk to Boston, someone said.
What?
Really? Because the Rangers are
Shat
signing
and
Shattenkirk.
Deuces? Yeah, what is this? I thought we won the sweepstakes for Shattenkirk. What is this?
I was gonna say, hold on. Like, do you think he has to know, right? When he says Shat Deuces, it's not Shattenkirk wearing number 22. It's like Shat Deuces, like you shit twos.
I
what I'm saying?
never thought of.
Like
Is Emily
Shat
Kaplan
Deuces.
shooting a hockey puck on
Wait,
TSN?
what?
Is that
Who is?
Emily Kaplan?
That'd be kind of funny.
Wait, is it? I don't know if that's her. They like. It's really dark. Like there's no light over there.
Dude, I really hope the
don't think-
Rangers are like Drury's working the phones right now, and there's like a massive trade coming through with Logan Cooley. I'm so obsessed with this kid. It's not even funny.
Get out
I
of
see
here.
another one that I could have put on the bingo card. Continue to study.
Continue to study.
Because the Sens are continuing to study a trade for the Brinket.
How do you study a fucking
Yeah,
trade?
I don't understand.
Wait,
What, they
what?
got a fucking textbook?
Yeah.
Wait,
this-
what happened?
This Ottawa reporter, he said, Sens continue to study a trade for Alex DeBrincat.
Like, use a normal word like
Studying
investigate.
Studying
Search.
for what?
What are you fucking studying for, asshole? You don't got a fucking final. You don't got an exam on the trade, jerk. Oh, we're studying our option. Who the fuck says that? They look for this is what I hate so much about fucking insiders and reporters. They look for the dumbest buzzwords possible. They're continuing to study. Just shut the fuck up. Like fucking mod on. Oh yeah, 1 times 1 for Shattenkirk on the Bruins. But like, who are you? Like, shut up. Study. No one's studying trade options. All right, you're not fucking going in their textbook, fucking doing equations for their multiple choice exam. For their fucking Joey D short answer final, bro. Like you're fucking what are we doing here? You're not studying shit. You're investigating. You're listening on. You're not studying.
Somebody clip this, please.
God, man. I get so annoyed at the buzzwords that insiders use. It's
I'll send in our Twitter group chat the tweet so you guys can see it. Where is
Somebody please clip that.
That was so
it's
funny.
just so
I'm
stupid.
crying. I have tears in my eyes.
Me too.
It's just stupid, dude.
Alex
Jesus.
Kerfoot is in
Funny.
talks with several teams right now as the market continues to be hot.
So I guess we're gonna find out who really does have a
So can we
Kerfoot
count
fetish or
that
not.
as in the market for? Like, does that count?
Who?
No.
No, it doesn't count as in the market for. All right, fair enough.
What did they say market was?
Alex Kerfoot is in talks with several teams right now as the market continues to be hot.
No, it's close, but no cigar. There's another one.
I sent in the group chat the other tweet, the studying tweet.
It's so stupid. What a dumb thing to
Does
say.
that count for doing their
Like,
homework?
God, man. Like, you don't have to be unique. Just say, like, I know it's
Say,
hockey.
continue to look for a trade.
Right. Like, there's easier ways to say it. You're just like, don't try to be unique like that. You look dumb. No one's
Garrett-
studying shit.
Bruce Garrett has a thesaurus on his desk.
Yeah, right. Dude, they're on encyclopedia.com or some shit.
Oh, I know. Study.
Right.
Oh, Google is for
Right, yeah.
for-
Right, yeah. They're on like synonyms.com. They're like, oh my God, dude.
Look at that, it's like, hold up.
The
Oh my
tank
God.
show. Hey, dude, it's just so fucking annoying. It's like, who
Yeah,
are we
Shattenkirk
talking
did
to?
go to Boston, by the way. As Ottawa's still continuing to study the
Yeah.
trades.
Yeah, for Ottawa's getting ready for the big their fucking midterm, but Boston's out here making money moves. Like, shut up. God, who tweeted that? Now I want to figure out who the fuck this
Bruce
is.
Garrett.
That was Bruce. Oh my God, Bruce. Come on, Bruce.
I think he had something to say about Zibanejad once before when he was
What do you say?
on
Continue
I
to
think said
study.
Tarasenko.
on
God,
what's it called
study.
on the
God,
Senators.
man. I get so annoyed at this stuff. Like, this shit pisses. I don't know why it makes me just unreasonably annoyed, but it does. It's so stupid. Continuing to study.
Denisenko signed an extension with
Give this guy fucking
extension
homework.
with the Panthers.
God.
I'm
Continuing
crying
to
right now.
Like they gave him a fucking spreadsheet to study off of. Yeah, let me go through my textbook, my $175 textbook real quick for my fucking Hockey 101 class. Jerk off.
Yeah, Pierre Dorian, I'm sure it's really studying.
Yeah. So stupid.
Studying how to kill his team.
Yeah, like yeah. How can I further fuck up my? Oh, I know. Let's sign a backup goalie to a 5-year deal. Yeah, that'll
I'm
do it.
surprised they weren't able to
Here's my
get
study.
DeBrincat locked up there.
Yeah, no shit. Who would want to play in front of fucking Jonas Korpisalo? Nothing against Korpisalo, but like he's not that good.
Dustin Tokarski signed a deal. Yes.
With who?
The Rangers?
No, he went to Buffalo.
Oh,
It's Dustin Tokarski.
Oh, what a save by
Tokarski.
Tokarski.
Tokarski. Oh, there's no way the Rangers signed fucking
Tokarski.
Tokarski again, right?
Remember
Like
that? Pierre Maguire?
yeah. Tokarski.
Give me that.
Fiddler.
Fiddler. Gotcha, bitch. I miss Bacon Country. Too bad him and Pavel Barber are the same person. His hockey channel took off more than his NHL channel.
Wait, they're the same.
I am like HIV positive. They're the
Yeah.
same person. Like there is
What?
no way they're
What?
not, dude.
I've never heard that term before.
Sorry, I'm looking for more buzzword. No, I am positive, dude. Like if you do their voices side by side, they're the exact same person. I promise you. And one of Bacon Country's first ever videos when he first started to blow up was, oh yeah, go look at my friend Pavel Barber's hockey channel. He uploads really cool stuff on there. And that's how I found Pavel Barber.
And not only that, you
What's
look
from
at
Bacon
Pavel
Country?
Barber, he wears a lot of Red Wings jerseys. in
Okay.
his
Yeah.
videos.
I'm
Right.
sorry, but no YouTube EA Sports NHL content creator will ever top 2BC production.
No, the
100%.
OG 2BC is untouchable, dude.
Like I
Untouchable.
gotta ask you something now. Are you studying the HIV case?
Yeah, no.
Hey, dude, in genetics, we had to do a lot of write-ups on HIV. And I actually got that joke from one of my teachers who was saying, one of the kids was like, they were going back and
I
forth
can make a
about
couple of
something.
jokes right now, but I just won't.
They were going back and forth. Basically, the kid was saying to the teacher, or the professor, I'm sorry, are you sure? Are you positive? The teacher goes, I'm HIV positive. This is the case.
You say that today. you'll
Oh,
get in
God,
trouble.
It was literally a year ago.
Thank you for the $5. Appreciate that. I'm confident. I'm conflicted about the quick pickup. All I have to say is you took a cup from us. You best bring one to us. Also went spearfishing, caught a tuna. Well, congratulations
That's
on the
sick.
tuna.
That's sick.
Send some
What?
tuna. I need some tuna salad. Poor favor.
Poor
David
favor.
Pagnotta.
Get the fuck out of here. Poor favor.
After signing Foss, Ranta, Anderson, Orlov, and Bunting, I wonder about Pesci's future with the Carolina Hurricanes. They have $7.3 million in space minus what they're giving Button. Don't know AAV yet.
I was gonna
Pesci
say.
has a $4.025 million cap hit.
Well,
I was
Oh,
about to
and
ask if we know the
Giovanni
AAV.
Smith, 2 years, $800K with San Jose.
I like Giovanni Smith. Giovanni and Jamel Smith are probably the two toughest players in the NHL. I think, dude, those guys, those monsters.
To
But
answer this dono quickly though, I wouldn't be too worried about the quick pickup. If it was
Yeah.
over $1 million, I would be a little more worried about it. But the fact that they got him for as cheap as they did, I have no issue with that for a backup goalie at all.
Right. One thing I will say about Brett Pesci, I wonder what happens to his trade value with all the stuff he's been dealing with over the past year with Ray Liotta and Paul Sorvino passing away. How Pesci's going to bounce back without his two beloved cast members. But in all seriousness, no, Brett Pesci, I think is low key. Brett Pesci might be a top 5 defensive defenseman in the league. I don't think it's far fetched to say about Brett Pesci. I think he's really fucking good.
Looks like we're not bringing back Mott. Yep.
Mott's gone.
Sorry, buddy.
Mott is
Yeah.
Mott is gonna make applesauce.
Yeah.
You know what I got to
I-
do? I got to make more memes, like more
This
of
is
those
the notable
like, Laffy
signings.
Taffy.
They don't have
I-
Blake
I
Wheeler
don't
on
know-
there, but they got Luke Shen and Ryan Reeves.
I don't know what
I'm
I'm
the
gonna
notable
do. My brand is hurt now without Tyler Mott. I gotta find a new brand now.
Hey, you're more than welcome to hop on my brand wagon with Josh Archibald.
Archibald.
If he's even a Ranger.
Fucking will be.
Ranger.
Yeah, the Squidward meme. The Squidward meme.
Ranger.
Dude, I was tagging Archibald in tweets yesterday. I'm like, this guy's probably like, who the fuck is this guy? Why does he keep tagging me and shit?
No, he's probably not complaining. It's his own.
Matter of fact, I'm gonna start tagging him in more tweets. Gotta get on the Archibald's bald. Rangers.
Mackey.
Oh
plays
right, I
30.
can't fucking tweet anything because Twitter's still down.
Go to a different account.
Mackey.
I don't have
figures
another.
Now
out
that
a
you
better
now that you
chance
mentioned
than
that, I gotta get that up on stream. So
What's that?
Ranger.
Ranger.
Yes.
Wait, was it Nico yesterday that did the Ranger meme when they officially announced Blake Wheeler's buyout and he did that video with the Jets? I think he quote tweeted it or reply tweeted it with the Squidward meme where it said Ranger.
I did.
That was you
Yeah, I did
with
that.
Blake Wheeler?
Yeah.
So technically you called. All right, so now you have to buy a Wheeler and a Lecision jersey.
Oh, get the fuck out of here.
Wait a minute. Hang on a second. There's no way that this is it for the competition for lefty. Like Briard, Mackey,
No,
Harper,
it's not.
and Jones.
Those are minor league defensemen, and they're probably rotational minor league defensemen because you're not taking Emberson out of a spot. You're not taking Robertson out of a spot, and if Jones gets sent back down, he's not getting taken out of a spot.
Jury, it's possible Harper, Jones, and Mackey. This is from Mercagliano's article. It's possible that Harper, Jones, and Mackey enter camp in a battle for the number 6D spot, but Jury has left himself with
sound.
enough room to consider adding another low-cost veteran into the mix.
It does like why not add up? The worst comes to worst, you terminate their contract if they don't want to be here. The more, the merrier. Grigory Denisenko, man. I mean, this guy. This is
I
the
said
same,
that.
But like my
years.
comment on Denisenko is this: 3 or 4 years ago, when a year after the Rangers drafted Kravtsov, Corey Pronman had Denisenko and Kravtsov as the 1-2 best drafted players, not the NHL.
That's why the draft is a crapshoot.
Yeah.
But
For the same
while
year.
we were subjecting ourselves to pain of this franchise before,
Mm-hmm.
and we would know that because we know the tendencies of how we draft. But
Right.
if people could just have some goddamn hope every now and then,
Right.
we could enjoy moments such as this where you get Blake Wheeler for $800K and Jonathan Quick for 800 plus K.
Right.
You know, I'm sticking
Exactly.
to my guts. Chris Drury is a good GM.
I hope so. And listen, after these two signings,
Yeah.
I'll throw the
Telling you,
Pitlick signing in
you
there
give
too because
him-
that Pitlick signing
You
was
give him the
pennies.
keys to the whole thing.
Right.
Say they're out of there. Rangers would be a dynasty. I'm telling you, he's that smart.
Did he make the Trouba signing?
No,
no, it
he
was
did
Gordon.
not.
Okay.
He was-
All right, dude. I bet you if we have an extra $8 million right now, he would be fucking balling. Right
Yeah,
now.
I agree.
Easily.
DeBrink, if he had an extra $8 million, DeBrincat and Kane would both be signed.
Like
on the Rangers.
look at the contract.
Or Jack
All the
Eichel.
contracts he's handed out, except for the Nemeth one and the Reeves one, have been really good. Have been like you really can't argue.
Yeah, good. Yeah,
Oh,
hold
the
on.
Goodrow one
Goodrow
too.
and
Yeah,
Nemeth.
the Goodrow,
Right.
Goodrow, Nemeth, and Reeves.
But you're right. Other than I guess he signed Reeves to the
He
extension.
gave. How about that Shesterkin one? How about the Lindgren one?
Right.
Right?
And he's also
Theo.
avoided some bad
VZ,
contracts.
VZ and the extension.
Right.
Very, very good.
Oh, that's a solid contract.
Wheeler,
Mm.
just right now. Jonathan
Yep.
Quick.
He avoided the Andrew Kopp signing.
Yes.
That was big.
So he ended up
He
spending
didn't fall for the
600K
spoon sanity run.
600K extra for a year for Trocheck, who's
Right.
the better player.
Right.
You
Which,
can't
by the
fool me.
way-
I'm familiar with your game.
Ryan Strome, I believe, was the top 10 worst faceoff takers in the league last year.
I think the worst thing that Jury has done was not trading Buchnevich for Eichel.
Yeah, like the non-pursuit
He
of
could
Jack
have
Eichel was
included him in
concerning.
a deal.
Right.
You could have included him in a deal for Eichel, and
Right.
we could have moved on from Strome. We could have moved. We wouldn't have Trocheck, and we would be in a completely different situation now. But
Right.
then, would you have enough to sign? What's his name? Would you have
Archibald.
enough for yeah? Would you have
Archibald.
enough for Fox and for Zibanejad?
Right. I'm out of water. I drank all my
You guys
fucking
were
water.
saying it while I was gone that the whole Fox thing, not him taking a hometown discount, really fucking hurts.
It does, but then again, you also can't blame him for making the money he wants to make. This is
Jared,
again this issue that comes with a hard
I mean,
cap.
look at Crosby. He could have extra 15 probably at the time.
Yeah.
But he stuck with 8.7.
Lucic going back to the Bruins, I find interesting. I wonder if he's going to be a fourth liner or not.
No, he's taking Bergeron's spot.
Probably.
Yeah, for sure.
It's going to be weird when the Rangers sign
I
Bergeron.
don't
I don't know
think
what's going to happen.
Bergeron's gonna leave.
I think he's gone. I think if he was going to stay, he would have already signed. Unless he's just taking the offseason to figure out if he wants to continue to play hockey or not.
Price you did. He took it.
Yes, rest in
Krejci also
peace
was
me
playing
without
professional hockey
Mott.
still.
Well, I'm not saying he's not going to go not play professional hockey.
Ugh, gosh.
You might figure out what it's like in New York for a year and then go back. That's all I'm saying.
I just think the Rangers should sign every free agent remaining to league minimum deals, and we'll just see what works out and what doesn't.
I can't believe that Corpusalo 5 years, $4 million per.
Is that not crazy?
See, I'm not gonna rage when they trade for Mott again at the deadline. I'm gonna celebrate, but I'm also gonna be mad at the same time at the stupidity of not bringing him back again.
Yep.
That's all it will be.
Did we get an AAV on Bunting yet?
Yeah, no. Shit.
That would be. Yeah, that'd be nice if we got that. Where will Kerfoot end up? I don't even know where Kerfoot ends up.
3-year contract.
Yeah. I bet you Bunting probably got 5.5.
Oh.
Maybe 5. He's like a perfect Hurricanes player, and I hate that. I hate how perfect he is.
Sherry got $2 million for 3 years, by the way.
Oofa, never mind. That's not a big miss.
Sherry got what?
$2 million for 3 years.
Yeah, that's not a bad
Yeah.
miss. That's actually a good non.
I'd rather have Sprong for that.
You say that now, but then he's gonna get like 50 points next year
Yeah,
playing next
probably.
to Braden Point or
But that's also
something.
the Tampa inflation right there.
Right. Oh yeah, he'll be top 6 minutes.
Yeah.
Overpay of the day, though, I think has to be the Corpusalo thing. I know the Reeves one
Yeah.
is a lot, but
I think the Orlov contract is a close second, even though it's only 2
Orlov
years.
is a lot, man.
It's a lot of
That's
cash.
a lot.
The
of-
Hurricanes
lot
are
of-
still in on Carlson.
Yeah, you saw
Still?
that, right?
I don't know
Yeah,
how,
even after
yeah.
Orlov, that dude. They
No,
have
even after
7
Bunting.
million.
Wait. Even after Bunting?
There's no way after Bunting. There's no way.
No, I saw
Mi-
the one.
Mikola to
Oh,
the Panthers, right? You saw that?
Mikola.
To the
3
Panthers,
years,
right?
2.5 schmilly
I'm glad they didn't bring him back.
to Florida.
I'm glad they did not bring him back.
Too much. Yeah, it's a little too
Not
much.
that
for the
price.
Rangers.
Forget that. I didn't like Mikola that much. I got to be honest. I wasn't.
Yeah.
I kind of
Yeah.
liked him, but I mean, not enough to bring him back.
I liked him
I
more than
was-
Harper, but I still. You could
I
do
liked
better.
Harper. I thought Harper was all right.
I might have a bias there, but I didn't really.
I don't know. I was a little Katy Perry on oh my god, Katy Perry. I was a little hot and cold on Nico Mikola with the Rangers.
This guy.
Like no, like there were moments where Nico Mikola looked really, really good, and then there were moments where he was like, "Wow, how is this guy in the NHL?" I'm okay with him not signing. He just
Speaking of hot and cold, so Joey, your podcast name is Ice Cold Takes, and you're a Rangers fan.
Yes.
Sure you're not a Winnipeg Jets fan.
That's what we've been saying. He's got a rebrand.
Zinger.
You could add that to 6. How you doing?
The
love how
counter
Puck-
goes ding.
I love how Puckpedia tweeted the what's it called out the Mikola thing.
Did they really?
Already,
Yeah.
yeah.
Fucking everybody's an insider these days, bro.
Here, I'll hit you with
Ranger.
one. I'll tweet one right now.
Bye, Mikola.
Who's sitting next to Friedman right there, Jojo? Is that Jeff Marek?
No, I don't think so.
I gotta let's start the volume.
Florida gets a defenseman.
That's Jeff Marek.
3 years, 2.5.
He looks so different.
Yeah, Jeff Merrick does look a lot different than what I thought he looked like.
Zucker, Kaloran still available.
Dude, Jason Zucker. Give me 2 times 2 for Zucker.
I'm gonna send my tweet in the
Wow.
group chat because I
How-
know you guys could see it.
Laugh and Miller and see what we have left.
What's his
Awesome.
what's
Oh my god. That's gonna get attention, by the way. Dude,
What
my
is-
Twitter
what
hasn't
is-
refreshed over an hour.
what are Zucker's metrics?
Let's look them up. Let's go look at them.
Are they better than Sprong's?
I believe so. Let me do a share screen.
What is Jay Fresh just put up Mikola's card? What is with the Rangers? Like, why was the lighting so bad with the pictures for all the deadline acquisitions? Like, they had to change Kane's picture because it was so bad.
They actually, for the longest time, they had like that Photoshop one where it's just him in a Rangers jersey.
All right,
And
so
they-
27 goals, 39 even strength. You want to do we'll do the Rangers side by side here in a second. But 39 even strength points, 25 even strength goals. Would that be first in the Rangers? Hold on.
Corsi 4 percentage this year, 55.17. Shots for 54.69%. Expected goals for 57.06. Jesus.
He would have led the Rangers in even strength goals.
Scoring chances for 54.42. High danger chances for 57.8%. And the majority of his career, he's above 50% in HDCF.
Now, his giveaways to takeaways ratio is negative. A 191 giveaways, 171 takeaways, 9.72 hits per 60.
Kreider,
his-
Trocheck, Zucker. That's a
Yeah, I
pretty good-
love that.
That's a
net
pretty good.
net penalties positive. Positive with 0.34. That's a high positive. And yeah, his shot attempt percentage,
So,
Joey, like you said, is a net positive.
All
across the
4
board.
years of his career with the Penguins at 5-on-5, he's above 50% Corsi 4.
Yeah, that's good. Oh, I gotta
Uh,
fucking send out streaks, I think.
Fenwick 4, same thing. Shots 4, same thing. Expected goals 4. Only the past 2 years he's been over 50%. But he went from 14-15 with Minnesota to up to when he was traded. He was above 50%. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 years, 5 or 6 years, above 50% expected goals for.
Yeah.
That's really good.
That's ridiculously good.
Yeah, no, he would be a good pickup actually. What about let me see Sprong.
Yeah, someone said Zucker's not as good as Sprong according to Evolving Wild. Someone just said that in chat.
I just like how hard Zucker plays. My biggest concern with Zucker though is his injury history. This is his first full season in a while.
What like Sprong would be like? Don't you think he'd be good because he's like a shooter?
I'll tell you right now.
Is he a shooter?
I'm gonna look at his individuals. So positive shot attempts metrics, his miscellaneous. He has the same amount of giveaways as he has takeaways. He doesn't hit. He doesn't block shots, which is not really what you expect. He had 15 even strength goals, which is really not a lot. His scoring per 60.
But he had 20. He had 20 goals last year, and 15 of them were even strength.
Yeah. Now those
That's pretty
15 even,
good.
it would put him 6th on the Rangers.
Yeah, but they need even strength scoring. I mean, like
They
that's
do.
good.
What I want to see is miscellaneous. What was miscellaneous? What was I trying to look at? No, it's per 60 numbers. Because I think he's got amazing. I think Sprong's got really good per 60 numbers. Oh my god, NHL.com is so fucking slow.
Natural stat trick, his numbers aren't as good.
So Daniel Sprong is a 3.09 points per 60, which would be number 1. Oh, hold on. I gotta add filters. I'll do minimum 41 games played for the Rangers because I just fucking gave way too many guys there. God, this is so fucking slow, dude. I hate NHL. All right. So it was 3.09 points per 60. Would be first on the Rangers by a large margin. Our champion was at a 245. Sprong at a 209. His 1.45 goals per 60 minutes would be, as soon as it loads, his 1.45 goals per 60 would be first on the Rangers by an even larger margin. Kreider with 1.14, Sprong with a 1.45. So his underlying numbers are really good.
Uh-oh. Nick, you cover your ears for this one.
No, don't tell me Archibald signed somewhere.
Bunting's AAV has been announced at $4.5 million.
Oh!
That's it?
Yes.
You are fucking me sideways. What?
Yep.
Wow. Was that worth it though for the Rangers with their cap space? I don't know.
I would have moved Goudreau on a heartbeat. I would have moved Goudreau on a heartbeat.
Oh, Jesus tits. Are you kidding me? That's all he got? You could have just
I don't know. I really don't think they need to make any core moves right now. I think the
Dude, for
Rangers need
3 years, that's hardly a core move. That's $4.5 million.
I thought it was
the
4
guys
years.
3. And he drew the second most penalties in the entire NHL last year, only behind McDaddy. Oh, God. Damn
That's
it.
a missed opportunity. I don't know. I still want Sprong. I still
Yeah.
want Sprong.
I don't know if the Rangers want Sprong. I wonder if they're even going to make a top 6 move, if they're going to sit and wait on Patrick Kane.
There's no way they're gonna wait that long.
Well, they might just have a placeholder in the meantime during the interim.
I'm not sold on the Rangers just yet. I love those moves, the Wheeler, the quick signing, them being cheap.
Yeah,
I think
more
they
needs to
need.
happen.
I need Sprong and we need Archibald.
I want
Or
more.
who else was on that list of yours?
Oh, fuck.
Craig Smith and Hathaway, but Smith is off the market.
You're talking about that
Hathaway's
spreadsheet
Yes.
I made?
Yes.
I'll tell you right now. Oh, it's Connor Delia. I don't give a rat's ass about Connor Delia. All right, so Glendening signed, Smith signed, Lucic signed, Pitlick we signed, Archibald, Derek Brassard.
Not Brassard.
Miles Wood is to
Miles Wood to the Avs.
I was hoping he was going to re-sign with the Islanders, re-sign with the Devils because he sucks. Hathaway, Drouin, Rodriguez, Foss is gone, and Ryan Donato. Also,
Ryan Donato?
I don't want Donato.
Nah,
Actually, I take it back. I kind of want Donato.
No, he's good.
14 even strength goals, 5.18 hits per 60, 2.7 takeaways per 60, only 13 minor penalties, and a net penalty per 60 of 0.15. Evan Rodriguez, I'd avoid like the plague. Evan Rodriguez, 0.15 net penalties, fine. His per 60 numbers are absolutely atrocious. His possession metrics are even worse.
Really?
Drouin is not bad. Drouin, I wouldn't mind.
Good.
No, Rodriguez was not. I looked at his numbers and they were not great.
Really?
Yeah, his numbers were really not that great, especially for a guy who's probably going to make over $4 million.
Zach Aston Reese.
I love Zach Aston Reese. I'd love him.
Okay. Yeah. All right. So Archibald or Zach Aston Reese.
Right, as fourth line options, I would love.
Yes.
Archibald is my number one.
Okay.
Is my absolute number one. Yeah, I am a huge Archibald
I don't know if
Archibald
the Rangers
guy.
are going to go back on that and see.
Well, they should. If Drury was smart and he listens to his.
Wouldn't they have done it in that big frenzy in the very beginning?
Listen, maybe there's a lot of guys in on Archibald. You know, I think there's a lot of GMs that watch my videos and they're like, you know what, this Archibald guy. They look at my receipts.
You screwed the Rangers over. You made the market too high for
you know
Archibald.
I should have just called Drury directly and be like, hey, Josh Archibald,
this is your fault.
And then just hung up. Ryan Donato, I wouldn't mind a Donato or a Hathaway. I'm still okay with Drouin if they look at Drouin. Hathaway would be the dopest. I just don't think they're going to go for Hathaway. I think he's going to get overpaid still.
Goals per 60 at even strength, 1.45 last year for Sprong. Is that good or no?
That's really good. That would be the highest in the Rangers. All his per 60 numbers, aside from assists, would be the highest in the Rangers.
The only thing I question is if his shooting percentage is sustainable from last year.
His
What was
shooting
it?
percentage was
Four-
13.
14.3.
That's
That's pretty
overall.
high.
Well,
It's not
it was
unusually high. It's just high.
10% the year before, at even strength at least. Where is it? 8.42 the year before that, and then 19.12 the year before
Jesus
that.
Christ.
That's nuts.
Jesus Christ.
And that was his career year before this past year.
Yeah, shooting
I'm gonna food coma, by the
percentage
way.
19.12 in 42 games, even strength with Washington. That's nuts. So he scored how many goals? 13 goals on 68 shots.
That's insane. Wow. That is ridiculous.
His career shooting percentage, what is it?
His career is 11.9.
Good. I like him. I think that's who they should get.
They're really making a big deal out of Luke Shen.
Big body defenseman. I don't know what to tell you.
Right, like seriously, like should I even be surprised?
He rebuilt his value. Like he was a really high draft pick. Remember with the Leafs, and
4th overall.
then he fell off the cliff, and then Tampa Bay, he built himself back up, got back to Toronto, and now he's got his payday.
I'll never forget when I saw Jim Rutherford outside the Garden after a game, and it was because it was after they played Vancouver in like January or something, and I jokingly said to him, I'm like, "What do you think of Luke Shen for a 5th round pick?" And he's like, "Yeah, I'll take a 5th of whiskey."
Ha!
Oh my god.
Wow.
Oh my god.
Oh my goodness.
That's funny.
Wow.
Only something Jim Rutherford would say.
Wow.
Shit.
Oofa. No, good for Luke Shen though. He did play really well last year. I just need Archibald to sign with the Rangers so I could my day could be complete.
What do you do if he goes to the Devils?
Oh my god, man!
Thanks for speaking that into existence. Might as well give you a basketball, tell you to shoot at the net. If it goes in, the Rangers aren't going to draft Perot.
That was your fault that they didn't get Oliver Moore. It was your fault.
It was my fault.
I thought that guy was good though. That pick, Perot.
No, it is a really good pick. I was more sour that we didn't get Oliver Moore because I thought Oliver Moore had the higher ceiling.
Yeah,
but Gabe Perreault, no, he wasn't. But we were sitting there waiting for the Rangers to trade for Oliver Moore. I will say this: after watching and reading more on Gabe Perreault, I'm not, and I never was down on Perreault. I just was a bigger lover of Cristal and Oliver Moore. But if Perreault can get his skating, in which he's got plenty of time to get his skating in line, I mean that kid could be ridiculous.
Yeah, well, he's still. That's good because he's still in college, right? So he's away from the Rangers.
I just worry about two things still with him. One, I just wonder if he's just more of the same of what we have. He's not really a play driver, which the Rangers desperately need play drivers. And then outside of the skating too, the other thing is what the other thing outside what Steven said is him having Ryan Gropp syndrome, where he's just a product of good line mates.
Right. How about the downfall of Toronto right now, by the way? Why is no one talking about Toronto just eating shit after shit after shit? I mean, they lost Bunting, they lost Shen, and they lost O'Reilly today. Oh, yeah, they got Ryan Reeves. Right, that's the big headline. Not the fact that they lost O'Reilly, Shen, and Bunting, but, they signed Ryan Reeves.
Oh, forget it. If they were doing a free agent frenzy special on TNT, they wouldn't shut up about Ryan Reeves just because he goes on the panel. They probably would get him on the panel right away.
Oh, they would.
He was on Sportsnet, actually.
Yeah, he was. But so the Leafs have $10 million in cap space, and they've got 10 forwards, 6 defensemen, 2 goalies on their roster. So they could theoretically make a big move.
Did they even make the Reeves
yeah, they did.
Signing official?
Actually, you know what's crazy? Theoretically, they do have money to trade for Erik Karlsson if they send TJ Brodie the other way. No, they could trade for EK. I think they should just trade. I think Toronto. I think they should trade Marner to the Rangers, and then go
For
for
Boyko and a
He should
fourth, I agree.
retain 85% of his contract.
Yeah.
No, it should be. I think it should be a 5-team trade,
Yeah.
and all the teams retain 50%.
Right. And they should just do that for Matthews too. Just Matthews and Marner to the
And
Rangers.
I think that the Rangers,
Harper.
at most, it's gonna cost Boyko and a fifth.
It might.
My favorite
I
trade
still
chip.
think if you trade
Sorry, the best I
Boyko,
could do is Payuniemi in the third.
I think Boyko. If you're trading Boyko, you're getting Matthews and Marner.
I agree. He's a goalie at the end of the day. That is a goalie. Toronto needs one.
A big one too.
And who doesn't want someone with the name Talon? Like,
Right. Just the talent.
A lot of talent.
A lot of talent. Yeah, a lot of talent.
I'm surprised Vladdy hasn't signed yet.
We haven't really heard any. Like, this is nothing right now. Like, it's really quiet.
I didn't have on any sort of bingo card Mikkola being the first Ranger to depart.
You didn't have Mikkola as a first Ranger depart on your bingo card, but you put something to keep an eye on twice on your bingo card.
I love how Twitter was not working before 12 o'clock. Then once it hit 12 o'clock, it was working for a little bit, and then now that it's like it's slow again, it's not working
Right.
again.
Why does Jonathan Quick look depressed in his picture?
It's fake.
In his signing picture with the Rangers.
It's so photoshopped.
Someone sent chat Reeves as a cheerleader. What's the difference between how far the Rangers went in the playoffs the past 2 years? He's worth every penny.
You're not wrong. I was gonna say Twitter's Barack, but it's still Jover over there. God, Twitter is just trash. Oh, good thing Elon Musk is trending #1 on Twitter right now.
Yeah, good thing I could.
Did he tweet?
I can't
No.
check.
So it's just trending on Twitter. 1.35 million tweets. My Twitter. Elon Musk 775,000 tweets.
I'm not seeing that anywhere. Under
Well-
trending, under trending. Yeah.
No, never mind. Now I can't see anymore because rate limit exceeded. Yeah.
Elon Musk did tweet.
What did he say?
To address extreme levels of data scrapping and system manipulation, we've applied the following temporary limits. Verified accounts are limited to reading 6,000 posts a day. Unverified accounts, 600 posts a day. New unverified accounts, 300 posts a day.
A
What?
day?
Yes.
I gotta start unfollowing people.
Temporary limits. Can I even like go and unfollow people? No, I can't even unfollow. Wait, I can't.
All right. I mean, who are we unfollowing? I don't.
What is this bullshit, though? Duchesne to
Duchesne
Dallas.
Wow.
What?
Hey, he's going to play with his buddy Sagan.
Which means Kane to the Rangers is still on the table.
Yep.
No. I don't.
But you know who
Give
is
me
it?
Sprong.
No,
Did
Kane.
you guys see that video of that guy throwing the pizza in New
1 year,
York?
3 mil.
Wow.
I would have taken that shit.
3 million?
Yeah, 1 year, 3.
That's it?
All right, shit. Maybe they could fit Kane in still. All right, I don't care.
Yeah.
Kane's coming back. I need Kane.
That's a surprising deal. 1 times 3.
Wow.
1 year, prove it.
So when Elias Anderson re-signs with the Rangers,
Yes.
he'd be a great minor league signing. He kills it in the AHL.
Dude, I love that.
Indications
Troy
are
Stetcher 1 year, 1.1 for Arizona.
For who?
Troy Stetcher.
Wow.
The Flames got him from
That
the
does not-
Coyotes.
Damn it, I
at
thought
the
you were
deadline,
talking about
and then he
Elias
signed-
Anderson.
And then he signed
Sprong
back.
to Detroit.
No!
Times 2?
No! No!
1 times 2.
No.
Yes,
That's
one step
it?
closer to King coming back. Yes.
1 year, 2 schmil.
Get out of here. No. Oh my god.
Damn.
Oh my god. This is a travesty. This is a travesty.
Missed out on Bunting and now missed out on Sprong.
Damn, they must really don't think that they have that much. And they did. They're gonna have to trade. They're gonna. I don't think they're gonna trade Goudreau. I don't think it's gonna happen. I
They
think
got to
they're
figure
gonna.
out something.
I think what they're gonna do is use whatever they have on Laff and Miller, and then just give a bunch of league. That doesn't mean Archibald's out.
I hope not. That's all I have to live for. Archibald is all I have left. Where's that show mark go? Make sure I didn't throw it out. You didn't throw it out, did you? No, I'm not eating it. I'm just saying, make sure he's
Daniel
okay,
Sprong. God damn it, Detroit. Oh, that's a good spot for him too.
What a strong signing. Fucking bastard. We should have had. That's fine.
Man, I'm pissed.
I'm upset. 50,000 on my head is disrespect. Bastard.
Maybe Tarasenko 3x3. That would be awesome.
Sign me up for that.
I could do something like that.
Gosh, Hank it, man. That sucks.
Very, very, very upset. Damn it, man. I don't know what other middle six guys is there besides Tarasenko.
Kane.
Well, there's a few middle line
Came.
guys on the board still.
Hold on. Let's take a look right meow. All right. So in terms of leftover free agents.
Oh, Zucker.
Yeah, Zucker, right.
Yeah. Okay. all
You've
right.
got Killorn, Bergeron, Domi, Krejci, Comfort, Tarasenko, Tatar, Zucker, Kessel, Rodriguez, Kerfoot, Bertuzzi, Drouin.
So are we?
And
If we get Zook, are we gonna chant Zook at him too?
Yes.
No,
Zook.
Why not, Joey?
it's reserved for the one and only.
I'm chanting it
Bring him
day
back.
one. I will be there. I need that more than anything.
Where's Nico right now? Why isn't he on?
Nico's on vacation. Classic Nico, always skipping
just-
the big days for vacation. Get a load.
Just flake.
Get a load of this guy.
He was afraid of another squad pod happening. That's all it was.
That's true. Yeah, he didn't even show up for that, dude. And dude woke up at 8 a.m. He wasn't there for that. He said he was gonna join, but he didn't.
Who was there for the squad pod? It was us three and who else? I don't even remember now.
Steven and then Nick.
Right. God.
I think the middle six guy is going to end up being Kane.
You think so?
Yes. Yes.
I mean, I'll take it. I'm not going to not take Patrick Kane.
But, like, I don't know, man. I don't know. They're going to need 5-on-5 help. That's what they need.
Jason Zucker.
Zucker would be great. I would love that.
Zook.
Kreider, Trocheck, Zucker. That's a good line. A very good line.
Kreider, Trocheck, and Zook.
That'd be a good line.
Panarin, Zibanejad, and Kako. And then Lafreniere, Hedel, and Wheeler.
I guess.
Yeah.
I'll edit my Zuccarello jersey a bit if they get him.
See, if we're wheeling cock around, we could be pretty good, dude.
I think that would be a good lineup. I'm
Dude.
tweeting this out. I'm tweeting.
If you
that
could
out.
get, dude, what about Wheeler, Cock, and Trocheck?
Wheeler, who?
Cock and Trocheck.
Kako?
Yeah, Cock. Wheeler, Kako, Trocheck. Dude, that could actually be a pretty decent line. That's like a puck possession line.
Wheeler's a left winger.
Put Kako on the left.
No.
Then you have lefty, righty, lefty, or lefty, righty, righty. Dude, I think that could be solid. Those are big bodies. That's puck possession. That's like muck and grind. Like that could be a decent line. Although I still think the best line is Wheeler, Trocheck, Kreider. That would be super solid. Hey, what number is Wheeler going to wear? He can't wear 26. I don't think VC's giving it up. He was here first.
We're 16, 62.
He could. No, that's Trocheck's number.
Yeah. Trocheck's 1-6.
Yeah, 62.
Maybe he's going to wear 69.
Nice.
Hagelin wears 62. The Rangers retired Hagelin's number.
And he can't wear
Zucker
61
is
because
really good
Riley
at
Nash is
5
going to
on
wear
5,
it.
right?
Right, exactly. What did you say, Joey?
Zucker is still good at is really good at 5-on-5, right?
Zucker is good in all scenarios. Penalty kill, power play, 5-on-5. He's just good all around, and he plays super, super hard. Dude, he has a bunch of hits, too. Hold on, now I got to go back and look at Zucker because I forgot what his numbers were. Dude, Zucker would be awesome. Or is it Zucker or Zucker?
I see Zucker.
We'll just call him Yasson. Yasson Zucker. I don't want to see his scoring per 60. Actually, let me see his per 60 numbers from genuine curiosity. His goals per 60 would be number 1. His points per 60 would be number 4 on the Rangers. I want to see his miscellaneous stats. Yeah, his 972 hits per 60 are excellent. He had a net positive net penalties. And what was the other one we wanted to look at, Joey? His shooting. What the fuck? I just downloaded a spreadsheet on Jason Zucker on NHL.com. I don't know how I managed that. Where does he shoot? How do you get? Oh, he missed 86 shots. I don't care about that. I want to see how many shots did he take. Troy Setchback to Arizona. Joey already told us that. How is Joey ahead of Elliot Friedman? Adios mio. Dallas focused on Duchesne while keeping close on Domi. Sam Steele as well. Yeah, 197 shots for Zucker. He shoots the puck. I'm all over Zucker. Give me Zucker. Sign me up for that.
I just want to avoid Archibald at all costs.
Fuck you. Archibald's gonna be a Ranger.
I want Kevin Rooney back. And I want him now.
Oh, then we're gonna have those fan
Rune Man?
I'm
No.
just waiting
I don't give a fuck about Rooney.
Hayek extension, that's all.
Rune Man?
Dude was stuck in the AHL all year.
Fuck! Zucker to Arizona. Fuck!
No!
Why?
Don't open your fucking mouth anymore. That's it.
Why? Damn it! You're 33. Go somewhere to win. Why are you going to the fucking
All right.
desert? They
Somebody,
must have overpaid the shit out of him.
Joe, can you put tape over Nick's mouth so he can't say
Dude,
some shit like
seriously,
this
give
again?
me something, dude. Just fucking God.
We'll stuff them with these fucking ketchup packets.
We should. First bunting, now this.
How? Dude, I was just... Why Arizona? They must have overpaid the shit out of him.
Yeah, he's gonna get like...
1 year, $10 million. Imagine. I'm just kidding.
He's gonna get like 6.5 or some shit.
Here we are.
Talk about betting against yourself. Jerk off.
Uh-oh. Archibald's off the market too.
No!
Tampa Bay.
No! You're fucking with me, right?
Zucker, whoa! Zucker, what?
Lightning PR. Lightning PR.
5.3?
Archibald 2-year deal worth $800K.
No!
What?
No! It's Jover.
It's Jover again.
It's Jover.
We aim for wreck.
It's Jover. Oh my!
You're kidding me.
And just like that,
5.3 to Arizona. Where do you see this Archibald? I don't see
Puck
this.
Empire posted it. Apparently the Lightning PR put out something about it. I would look, but apparently we're limited on features on Twitter.
Why, God? Why me?
It's so Jover.
Why give me your toughest battles, God?
Come here, Meyer.
We're done.
It's so Jover.
I told you they would have signed him already. I told you.
Literally within.
Of course he goes to Tampa. He's
30
gonna
seconds of each other.
Dude, he's gonna win the Hart playing next to Point. Not Archibald.
Damn it. I held out so much hope for this man. Zucker with the overpay, by the way. $5.3 million for
Yeah, I
1
knew he was
year.
gonna get some stupid shit like
Sam
that.
Steele to Dallas. Oh my
No, that's my favorite player, not Sam Steele.
Fucking
Dude, he scored.
goddamn Tampa Bay, bro.
I remember Sam Steele.
First Sherry.
Goal against us.
It's okay.
Now
Zucker
Archibald.
at least Zucker could be trade sauce by the deadline.
Sam Steele signed with the Stars for 1 year, $850K.
I know that's my favorite player.
Damn
Not
it.
fair.
Drury.
I'm still not seeing
Drury.
this Archibald thing.
Just go to Puck Empire on Instagram, posted it. Apparently the Lightning PR put it out. But thanks to our limitations on Twitter, we can't even look.
Damn it, dude.
Yep, I see the Tampa Bay Lightning's official tweet.
God, no! Damn it!
I'll send you the tweet in the group chat.
Yep, 2-year deal, $800K. Wow, the Rangers should have.
Dude, that's bargain. We were talking about him making over a schmill.
This should have been all.
Ah!
And I'm very upset.
Not the man, Archie. Oh. We're far from Barack.
Oh.
Just saw your tweet.
Damn it! My son!
Zach Aston Reese is still available, right?
Woohoo! Czar.
Don't you ever try to compare anyone to Archibald.
Asshole.
Don't you
Asshole.
ever.
Asshole.
All right, well, great. Now I got to do research on Aston Reese.
No. You're not allowed to do research on Aston Reese. No, you're bad luck.
AS.
Yeah, you're studying.
Right. Sorry. Let me study Reese real quick. Only for him to sign with the fucking Islanders or some shit. 11.62 hits per 60 is dwarfs. Archibald's 18.91. All right. 1.28 takeaways per 60 dwarfs Archibald. See what his penalties are. Negative 0.14 net penalties per 60. Yeah. No, let's go for Aston Reese. I don't want Archibald. No, I don't want Aston Reese. No, yeah, Archibald. Got that fucking Tampa Bay.
There's nothing we could do. He's gone. He's gone. Telling you, the Rangers would have signed them all at the same time. That's how it works. Why would they wait?
Drury, I think, is done for the day.
Yeah,
I think he's done for the day too.
We do this all the time. It's like
Unless he's working really hard on a Goudreau trade right now. That's the only way.
We're holding on to hopes and dreams. But even then, I still think that would have happened already. I don't think.
I agree. I'm just saying that that's the only thing that the Rangers could possibly do that's left today, because there's not enough cap space, or AHL signings, I guess, but there's not enough cap space otherwise for them to do anything else.
It'll make sense because we haven't bought him out.
I think right now they're working on the extensions to what's it called? Lafreniere.
Yeah, I agree with that.
I don't know. I think they're gonna wait and see a bit more, see if they make any other moves.
That's why I'm saying, like, they're gonna. I don't think they're in the market right now for players anymore. As of right now, I think I'm gonna hop out of here actually. Because I don't think the
why am I
Rangers
watching baseball right now? What the fuck is this?
Are the Mets on? Can I watch them lose?
No, it's Sportsnet.
That's the first time I've ever heard someone excited about the Mets. Oh, are the Mets on? Said by no one ever.
You guys watching any TV shows recently? You guys TV show
really.
guys?
No, I'm a Josh Archibald guy personally.
All right, fellas, it's been real, but seriously,
You gotta go.
Out of here. Yeah.
Yeah, you gotta go study some more trade and free agent options.
Yeah, I gotta go study trades and free agent. I gotta go study. I gotta Oh man, what was that really obscure place? It's like up like above the United States, but like
Cold
like
as hell,
really cold.
building a Baskin
And
Robbins.
I've heard that they're without an airport, so I don't even know if this place exists because I don't think you could get there.
They pay
and there's
people to
ice
go.
on the road. There's ice on the road, so you
It's
can't
like
really get anywhere.
It's like to the right of
The only way you can get around is if you drive a Zamboni.
What is it called again?
Winnipeg!
Yeah,
That's it. Yes, Winnipeg. I gotta go there.
Joey's going to Winnipeg for a literal ice cold takes podcast.
All right. Bring that counter up to 6 and I'm out of here.
Oh my god. Where's NHL Network, Jojo?
All right. Later, guys.
Deuces, Joey.
So yeah, enjoy Winnipeg.
Wait, is NHL
Imagine
Network?
Archibald signed in Winnipeg.
Oh my god, I'd kill myself. Is NHL Network doing the
In a video game.
Yeah, I'd fall from a high place or get blown up by a creeper. Tried to swim in lava. Is NHL Network covering? I'm assuming they're covering free agency, right? Because Sportsnet is, I guess, just switched to Toronto Blue Jays.
I'm not sure. I haven't been watching anything.
I just like having on the background noise.
Tried to swim in lava.
My diamonds!
Why did you keep inventory on?
Oh my god.
Give me
dude.
host privileges.
No, that's bullshit. I'm gonna spawn all my loot back in.
How are we gonna try to swim in lava though when you're in Winnipeg?
I was gonna say, yeah, even the lava in Winnipeg is frozen. Dude, is MSG doing a free agency? No, they're not. They're doing New York Giants Chronicles.
I was gonna say it's probably some old Ranger game or poker or some shit.
And some like weird, like we have literally. Oh, speaking of poker, World Poker Tour on NBC Sports.
There you go.
Jesus Christ, dude. What is half this shit? 2022 NFL.
People
What
are
is
saying
happening?
that it's actually 3.5 for bunting, not 4.5.
No.
Dude, if it's 3.5 and we didn't move Barkley Goudreau for him.
Dude, I will wig out if it's fucking if it's 3.5.
No, I think it's 4.5. I don't see anywhere that's saying it's 3.5.
I'm just telling you right now, if it's 3.5, I'm gonna throw something else
You're
over
gonna
the
try
top.
to swim in lava.
I'm gonna try to swim in lava. Mistakes were made.
Wasted.
I'm gonna turn friendly fire off. I'm just gonna...
You're gonna play hardcore search and destroy.
Yeah. Switch over to hardcore. I'm gonna use like the worst loadout imaginable too. Hardline, scavenger, fucking riot shield, dual pistols, dual magnums. Just be a loser. Dude, we still have to do a COD stream. I literally updated the game last night because my buddy just got back from the army from his deployment. And he got his Xbox back and fired up, and he updated his game and wants to start playing again. I told him there's no way I'd ever play that game unless it was either on stream or with my friends because I refuse to play that game. It's so bad. It's so bad. I haven't played Warzone. Actually, the last time I played Warzone was 2 months ago, and it was Warzone 1. It wasn't even Warzone 2.
I haven't even touched COD in forever. I haven't touched a game in forever.
I mean, it's not even enjoyable. There's not really any good games out. I will say this.
No.
I played Jedi Survivor, and I spent like 3 weeks, and I finally 100%ed it about a month ago. That was a fun game, but some of those collectibles were really fucking annoying. Thinking about going back and downloading a bunch of mods and playing Fallout 4 again. Just because I haven't played video games in so long, and I've got the next 5 days off of work because, dude, they gave us Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday off for the 4th of July. I'm gonna abuse the shit out of that time off.
The Rangers have to trade Tyler Petlick right now.
For Archibald.
He declined my follow request on Instagram. Get rid of the guy. Get rid of the guy.
Unreal.
Imagine,
Probably
imagine
watching
having
our
your
stream
Instagram
right
on
now.
fucking private.
Right, in the NHL.
Yeah.
Dude, he's probably watching our stream like, oh yeah, you wanted Archibald more than me? Fuck you, I'm not taking your follow request.
We were still pumped about it.
I know we were. Dude, I had Pitlick on my Google Drive.
But we wanted Archibald more.
This guy's at Carlson to Pittsburgh. Is that tongue in cheek or is that?
I have no idea. It's probably not true. He's a Penguins fan, so I don't know. He could just be
Oh,
trying to put some wishful thinking into that. Someone asked
Carlson
in
and Pittsburgh
chat-
would be weird.
Someone asked in chat how many or how do you watch Ranger games in North Carolina?
So we used to have to pay for the NHL package when we had cable, but I'm not even lying to you, dude. We got rid of cable and we did the Fire Stick trick, and that's all we use now. Is we just use the Fire Stick. But we used to have to do it on Spectrum, and you have to buy the NHL package. But it was so stupid expensive. And we pay, I think, $150 a year, and we have access to tens of thousands of movies, TV shows, and channels. Right now, put it this way: right now, if I want to, I could go watch.
Benino to the Rangers.
They signed Benino.
Fucking Benino, baby.
There's your fourth line center.
Let's fucking go. The Italian stallion, baby.
Let's go. Some more fucking guineas, bro.
Fucking
Here we go. Washed up fucking Italians. Get them over.
Drury ain't done.
I guess that means we're not getting Jack Drury. But yes, jailbroken Fire Stick, and it is fucking amazing. And it is pennies on the dollar compared to now the only problem with the Fire Stick, if you have shitty internet, the Fire Stick is going to be shitty. But if you have good internet, it's really good. We hardwired our Fire Stick to our internet, and it runs amazing now. But before then, it was choppy as hell.
Nick, Dad's been saying Benino for.
I know.
fucking
Go
6 years.
text them.
Yeah, I will. I gotta play
Someone's now asking you in chat, how do you access your Josh Archibald highlight packages?
I'm not even gonna lie to you. You know what I did? So for Josh Archibald, when I was doing my original Rangers free agent targets, I just looked up pending UFAs and looked for guys that had a lot of hits, and I went from there to see if they're actually good at anything else other than hitting. And Archibald's how I came across. I just went to NHL, did minimum 41 games played, and did hits per 60. And that's how I figured out what fourth liners would be good. Oh, there it is right there, Dodo.
I'm actually hyped about Nick Bonino.
I'm curious about the AAV because I feel like he's
Yeah,
gonna
but
get over
he's-
$1 million.
No, he's not. They're talking about how he's another 35 plus who's gonna get performance bonuses. So it should be low AAV.
Did you text Dad, Joe?
Yeah, I just did.
My dad's a big Benino fan.
So am I. I want Bonino at the deadline
We
badly.
talked about that together, you and I.
Yeah, I've wanted Bonino for a bit. I'm happy about this one.
It's gonna be an interesting team.
It's gonna be an old team for
But I
sure.
kinda like it.
Like we went from being one of the youngest teams to one of the oldest teams real quick.
He's gonna need a different jersey number.
That's true. What is he? Because what did he wear? He wore
13.
13. Yeah,
We're
okay.
13.
Laugh.
So here, okay. So Wheeler can't be 13.
Nash can't be 20. He's only worn 20 in his career.
You can't. Yeah.
So
Well,
he's
I
worth
also don't.
51.
It's the 1-year deal with Benino.
Yeah, but I want to
Yep.
see the AAV pack, Noda.
No,
Okay, yeah, it is 4.5 for
800K
800K.
again.
That's a steal.
Wow, dude.
That's a steal.
Hold on. Let's add him now to the spreadsheet because there's your fourth line center.
That is a
Dude,
steal and a
another
half.
really good signing.
Wow. So,
Another great signing.
you know who else is making 800K?
My session token expired on Cap Friendly. I gotta text. We gotta text Joey. He left too soon.
Yeah, literally.
Yeah, this guy. Get over this guy. We should have known he doesn't stay for more than an hour ever.
No, he
This was off brand for him. 800K is a steal. I'm very happy. Cody Glass too.
2.5.
Yeah, that's a
Nashville, yeah.
interesting one.
Man,
The Rangers must have pivoted to Benino after what's his name got pulled off the board. Archibald.
Imagine a fourth line of Benino, Archibald, and Tyler Pitlick.
You know what? Maybe that's true. Maybe Archibald just wanted to go to Tampa. No income tax. He just wanted to go to Tampa, and that's what it came down to. And they pivoted.
Yeah, that's what I think it was. But now we've got a solid fourth line center. Let's quickly. I'm gonna share my screen. Let's go over his micros.
Just a solid guy.
He struggled in the face-off dot last year, but outside of that, he's always been good. With
Yeah,
face-offs.
48-2 in faceoffs, 10, 18 even strength points. Miscellaneous is my biggest one. Distant penalty is my biggest one. Look at that takeaways per 60,
Oh,
243 to
wow.
fucking 103 giveaways. I love that. Not a lot of hits, which is a little surprising. Penalties. Ooh, I don't like that. That's a.
More nepotism. He played for Laviolette. How would we forget?
Oh, right. There you go. SAT percentages I want to see. Yeah, negative in the penalties. Wow, really bad possession shot attempt metrics. Really bad. Wow. That is awful, actually. Mark it up to playing with San Jose, I guess. But
Yeah, check his stats and playing under David Quinn. That's
right,
a double uh-oh. Check his stats the year prior. I'm more interested in that.
Even worse. His giveaways and takeaways were significantly better, though. Net
Chris
penalties
Drury
were still negative.
speaking at 3:30.
I wonder if the Rangers are done then.
Yeah, we're done.
I wonder why. Who said that?
Molly Walker. Yeah, they must be done for the day. So, Ryan Carpenter to the Sharks.
Did he really?
Yeah.
Back to the Shacks. Unless he's got a trade to announce. Or signing an extension to announce, because you know how he keeps things close to the chest.
It could be, yeah. That's interesting, though.
If only I could actually access Twitter. Really good free agency for the Rangers so far.
I agree. Considering where we were at 10 a.m., I'm very happy.
Because, dude, 800K, like, oh, man. Because now we have a shitload of money to work with for our middle six forward.
Literally, all Drury did is went to TJ Maxx and balled on a budget.
Yeah, seriously, he did.
It worked.
Forget TJ Maxx. He went to Goodwill and just started popping tags.
Dan Rosen, how the Rangers look at this point. Obviously, Lafreniere need to be signed, but Kreider, Zibanejad, Wheeler, Panarin, Trocheck, Kakko, Lafreniere, Hedel, VC, Goudreau, Bonino, Pitlick.
Still moves to be made. I'm not sold on VC guaranteed a lineup spot. I think they're going to go for
agree.
middle six guys still.
I think they need to. I think they should just move Goudreau, man.
Yeah.
I'm
you get
sorry,
a really
but
good player if you do.
Are we mad if VC, Bonino, Pitlick's our fourth line?
No, not to start at least, especially with guys nipping at their ankles if you have them.
Yeah, I'm not mad about that at all. I think they should definitely
Never mind.
move Goudreau.
Well, yeah, a good draw. I think in the interest of being able to maximize, you're right. At this point, you've got a good enough fourth line. You don't need good draw. You've got enough good players.
Yeah.
That looks so relaxing. I want to go to the beach. No, I really want to go to the beach.
What's that? I live in Winnipeg. I don't know what that is.
It's what's underneath that frozen lake you fish at.
Oh, okay.
There's usually sand, not snow on the ground. Dude, Boston kind of made a shitload of signings today.
Nico, we were just talking about you, and now you're in the chat. Is Goody gone now? I don't know.
Dude, get Nico's ass in here for a little bit. He's got a chit chat.
I don't give a fuck. Yeah, I don't give a fuck that you're on vacation. Get in the stream.
Come on, Nico. Let's go, dude.
I'm sending you the link. Enough with the bullshit. No excuses. Let's go.
Oh, that'd be pretty cool to get for Dad.
But yeah, I don't know. I hope that Goudreau's gone. I think they
Dude, right now it would make more sense to trade him than it would not to. Although with
and
with
then bring
Bunting
Vlad or
and
Kane
Zucker off the
back,
board, what's that?
and then bring Vlad or Kane back. Obviously,
Right,
with Kane you have to
exactly.
wait, but at the very least, you could bring maybe Vlad back. Especially because all these contending teams are spending. I feel like Vlad would want to play for a contending team with where he's at.
I'm
So
in agreement.
I don't
You
know.
got a lot of options, dude. You got options. You've got options. I'm okay with Tarasenko. If they like, I think Tarasenko now would do really well on this team with the way he plays. Yeah, their NHL is just awful. All right, what did he do last year, Tarasenko? Miscellaneous.
The only thing I question is if they're even going to go after a middle 6 forward or a middle 9 forward, because of the fact that I wonder if they're going to wait and see what Othman does.
I mean, possibly, but dude, I'm telling you right now, I'm all over bringing back Tarasenko.
I think they should let Othman marinate in the AHL for the year, and then when Wheeler's gone next year, you just bring Othman up to take his spot. I think that would make the most sense. And then worst case, oh no, Othman's so good that we have to push someone out of the lineup.
Right. Oh no, what a shame.
What a shame. Too many good players. What a problem that is. Yeah, Luca, we're happy with the Benino signing. Very happy. The issue is we are exceptionally old. Yeah, this team is definitely old, especially for a team that freaking went through a rebuild or a supposed rebuild. Yeah, this team is definitely old, but I definitely feel a lot better about them today than I did. Like, I don't know. I just didn't imagine them being able to get most of these players signed for
so cheap.
Yeah, I thought that like a guy like Wheeler was gonna get more. Even Benino, I thought he would get more.
Yeah, me too. But someone might overpay him.
This was me in the 23rd.
How old is this, Joe?
I know, but I fucking ripped one, dude.
Yeah.
Holy shit.
We do need a little bit more speed though.
Yep. Yeah, that's something I still worry about. That's for sure.
I don't know what. There's not really much speed left in free agency, unless again you can get a young guy like a Logan Cooley and rush him into the NHL.
Unless Anthony Greco's on the open market.
Right. Yeah. Now I wonder maybe, dude, if Tyler Bertuzzi hasn't signed yet, we haven't heard much about Bertuzzi. I wonder what he's gonna get. Huh? Yeah. What are you at?
21.
It's 9 plus 10.
Someone made a good point in chat that Boston and Vegas are old. Age has no effect. It's just a matter of passion, effort to win.
Right.
100% agree.
Still got to get the right mix of speed, though. You know, in case those old guys get hurt.
Yeah.
Hathaway, dude. Hathaway's still there. Right now, Hathaway, Bertuzzi, and Tarasenko. I'll take one of those three. And then I think it's a beyond successful day. What the fuck am I watching? This is NHL Network. Why are we watching?
The coin shit. Those silver coins.
Oh.
I got some Kane fan quote tweet, Vince's tweet saying downgrade because he tweeted out a projected lineup. No shit, they were going to downgrade from what they have from the deadline last year. Like, no shit.
Bertuzzi to Colorado.
Where do you see that?
And the,
Someone in chat said Bertuzzi to Colorado. I'm not seeing anything on that.
I say I doubt that.
Where do you see that? I don't even have a photo in my hand. I was just studying before.
Yeah, you were studying. I haven't studied that yet. I hope he's not going to Colorado, dude. Then Colorado would officially be a wagon.
The chapter yet, or what?
No, I didn't finish that chapter on signing free agents.
It was the talent. It was right after the Archibald signing.
Right at the Archibald chapter.
Now things are moving slow, but I feel like out of nowhere it's just gonna pick up again.
Yeah.
Well,
There's probably a lot of
Archibald.
yeah. There's probably one guy.
Donato to the Hawks, 2x2.
Yeah, that makes sense. That's the Hawks. There's what was I gonna? I forgot what I was saying. Oh, there's probably like one or two guys that a lot of teams are bidding on. That once those players go, they're gonna pivot to their secondary options, and then you're gonna start seeing a domino effect.
Yeah.
I think a domino needs to fall though.
Tarasenko.
You think that's the domino?
Yeah. He's definitely the biggest name at this point on the market.
Yeah. What am I looking at right now?
I mean, I thought it was the biggest name on the market going into it, regardless. So.
Yeah, that's true. This is the ugliest graphic of all time. Mackenzie McEachern to the Blues. That's really nothing. I have my phone posted up like this so I can actually read.
That's pretty badass. You gotta admit, that one's cool.
The Knicks traded Obi Toppin.
What? No. Look,
Yeah, they
fucking
did.
funny, prick.
Yeah, they did.
What?
What for? What?
2 second-rounders.
Why? I thought wasn't Obi Toppin a high draft pick?
Dude, we were
Yeah.
supposed to get him, keep him for Harden.
Did the Knicks really want James Harden? I thought Harden was a fucking suitcase.
Yeah, I don't want Harden on the Knicks. The best of the Subban brothers is on the move. Malcolm Subban is signed with the Blues.
Blues are really not doing anything with all that cap space right now. It's kind of surprising.
Yeah,
They're probably a
I'm
team
surprised,
gearing for a
too.
trade.
I thought they were going to bring O'Reilly back.
Me too. Gus Nyquist signed with Nashville.
Yeah.
Trey.
He still can't refresh Twitter. Where'd you see Toppin?
Your buddy texted him.
Yeah, Woj tweeted it.
Is that bad for the Knicks? I know nothing of basketball, so I need your guys' help on this one.
Well, we could have used it for something bigger, but I mean,
I thought he was a high draft pick.
I don't know how much value had. Yeah, he was a high pick, but he also asked out of the organization, so there probably
Wait,
wasn't
what?
going to be much they could get.
How old is Obi
when did he
Toppin?
get?
What'd you say?
How long ago did they draft him? How old is he?
I could check, but I don't think he's that old.
I feel like they just drafted this guy.
He is 25.
How many years did he play in the league?
He was drafted in 2020, so he's been in
Oh,
the league
okay.
for 3 years.
I wonder why he asked out. I thought the
He
Knicks had
wasn't
like a good
getting
team.
minutes.
Oh, okay. Is there anything going on in the NBA right now aside from James Harden and Damian Lillard that's like big?
Well, Damian Lillard, like you said, it's a day that ends in Y with him asking for a
Right.
fucking trade. But
Is there any
I
other
don't
like big names that are out there right now? I thought that Luka Doncic guy was supposed to get traded this offseason. The guy in the Mavericks.
yeah, that could happen. But the only
Probably
thing
not.
other thing that's happened is Austin Reeves just got extended by
Yeah, I saw that.
the Lakers.
That was interesting. I saw that this morning.
Flyers are doing nothing as per usual. Yeah. Well, they made one move. I forgot what it was, but who the fuck cares, to be honest, with
Right.
what it was. Oh, yeah, it was Ryan Paling. That's right.
Right.
Yeah, 1.14.
And they let JVR go.
I wonder if the Rangers are going to take a run at McEwen because the Flyers didn't qualify him.
I hope not.
I mean, I hope not either. But I mean, fucking, if he's going to sign for $750 and you just want just a thick boy that could fight people, you got to call up every now and again.
That
I mean,
wouldn't
whatever.
hurt. That wouldn't hurt you that they spend that much on him and when they could spend
Not
a
on
little more on Archibald. Yeah.
It would kill me inside. It would.
Ranger.
Ranger.
I think we got what we needed. We just got to trade Boudreaux and sign Laffy and Miller.
Someone said in the chat, I hope we don't sign Laffy.
There's nothing. I mean, you kind of have to. You'll never get enough value back for him. I don't think.
When the fuck did this happen?
What?
When did the Wings sign Reimer?
That was a
That was
little over an hour
yeah, a
ago.
little over an hour ago.
I didn't even see that.
It's amazing that James Reimer is even still in the NHL. Optimus
Yeah.
Rhyme.
Yeah. I'll be back in a minute.
All right. I don't know what Nashville is doing. Barry Trotz is just doing his own thing. That Duchesne buyout sucks. 5.56, 6.56 in year 2 and 3 of that buyout. Oof-ah. Oof-ah.
$8 million dead cap.
Now, 0.8's not bad. I mean, it sucks, but I feel like Duchesne's still a good-ass player.
He is a good player.
Would be a very oh, look at that. Yeah, that guy was not kidding. Penguins are in on Carlson would be a very complex deal involving 3 teams. What do the Penguins have, unless the Sharks are almost giving away Carlson for nothing, what do the Penguins have to trade for Erik Karlsson?
Gensel is a UFA, but
Yeah,
they
but
wouldn't
San
trade
Jose's
him.
not trying to win, so they wouldn't want to Gensel. I don't know what they trade for Karlsson. Unless, like I said, they're just giving him away.
Well, how about this? They would probably, with a third team, I know this wouldn't really make a lot of sense. They would have to trade a guy like Gensel to the third team and get a younger guy. You know?
Yeah, but why would the Penguins trade Gensel?
He's a UFA. You know, there was one sign because Crosby's done, Malkin's done, Letang's done.
It would almost make more sense for the Sharks and the Penguins to make a hockey trade, and then the Sharks offload the pieces they get back, the NHL pieces they get back one by one, since they can't trade Karlsson. You know what I'm saying? Like if they get like a Rust and all those other pieces, then offload them for picks and prospects individually because they have lower caps and trade to more teams.
Yeah, they don't really have anything. They have no prospects.
Yeah. Unless they trade the kid they just drafted in the first round this year.
Braden Yeager.
Braden Yeager. Yeager bum.
Send
old.
us too many center prospects, though.
Yeah. Dude, I feel like Duchesne's going to be kind of nasty in Dallas. Because he'll be the third center behind Sagan, I guess. Maybe they move Sagan to the wing because Duchesne is winning faces it's at a ridiculous clip.
Shut up. Such a bad deal.
It's crazy.
I guess that 4.5 is preferred.
I mean, so they added Orlov and Bunting. Who did the Hurricanes lose? Stepan? And that's it?
Did they not lose Chatfield?
Fucking Orlov's good, dude.
He is, but that's 7.75.
Dude, I don't know. I feel like low-key, I mean, on a 2-year deal, I just wonder why they wanted 2 years.
Get a cup and leave.
No, like why they wanted him for only 2 years. I mean, they overpaid for him, but he's going to be good for them. Yeah, Zucker to Arizona, I don't understand. I mean, I understand from Zucker. I understand money-wise for Zucker. I just don't know why Arizona.
Yeah, that one's still a head scratcher.
It's a hell of an overpay. I was thinking like 2.5. For Zucker.
Hey, you know who's still in the market actually?
Who?
Phil Kessel.
I wonder if Kessel retires.
After that cup, yeah, probably.
How old is he at this point?
35.
And he got the Iron Man streak, so it's not like he has anything really to play for anymore. He has
Right.
cups.
Finishing off the Stanley Cup too.
Yeah. 35, yeah, he could.
It's a pretty successful career.
I just don't know I don't know where Phil would go. Like, does he go back to Boston? I don't know if they have a spot left. Does he go to Nashville?
Toronto.
Nemestikov to Winnipeg, 2x2. I don't know how that guy's shown the league.
Wasn't he with Winnipeg before?
Yeah.
Probably. I think he left and went back.
Yeah. We need a guy like that. We need a guy like that.
I'm pissed that Bunting's in Carolina because he's the perfect fit for them.
I think our issue is we don't have anyone who can skate well.
Toronto got a lot worse.
The Ryan Reeves deal is still just absurd. It will never not be.
I don't understand that.
So stupid. I bet he
I like Reeves as a person, but like, my God, that's just
He's
so
gonna be
stupid.
Is he gonna be 40 when that deal expires? How old's Reeves now? 36.
Yeah. He'll probably be 40 when it expires. Let me see when his birthday is. No, he'll be 39.
Jesus, dude.
But still, I mean,
so bad.
I think the reason why the Leafs, there's not much activity with them, I feel like, one, they're working on the Matthews extension. Two, they might work on either a trade or an extension on Nylander. So they just don't know their outlook right now, or they're just going to upgrade via the trade market.
Well,
Yeah.
it's weird because it's like does Matthews stay because Nylander stays, or they don't trade Nylander because of Matthews, or if Nylander gets traded, Matthews won't resign. It's a whole
I don't know what they do, but I'm sure they're studying these options.
yeah, I'm sure.
They're studying.
So stupid. Laurent Brossoit, 1 year, 1.75 to Winnipeg.
Wow.
Look at the Jets making moves, huh?
Look at Winnipeg getting people to play for them.
Then Winnipeg got an ex-Ranger.
Wait, but they brought Brossoit back?
I guess so.
Okay, sure.
I guess.
Sure.
Laurent Brossoit.
That's an
Wonder if he's
interesting one.
French.
Where'd you see that one?
Chris Johnston. Johnston.
CJ tweeted and it wasn't about the Leafs.
I know, isn't it weird? Mind-boggling.
Running out of
It's just retweeting the Johnson tweet.
fucking characters here on the ticker at the bottom.
It's really, dude, I feel like a big domino needs to fall still.
Tarasenko is the domino.
I think so. I'm surprised Duchesne didn't draw more interest. I thought Duchesne would have held out a little bit longer.
There was a report though this morning that 10 teams were interested in him.
Yeah.
I'm surprised he only got that much considering that.
I think he wanted to stay down south. I was thinking that he was going to go to Pittsburgh, Duchesne.
That would have been annoying. But apparently they're in on Carlson, so.
But so this is what I was just telling JoJo. What does Pittsburgh have prospect and pick wise they could trade number one?
Don't they
Number
have that
two-
one prospect
The
that
kid they just drafted, Braden Yeager.
No, well, first of all, that wouldn't make sense for them to trade Yeager because
Right.
one, they just drafted, and not only that, but if they were gonna trade that pick either way to the Sharks, I feel like the Sharks would have wanted the pick itself versus so they could make the pick versus
Right.
Jaeger, which might have been a guy that they didn't want. But
Right.
is it their only prospect that Sam Poulin guy who's been in the organization what feels like
Yeah.
for decades now?
Yeah. I wonder, and
Owen Pickering.
I
That's
wonder
about it.
I wonder if Pittsburgh and San Jose would negotiate a hockey deal where they basically take like a prospect and a bunch of NHL players that then San Jose would offload one by one to recoup assets. But I think that would be a waste of San Jose's time. And I don't think Carlson's going to Pittsburgh. I don't, unless they're just giving him away. I don't see how it would work out.
Well, I don't even know with a hockey trade what Pittsburgh has to offer. Like,
Not much, dude.
they
don't have a
really not much. They don't have anything. I'm looking at their situation. Like the
Just to
only
trade Gensel.
guy, is Gensel. But outside of that, I mean, Jeff Petrie, just because he's making an absurd amount of money, maybe goes the other way to make the money work. But even then, he has a modified no trade clause, so San Jose might be a no-go there.
Right.
And outside of that, they really don't have a lot of options. So I don't know, unless Carlson's value isn't as high as we thought. Like,
It's not.
I don't know. Listen, I don't think Carlson's value is high, but I thought it was higher than whatever Pittsburgh is going to offer. Because looking at their situation, I don't know how the hell they get this trade done.
I don't either.
Carlson's an odd fit there too. No, like they don't need another right-handed defenseman. Where's he gonna? He's gonna play on the second pair, or is Letang gonna play the second pair? Like
I think he should be in Winnipeg. Not Winnipeg. Jesus Christ, Nashville. Got Winnipeg on the mind.
let's see what Nashville's situation's looking like.
They got a ton of money.
I mean,
Even
they
after
have
those
it.
two
They have
signings.
an extra first-round pick thanks to Tampa Bay stupidity with Tanner Janelle. The one time Tampa really did something stupid.
So stupid.
The rare.
I don't know. I guess Philip Tomasino might be interesting to them.
Mm-hmm.
And then on the back end, there's not really much. At least that's on the NHL roster. I don't know.
I would say what about like an Askarov, a first-round pick, and that probably gets you Carlson just because his cap hit's so high.
You think that's all it would take? I feel like they would want Tomasino too.
Yeah.
You're talking about a guy who just played his first full season in like 5 or 6 years,
I guess.
and
But
it's still making $11.5 million for 4 years.
Nashville would have to move some money the other way to make it work. They'd probably move Jeremy Lazon. That's $2 million. They could just get off the books.
Who else?
Outside of that, I mean, they don't really have a lot of. I mean, their highest paid forward's only making $4.5 million, and it's newly signed Ryan O'Reilly,
Yep. So there you go.
which is just absurd. Oh yeah, Forsberg is making more. You're right. He's on injured reserve. That's why it threw me off.
Isn't he like 8.85 or something stupid like that?
Yeah, he's making 8.5. I was gonna say, how does that make sense that their highest paid forward's making that much, but they're
Just bought everyone out.
$11 million away from the cap?
Their second highest paid forward is Ryan Johansson, and he's not on the team.
Yep. And then it's Matt Duchene. So,
Mhm.
well, he's somewhere up there. Same with Kyle Turris, who was bought out.
Yeah, what a great day. Look at that. Look at those Drury signings, bro. What a great signings. Handful of great signings.
Oh, what textbook he was using? I didn't see any of that material.
Yeah. It is pretty cool that Quick gets to play for the team he grew up rooting for, beating in the Stanley Cup, and then trying to win a cup with. Miles Wood's deal with Colorado was 6 years.
What?
Yeah.
Fuck.
No way.
That's
How?
weird, dude.
Why
No
am I?
idea.
Why am I not playing hockey? Why am I here?
Dude, seriously.
Fuck.
I mean, they're spitting facts. I don't know what you're watching, but they're spitting facts.
Mike Rupp, NHL tonight.
Mike Rupp always spitting facts.
What a G.
Freaking love Rupper.
And here's the backup plan for me, because if they're not able to play top 6,
Do they really think Connor Mackey's going to be the 7th D-man next year?
No, they better not.
It has to be
Well, he could be better than
Harper. It has to be Harper with Jones playing. Like, come on.
And he'll take whatever role they give him, and that's a cost and a price tag that I think is a no-brainer. I think that's a good analogy, Rucker, from the standpoint that you always want players to be pushed, whether it's a young group of guys.
This is what I was saying. What Danico's saying is what I was saying.
Who's had a ton of success like Blake Wheeler in the National Hockey League, and I think the most important factor.
I think the Bazile signing is kind of underrated.
We knew about it.
Really?
I don't know much about him.
The conversation that was between Jerry and Gold.
I mean, I'm not looking at any advanced numbers, but I mean, last year 14 points in 31 games on a pretty bad Montreal team doesn't seem. That's not bad by any means.
You've done a lot in your career. You made a lot of money, and obviously he felt that this was a good fit for him because it's.
I go look at some of the advanced numbers there, but
going into the season is
Take a peek, Ski.
at least from the baseline numbers, not awful.
There's only one team can win. But Blake Wheeler has provided a lot of offense throughout his career. He's such an intelligent hockey player on the ice. He's going to a team that is really talented and stacked around him from an offensive standpoint.
Of course, he had even strength was brutal last year, but the 2 years prior it was above 50. But that's a very small sample size. Let's say.
What the fuck did he do that?
I don't know. I don't know what's when McDavid gets traded to the Rangers. I mean,
That's gonna be a weird one. Because I guess we will have to get rid of Goudreau at that point.
Yeah.
Right? You think?
might have to.
I don't know if that's a good idea.
No, I think it might be a little
It's
bit of a
dangerous.
money crunch, but we might have to like bite the bullet just on a guy like I don't know.
Bukestad back to the Coyotes.
Why?
2 times 2.1. I have no idea.
Why are the Coyotes actually doing things that doesn't involve taking on contracts?
Seriously. That's the only thing they should be doing.
I had a few of those actually.
Interesting.
What a great.
No contact. We could do a small business class or today.
Oh.
I would love to see how Miles Wood got a 6-year deal. He must know somebody.
Me, I'm his agent.
Yeah, there you go.
I don't think he stays there the full 6 years though.
Parker Rollerspoon to Boston. I don't know. It's,
Islander legend.
I was gonna say. Huh? Charger or no?
Darwin Nash had 59 points last year for Charlotte.
Yeah, dude, I'm telling you, the games we went to, he was gross. Ugh, for AHL standards, at least.
It's so odd that he had a 41-point season and was just never able to even sniff that again.
Mm-hmm.
41 points when?
In 2017-18,
With
Boston.
there you go. That's why.
Was it the Rick and Riley next year?
No, I think that's when he was with Louis Erickson when he was actually good.
I'm still shocked that Blake Wheeler didn't cost more than a mil.
Me too.
Yeah. That's huge, though.
Yeah, I mean, if you get a 50-point player for that much, that's a steal.
I agree.
That's more than a steal, dude. You kidding me?
True.
Might be one of the most contract-friendly players in the league.
Wow. 6 years for Miles Wood, and good for him. I mean, he's in great shape. He's got speed to spare. In the straight line, he's as fast as any guy in National Hockey. He's big, he's burly. He's battled injuries. He's battled consistency in New Jersey. And sometimes a change of scenery is good. Now, I would assume, we don't know the AAV or how much he's getting per season.
Tarasenko's going to sign later tonight when I'm busy.
Probably.
Yeah.
It's usually how it goes.
Yeah. And I'm going to have to potentially do my first ever car video.
It
used to be my specialty.
It's a team that just is 1 year removed from being a Stanley Cup champion. He can help. Again, he's got
Oh my God, dude.
Journeyman goaltender Jonas Johansson was signed by the Lightning.
Lightning already won free agency, bro.
Yeah, they got Archibald. They won free agency like what, an hour ago or whenever it was.
So they've already confirmed they have one free agency. I'm maybe second guessing myself. Is Bertuzzi the domino to fall or Tarasenko? I would. It's a copycat league, so probably Bertuzzi because he's
That's
the most
fair.
Kachuk-like.
That's fair. I gotta see who's even available anymore. Because outside of those two, I don't even. I can't even think of any notable names. Let's say Klingberg is still available.
Kalorn.
Dumba. Druin. Everyone's favorite, Josh Bailey.
Yep.
Shane Gostisbehere could be a interesting one.
Gabe Landeskog all season, right? So they're trying to figure out, not that I'm saying what is Gabe Landeskog, but you have to try to be creative with how you're going to replace him throughout the season. And another guy that they've brought in that they're hoping is going to help kind of fill the void is Ryan Johansson from Nashville, right? They granted it helped that 50% of the salary was retained by the Predators. Yeah. But for them to bring him in and kind of raise some eyebrows as well, what do you think that Joey still has left in the tank?
I think it's great for him because I said this about Matt Duchene going to Dallas, and it's
J2 Confer.
It's crazy.
Lars Eller.
Lars Eller, I thought was going to be the Rangers' fourth line look before they signed Bonino.
Max Domi too.
Not a huge Domi guy.
And then Bergeron, of course.
Kane, him and Domi will have that connection, you know. So it's just like
Nemeth is available.
Oh God. Oh God.
I wouldn't mind giving him a second chance.
Fuck him.
Pierre Engvall. Anyone a big Adam Ernie guy?
Oh my god, dude.
He's not that player. He's an awesome player. Don't get me wrong. He's super skilled, that good size. I think it's the right fit for him. I agree with you. No question. Certain players are just those complementary pieces, no matter how talented are.
I don't think I don't know if Goudreau's going to be gone or not. I guess in 1 minute we'll get some updates from Drury.
Is there somewhere we could watch the press conference?
Probably not.
Yeah, right. I forgot it's the Rangers we're talking about.
I don't know why you would think that one.
I know it's what a silly goose thing to even say. We can't even fucking like get the live tweet quotes.
Tim Gettinger signed with Detroit.
Oh, Gettinger's gone.
What a shame, right? Whatever will I do with my Gettinger jersey?
I know. My Gettinger jersey. Whatever. Gettinger's another one that's been around fucking forever. Matthew Rempe's got his spot as the resident oversized minor leaguer that will probably get like 3 NHL games. Yeah.
Actually could be
Chill.
I wonder if Ottawa's still studying that trade.
They're studying for a long time, so it sounds like they're cramming at this point.
They're not prepared for the test.
No, they're not. No, they are most certainly not, evidently, because fucking DeBrincat's been getting traded for like 4 weeks.
Yeah, I cannot find a single place to watch this press conference.
Who's even talking to her? Like versus Mercogliano, Walker, and all them, and they're just like on standby, standing outside MSG at all times.
Yeah, seriously.
Cologne to the Ducks. Interesting.
What?
That's a weird one.
Talking about trading Henrique and continuing to rebuild, but then add Killorn. What is Verbeek cooking? Someone take the spatula. Take the ladle.
Cook.
Yeah. Get him off the fucking stove. I wouldn't let this motherfucker near a microwave. That's just
First taking Leo Carlson and now
like right. I asked this guy for an ice water and he fucking burned it. Get him out.
asked this dude for a flight to Winnipeg and he said there was none available.
He said get an Uber.
Realize I have not been updating the joke counter enough. Probably at like 9 by now.
Dude, Sherry's gonna be so sick in Winnipeg. Oh my god, in Tampa Bay. God. Speaking of Winnipeg, Jeffrey Veal just signed in Winnipeg, so another no name going to a no name city.
Make it 10.
Who is Jeffrey Veal?
Who isn't Jeffrey Veal?
Oh, where's the fucking veal? I'm starving over here.
You think Othman plays this season? Maybe.
I think he gets a look. He probably gets a look.
I don't know. I don't know if he gets a look. Depends if
Jeffrey Veal, he's just a fucking fighter.
Depends if he kills it in Hartford.
Ow. Joe, we had the lights like that, and one day when we were leaving for hockey, I ran it over in the driveway.
What?
One of those like push in the ground lights.
Oh yeah. I can't tell you how many times I actually hunted it.
Let's see what Vince said. Drury started by shooting down the laugh rumors. It could be nothing further from the truth than that. I have not talked to one GM about Alexei. A completely false report.
Okay.
Sunken on Arthur Staple.
Yeah.
Right.
What else is Drury saying?
It's about Wheeler. Lots to like with Wheeler. His experience, his leadership, his size. He does a lot of everything for a big veteran winger that we think we can move up and down our lineup. He's excited to be here and believes in what we're doing.
I hope he's believing. Because I wonder if he believes in that no quit.
Who knew Drury was a believer?
Dorian said Corpusal was the #1 choice.
Oofa.
That's a tough look when there are better goalies on the market, but sure.
Yep. You do you, Dorian.
I'm really scared to see what Sorokin ends up making next summer because that's going to set the market for Igor.
I think so.
This is bullshit.
Yep. LeBron hearing Korn signing in Anaheim.
I would love to know the AAV on that.
It's going to be like $7 million.
It's going to be something stupid.
Oh, we got Joshua Archibald on the decision to come to Tampa. You look at the last 4 years, how well the organization has done. Just really looking forward to getting down there, bringing speed, some physicality. Hopefully, get some time on the penalty kill.
Yeah, I bet so, Josh. Yeah. No shout out C-Jets for giving me that contract. Sherry's on NHL Network right now. Kulikov back to the Panthers.
It's still in the NHL.
Crazy.
I really picked the wrong career path here.
Mm-hmm. We all did.
Although I guess there are cons to it. You could end up being drafted by Winnipeg.
That's true.
Yeah, poor Colby, huh?
Oofa.
Colby Barlow. So sad. We gotta start a GoFundMe.
Say, here's what we're offering, and here's what we expect from you. Or is it too soon for that as far as conversations with whether Drew and Breeze go?
Let's see, another Drury quote. Veteran leadership is a big thing on any team. Anytime you could add players like Blake or Quickie or Bonino, those guys all have tons of experience, and lucky that we were able to get deals done, and looking forward to seeing them all at MSG. I'm still laughing because I thought their tweet was thick quick at first.
Yeah, thick quick. I look forward to Quick getting his first win as a Ranger, and Lundqvist has to interview him.
Ugh. You asshole.
Pretty Akko Taco.
When Lundqvist has to do analysis about him, too.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, my God. It's gonna be so
They shouldn't let him in the studio.
Dude.
Probably won't cover those games then, no?
I wouldn't. The ESPN broadcasts are going to be brutal this year with how much they bring up him beating us in the cup.
Yep. I called the Quick signing.
That was reported months ago, but I was just like, once I heard it, I'm just like, yeah, it's gonna happen because we get Halak, but Quick is a lot like worse when it comes to history with us. So, like, it's all
I was unsure. I thought they were going to go with Quick, but then when there was that report that they were talking to Halak again, I thought they were just going to go back to him.
4 by 625. Yeah, I think that's important.
You see that Killorn deal?
Yeah. That's
That's
absurd.
beyond an overpay.
I told you it was going to be something stupid like that. He's gonna be so bad for the Ducks too.
Yeah, I'm a little surprised about that one.
He's a product of line mates. There's no fucking shot he's gonna put up 60 points again. That's absurd.
The Tampa Bay Lightning and two-time Stanley Cup winners. I would imagine. I know this might be cliche, but how important is it to you? It's all about winning the Stanley Cup, is it not? Obviously, yes, turn and a right fit for your family and where you're at in your career.
That is wild, man.
We got a shot.
Yeah, I was super fortunate in my career to come in my first 2 years. I won the cup, and you kind of lose sight of the fact of how hard that is because since then the heavy's been close. I missed playoffs a couple times, first round exits, stuff like that. So to go to a team,
Man, I really wish there was someone we could watch the Drury presser.
Imagine that.
I'd just love to know what he's saying.
Imagine them letting us watch that. It's
It
too
just
out of their
would-
budget.
Right, I was gonna say it doesn't even make sense.
They're too busy fighting for that liquor license to stay alive.
Right, exactly.
Killorn and Sprong playing together is gonna go crazy, isn't it?
Yeah,
That's gonna be the new Kobe and Shaq.
facts. Maple Leafs had not pitched Bunting an offer.
Yeah, I saw that.
Oh, Bertuzzi's. The Leafs are going after Bertuzzi.
That's why there's been nothing.
I mean, it makes sense.
I guess, but with how little Bunting signed for, it's like I would have brought him back. If I were the
I was gonna
Leafs.
say, yeah, you'd be crazy not to. Like, not that. Like, why would you take the risk?
Well, like you said, copycat league activity.
Right, exactly. I just can't believe Killorn. Like, why? Like, why?
He's so. Yeah, I don't understand either. Stamkos and Point have really helped players get some paydays.
Seriously. I just.
And Kucherov.
Yeah.
What does Tampa's roster even look like now? Outside of Archibald being their first line winger.
Facts. Like if you look at Tampa Bay, like obviously the first player that comes to mind is Archibald. After that, Braden Point. But like, let's not get it confused.
No, Pat Maroon comes second, actually.
Right, big fat Pat, then Archibald. I mean, I'm sorry, then Archibald, Maroon. Right.
Drury said that Benino was slot in as the 4C. Petlick is a true right winger in his eyes. I think we have a pretty good idea of how the fourth line is shaping up, he said.
Shouldn't that be the coach's decision, not his?
You would think, but
Talk to Lav about it. Though.
yeah, they probably talked about it. Tampa's roster looks so weird right now.
It's
Connor Sherry making $2 million still.
they got to re-sign Hagel too, right?
No, that's next summer.
Oh, okay.
They'll trade him though, and then get some random guy that ends up being better than Hagel. Doesn't
Right.
matter.
Seeing Blake Wheeler's name next to the Rangers and Quick's name next to the Rangers is a little odd. I'm not gonna lie to you.
It is odd. It was odd seeing Quick photoshopped in a Ranger jersey.
Yeah, it was bizarre.
Yeah, I get to do my favorite thing tomorrow and make videos on each
Right.
individual signing. But I don't care. I'm milking as many videos as I can out of this.
You have to, bro. I was on that streak and then I stopped posting for like 3 or 4 days.
I'm gonna make a video alone for Alex Bazile.
Yeah, you have to. A breakdown.
Breaking news. Josh Archibald signs.
What? Oh,
I think you should get a Tampa Archibald jersey.
hell no,
The
dude.
culture.
I don't know how many times the Rangers played Tampa Bay this year, but I'm gonna be tearing up every single game watching Archibald just murder us.
Imagine we play Tampa in the playoffs and he pots the winning goal.
You spoke it into existence.
New video game. Nola Chari 3x2 for Pittsburgh.
What?
Aren't they going for Carlson? What are they doing?
Oh, now they got a Folia chart. I mean, give him permission to discuss terms with some teams.
Nola Chari to Pittsburgh. Toronto's falling asleep at the wheel here.
They really are.
We need some speed. How about Nolan Patrick? Someone said.
If you want speed, just ask Evgeny Kuznetsov. He has speed everywhere, including
Including in hotels.
including in hotel rooms. You know, fuck it. Pass me that chicken Santeria. I'm hungry again.
I was at the stupid thing. Apparently, we're supposed to pick her up. I got some fries in there.
You can have the fries. I'm having my chicken Sant.
No, you can have them.
What are they called?
He pulled food out.
It's called chicken Santorino.
Apparently, Drury has no concerns about the amount of players that are over 30 on the team. He thinks leadership is a big thing. And anytime you get out players like the ones they did, you have to do it.
I mean, well, you know.
More like you were tight on cap, and this was your only option. But like, you just didn't want to say it. Yep, I saw Chari to the Penguins. I don't know what. I don't know how they're fitting Carlson into any sort of cap situation, but Dumba and Klingberg are available. Not sure what's going on there. I think the problem with Dumba and Klingberg right now is teams are waiting to see if they could acquire Carlson, and that's going to be the first domino to fall, and then that's when Dumba and Klingberg will end up signing with respective teams. But I'm sure that teams are studying the situation.
I'm gonna be choking my chicken.
Yeah, Chari is a good pickup for Pittsburgh.
Drury's got to end this press conference. He's got more signings and trades to make.
I don't know how we're not even getting quotes from, really. All it's been about is fucking Blake Wheeler's leadership. What? Pierre Dorian spoke with Hamonic and his agents the last couple of days. An offer has been made, but some of it depends on what happens with the Brinket. How the fuck? What? The fuck does Travis Hamonic have to do with the DeBrinket trade?
Unless they're talking about if they get a defenseman back in trade.
I guess. Did you mean Shalgren's going to The New Jersey Devils. Congrats to them on finding their goalie, I guess. Eric Shalgren, I guess. Sure. Wonder how much studying they did on that guy.
I wonder about Shulgren's hips.
Do they lie like Shakira's?
Akira. Where's that baggage bag?
I put it downstairs.
DeBrincat's agent has been given permission to discuss terms with some teams. Has found out he can't get the kind of term that Ottawa's offering. Okay. So what does Hamonic have to do with that, though?
I was gonna say, I don't know.
Bring it away.
Right.
They're not bringing DeBrincat back because they want Hamonic.
Right. Exactly. Imagine Hamonic re-signs with the Islanders.
Yeah, and then they trade him again and still get somehow a first-round pick.
Mm-hmm.
Did Bruce mention anything about Ottawa studying that trade, though? Since it's from Bruce.
Bruce is a bit of a bookworm.
What is that?
Are they studying? Are they still studying the trade freak? Oh wait, they got Shalgren. Was he a free agent or was that a trade?
It was a signing.
Vinny Lettieri signed with the Wild.
That's wild.
That's wild.
He'll be a first liner, I'm sure.
Probably. And we'll win the cup.
Mm-hmm. Conn Smythe winner.
Oh. I'm going downstairs.
What you got down there? Don't worry about it. Wait, Joe. Take all the condiments with you, huh? There's like 20 fucking ketchup packets up here. Let Emma have them.
Keep the silverware. Keep the box.
Emma can have them. I don't care.
Teams are going to be ready for it. Not just surprising anybody anymore because of the season that they had last year. So we're going to have to elevate and sit there. I love what Conklin Joe's been doing.
We have to be the only people still alive doing this free agent frenzy shit.
Probably.
There's no way anyone else is still doing this.
How deep were we? 6 hours? Ah. Night young.
Yeah, what are we? Ice cold takes or something?
Seriously.
What do
You know
think
it's
we
bad
are?
when fucking people are like 4 people tweeted about the fucking Colgren signing or Shalgren. I'm so pissed the Devils got to Foley still.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm not thrilled about that.
Russo Hockey, the Wild have signed versatile forward Vinny Lettieri.
Versatile forward.
Right, because everyone remembers Vinny Lettieri, the penalty killer.
Versatile
fucking
forward.
dumbass,
Shut
dude.
the fuck up.
Dude, some of these insiders, like, seriously, are just like, God, like, fucking bend over. If you're gonna talk out of your ass, bend over, so at least I can understand what you're saying. You fucking jerk. Yeah, Vinny Lettieri, right? Yeah.
Versatile guy. A versatile weapon.
Listen, I love Vinny Lettieri, but
I saw someone rocking a
Call
Lettieri
space, space.
jersey at Game 6.
Really?
Yeah. Does Jones play this year? Hopefully. Hopefully. Petrie would be included in a Carlson trade. Yeah, that's what I thought. But is San Jose on his no trade list? Because that could complicate things.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I don't know why I forgot about that when the Penguins signed Achari, that he just played for Dubas.
What happened to Dubas?
That Achari just played for Dubas.
Oh,
That's
yeah.
why. Probably goes in hand to that signing.
A good point. I like Achari. I think he'll do well.
Was huge. I was even nervous yesterday because I talked to nobody in New Jersey. I probably didn't say anything anyway. I'm going, Michael McLeod's going to be a free agent. I am flabbergasted that somebody didn't offer him a 4-year deal without pricing New Jersey Devils, but he loves it there in Jersey. And you know, one more because I thought players could argue and see him in the playoffs. He was the most consistent Devil during the playoffs. He's strong, he's physical, skating like twin. One of the best face-off in the national hockey.
You know it's bad when the Flyers are hyping up signing Brett Gardner.
Yeah.
Bootleg Brett Gardner.
Bootleg.
Wannabe Brett Gardner.
And company had conversations with those two guys, and they want to be back here. Mike McLeod does what he did last year.
What do you want to give it till like 4:30?
That's what I was thinking. Yeah, 4:30. Because I definitely want to sleep, wake up, grind more videos out, and then I have plans. If I'm even in the mood to make those videos today.
That's what I'm saying. I might give it a day.
Same.
Actually, I need to post. I haven't posted in 4 days.
I've been talking too much today. I don't know if I'm gonna be in the mood. I might give it a day also.
I might. Jodo, you want to go in the pool after this? Oh, I don't give a fuck if he wants to go. I'm going. Yes or no? How far away is she?
Wait, Gudis got 4 million? Jeez.
Yeah.
What is Anaheim doing? That was, I guess that's this year's version of Gabranson, right?
Mm-hmm.
They're doing not studying correctly.
Not studied correctly.
I love how mom commented on the fucking in the chat. Hey, are you guys gonna come to the party?
Why does she know about my channel?
As I said, we sent her the link. She wanted to watch us talk about hockey today.
Yeah, that's my girlfriend for about 10 minutes, and then she's just out of the stream usually. She's like, oh yeah, I'll listen, I'll be supportive and all, and then she's
Ryan Graves to the Penguins.
Dude, what? Are they not getting Carlson now? What is happening?
I guess not.
How the fuck do they think they're getting?
They've got no schmuck. Well, I wonder what Graves' AAV is going to be. Probably 4 million. Maybe 3 and change.
He might get overpaid. He seems like one of those guys that gets overpaid.
I think so. I like Ryan Graves, dude.
I like Graves, but I like Chris Bigris more personally.
So yeah, are you a big risk guy?
I'm a big risk guy.
Yeah, big risk guy. Big Riz.
W Riz.
Fucking big risk. What a fucking stupid trade that was, dude. Oh, what's that? We have a good prospect that could play in the NHL? No, instead of calling him up, let's just trade him for a guy we know is going to be gone in a year.
Troy was asked about the team speed.
We'll
have a game plan designed for the players we have. I think we'll be playing a lot faster. There are certain areas and smaller areas where I think we'll do things quicker, and I think we are built for that. I'm not understanding what he means by that, but sure.
I'll say, like, yeah.
Like, if the players aren't capable of skating quick enough, how are they going to execute that?
Like, seriously.
Cannot believe Elon Musk added a fucking rate limit to Twitter, though.
Yeah, that's kind of annoying.
Jari back with the Penguins, too. What the fuck?
Wait, what?
5 by 5.3 for Jari.
Wait, what?
Jari just got extended.
Oh my god, he got paid too. Holy
Penguin
fuck.
fans are not gonna like that one. How the fuck does Tristan Jari fetch 5 by 5.5?
Good for him, though, man. He got paid.
They got a Chari and Jari.
Charia Jari.
We hearing Ryan Graves, Pittsburgh too. Is that what I was just told? So that makes it interesting. So two things coming in here for Kyle Davis, the Pittsburgh Penguins. Hello, Chari. These are the type of players that the Penguins.
Okay, so
And
I'm still waiting for someone to explain how they're getting Carlson still.
Dude.
I'd love to know.
Just to trade him.
They need to have game managers, specialty players, players that understand what their role is and how they complement this group. I think Noel Chari is perfect for the Penguins. I like this one a lot. And then Ryan Graves, they need some size on the back end, good reach.
Yep, 5 times 5.375. Wowza.
That's absurd. Graves replaces Dumoulin.
I'm not saying you can't do that as well, but you don't win as Pittsburgh knows because they've been so successful.
I just don't understand how they think they're getting Carlson now.
I have no idea. Logan Brown to the fucking Lightning. He'll be good there.
Yep. If you want to revive your career, you go to the Lightning. It's like baseball, you just go to the Rays. You want your career saved.
Snaps him up. He's 6'5". He's got a great reach. He defends extremely well. And he's going to help him. And John Reno, he's got him in the trade last year. He said, "You got one of my guys that did was pretty successful for you. We're going to steal one from you in the Metro here."
Yeah. Penguin fans are not happy.
Tristan Jarry going to be staying around a while. A 5-year deal with a $5.375 million AAV. Robert, we were talking before the show about, kind of Pittsburgh.
Yeah, Joe, like I said earlier, Jones should be playing. So hopefully.
He looks pretty darn good, I think. Again, we're having like only market.
If fucking Tristan Jarry's fetching 5.3, I am scared to shit how much Igor's gonna get.
Igor just licked his lips, bro. He's like, wow, I'm going to triple this guy.
I should have been a fucking NHL goalie.
Facts. Or a right shot defenseman.
You got the psychopath.
Drury on negotiations with Miller. I'm not going to get into contract stuff, but we think the world of Keandre. He's an extremely talented, terrific young player who's been in the organization since the draft, and we hope he's here for a long, long time. So a whole bunch of nothing.
Okay,
a whole
cool.
bunch of words.
Right.
Tristan Jarry has been a very good goalie, a two-time All-Star, I think, and at that rate and that price range, you're not going to find a better one. The Connor Hellebuyck news that was coming up.
Yeah, but again, if they did get rid of Petrie, is his no trade clause since he has a modified no trade clause, is San Jose on the list? Because that doesn't matter if he doesn't want to go to San Jose, then the trade's not happening.
It's kind of like that Kevin Hayes deal.
You want your starting goalie to be healthy. No difference here, but this is a good one. I like the price range here for Tristan Jarry.
Nedeljkovic to Pittsburgh as well.
Okay, they're not getting Carlson. Just shut up.
Yeah.
Just I don't want to hear one more thing about Carlson to Pittsburgh. They probably overpaid him too, so no more. Now they have 3 goalies. Because they still have Casey DeSmith around.
Oh, that's right. They've got DeSmith. Jesus Christ.
Another piece of shit human being.
Because they are still in the mix for Carlson, right? I mean, they are one of the teams that has voiced interest And Josh Yogi, who covers the Pittsburgh Penguins for the Athletics, said they're definitely in on Carlson. Would be a very complex deal involving 3 teams. But this is kind of going back.
Petrie goes to a third team. Okay, so if Petrie does go to a third team in a hypothetical Carlson trade, there is no way a team's going to willingly take Jeff Petrie without Pittsburgh attaching assets, plus the assets they'll have to give up to get Carlson. You're telling me they're probably going to have to give up a first, at least one. They'll probably have to give up a second. They will have to give up a second-round pick to go with Petrie, plus prospects. And if you look at their draft situation, they already only have 6 picks for the next year, and they don't have extra ammo for the next 2 years. I just won't see why that makes sense. Plus, again, why is Pittsburgh going for Carlson? Where is he playing? Why would you get Carlson and trade all those assets to get him when he's going to play on the second pair? I just don't see how it makes sense.
Yeah, I don't see it. And then you got to figure out what the fuck is the San Jose want off of Pittsburgh's roster. They don't have much.
Exactly. What do they have to offer? And then you were also saying Granlund. You're probably gonna have to attach another asset just to get rid of Granlund. So I don't see it. I don't see it at all. Because I don't think Owen Pickering and Sam Poulin are attractive enough to San Jose. I'm sorry, they're just not. And then, like I said earlier, don't try to say Jaeger because the trade would have happened on draft night because San Jose would have wanted to make the pick.
It's going to be a very creative deal if this happens and probably bring in a third team. So we'll see. We'll monitor this and see how this goes. I mean, it could be interesting. But then I start wondering.
1.5 for Nedeljkovic with Pittsburgh.
So why do they have 3 goalies now too?
It's a little sticky there, but if you can have Eric Carlson, if they can do that, you try to do that.
Yeah, I get that they have almost all their picks for the next 3 years, but why would the Penguins want to, 1, cap strap themselves even more, and 2, for a second pair D-man nonetheless, and 2, okay, sure, they have draft capital the next few years, but do you want to trade most of the draft capital and handicap yourself at the deadline for upgrades that are obviously going to be needed for the Penguins? They're not an Erik Karlsson away from being a cup contender again. They're just not. It does not make sense for them to get Karlsson.
I'm sure they got him for a pretty good price without Rich, if that is the case. And I was saying, you're our guy, but we just might be a little screwed. Probably just from an injury standpoint that you mentioned. Like every team I've heard, Joey's gone through a few injuries along the way. And Jamie, I want to preface you, you can win, it seems, in the National Hockey League now compared to, I go back when I played.
To tell you the truth, I don't know which team makes sense even for Karlsson. Honestly,
Nashville. I think Nashville, if they can find the money.
Even then, I don't know if Nashville's good enough to win.
Maybe Anaheim then? But they make an in-division trade,
Anaheim, I don't think is ready either to contend. I still think they're at least 2 years away.
They were really shitty. Then all of a sudden they came out out of nowhere. I'm saying Anaheim's that team, but it could be a team.
Oh, I thought you were saying Karlsson should go to New Jersey. I was gonna say you better get out of that chair, Nick, and fucking slap him.
Just bitch slap him.
I really don't even know where. Sure, I guess you can make that argument, but like Nick said, does it make sense to trade Karlsson in the division? Probably not.
Absolutely steal serious boss.
I put the Panthers in that conversation, right? The Panthers aren't there without Sergei Bobrovsky. If you average it with the Knicks and without Michael.
No, that's for sure. They would have been there.
The only team that I think makes any sort of sense for Karlsson right now is, and this is even a stretch, is maybe Carolina, but
possibly. But dude, even after
I don't
today,
know, like with one
wait,
after
Graves 6 times $4.5 million. Oofa. I don't know if they got the money for it.
Dude, they're They're not getting Carlson. Graves 6 by 4.5. I knew he was gonna get overpaid. He's not. Carlson's not happening. It's over. And even with Carolina, like I was gonna say, I just don't see a world where that makes sense, considering they're basically building the same blue line in Carolina that San Jose had that didn't work with Burns and Carlson together. Yeah, the Penguins are win now, but are they seriously an Erik Karlsson away from being a cup contender right now? The answer is easily no. Easily no. The only way Karlsson to Pittsburgh makes sense with the cap is if San Jose change their mind and they're willing to retain 50%.
Right.
Or if a third party gets involved and eats some salary. But yet again, I pose the question: Is it worth it for Pittsburgh to give up as much as they're going to? They're going to have to move the sun and the moon. They have to get rid of an asset to get rid of Granlund. They're going to have to attach an asset to Petrie. They're going to have to give up draft capital and prospects for Karlsson himself. I just don't see why Pittsburgh would move the sun and the moon for Karlsson when they're not an Erik Karlsson away from winning a cup again.
Exactly.
Keep underestimating Dubas. Yeah, I'll keep underestimating the guy that won whopping one playoff series in Toronto. I'm sorry that I'm underestimating that guy. Shame on me.
Got Chendrick back to the Coyotes.
He'll be traded by tomorrow. Doesn't
Yep.
matter. But I get Dubas. It wasn't entirely his fault with Toronto not winning enough playoff series. I get that, but there were clear flaws with that roster too, and there still are. And he left Toronto with a good amount of flaws. So I just don't see it with Pittsburgh. I just don't. They could get Karlsson all they want. And sure, if they find a way to get Karlsson, I'll be the first to admit that I was wrong about them not being able to fit him in the cap. But I'm telling you right now, I doubt Pittsburgh wins a cup just because they get Erik Karlsson.
It works. It really does what it's supposed to do. It's smooth, it's fast, it's perfect. No BS. This is micro-touch titanium washer. Are your headlights cloudy and oxidized, making your car look bad? Are they underperforming when you need them most? Cerakote's headlight restoration kit restores weather headlights back to light blue and keeps them that way for life. Stop wasting your time with solutions that don't last. Cerakote's kit includes everything you need to go from this to this. Simply wipe away oxidation, give them a light setting, and apply the ceramic coating. That's it. The true ceramic technology does the rest. They'll restore clarity with no air guaranteed to last. Available in Walmart and Amazon. Get closer to hockey.
They still have Jeff Carter at $3 million.
Did it really?
God, yeah.
Forgot about him.
That guy is fucking awful.
I forgot he existed.
Welcome back to NHL Tonight Free Agency Special. We know Ryan Reeves can still bring it.
Dude, they are just.
They're trying to gas him up.
You're talking about Reeves?
Yeah, it's the bike meme. They're
Dude,
trying to gas it up.
they don't stop talking about him, dude. Toronto made one signing today, and it was a fucking fourth liner that should be a 13th forward, and we just don't stop hearing about him. Like, good for Reeves, but like, we haven't heard about most anything else. It's like Reeves. And nothing against Reeves, but this is all just about fucking talking about Toronto all day long.
Yeah, nothing new. I still can't believe Graves is gonna make as much as he is.
Mm-hmm.
That's Yeah, now Pittsburgh has $900K in cap space.
Inside that room of confidence. I mean, you saw what he did in Minnesota. We saw what he's done at every place he's gone to. And there's a period of time where that team gets a little bit bigger and they feel a little more confident out there.
They gave Graves a 12-team no-trade list, too, the first 2 years. An 8-team no-trade list the remaining
Jesus.
4. That is awful. That's a brutal deal.
Excuse me. If you're going with it, you saw the player like Rivers. He's a great team guy, brings that emotion and that intangible you need, and he's still very physical. I give him a coach. Yeah, if you're going to get somebody, he's the cream of the crop as far as.
Come on, could Tarasenko sign so I can?
Right, I was gonna say, like, let's end on a high note.
Yeah, I wanna wrap this up. Let's go.
Oh God.
I want to get some sleep. I woke up way too early for this.
Against the Florida Panthers, obviously, that we got one more shot a little bit. And we need a guy like Ryan Reeves, so they want to make sure they're secure by giving that 3 years. Because there have been plenty of teams interested on maybe a 1-year deal, and they said, look, exactly what you alluded to, 1-3. Maybe not exactly what you want, but it's not time for us.
Again, I'm asking the question, Jim, that I've yet to get an answer from you or anyone else from. Getting rid of Granlund, getting rid of Petrie and DeSmith creates $13.5 million.
Who's taking those players?
Exactly. I would love to know, without attaching an asset, who's taking those players. Maybe DeSmith, because teams are desperate for goaltending, and 1.8 for a backup wouldn't be the end-all, be-all. But even then, I don't even think DeSmith is that worth that. He's not even that good enough for a backup. You could probably find a better backup for less. But I don't think who's taking Granlund and Petrie without attaching an asset to them. Who?
Team that lacks, I believe, team toughness throughout the lineup, and now that they have a guy, it's going to make those guys feel even more so that that's not their, that they don't have to. That's not their and that's my concern with this Leafs team. If you're top end guys,
yeah, Nashville retained 50% of Neil Hansen for nothing. Gotta love how the NHL worked.
Why not?
You will not win, and you will not win come playoff time. So this guy, Ryan Reeves, it's a lot like when I was playing against Montreal Canadiens, good team. They're a soft team.
My God, they're still talking about Reeves.
Dude, still, they don't stop. Get over it, bro.
Ranger legend Mason Geertsen just signed with the Golden Knights.
He'll be in their lineup every night, I'm sure.
Again, though, Jim, yeah, teams get cap space by moving contracts, but again, you you have to attach draft capital to those players. Is it worth it for Pittsburgh to give up the sun and the moon for when they're not an Erik Karlsson away from the Stanley Cup? That's the question I keep asking, and I'll keep asking until I get a competent answer to. And I doubt you have one. I doubt Twitter has one. I doubt anyone has a good enough answer for me with that one. Because you're already giving up probably Poulin, Pickering, and a first at the very least for Karlsson to begin with. To move Granlund, you'd have to probably give up like a third or a fourth with him. And then to get rid of Petrie, I mean, forget it. You're definitely going to have to attach like a second-round pick at the minimum to get rid of Petrie. That contract is horrendous.
Yep.
Is it worth all those assets for Erik Karlsson? I don't see it.
Who just finally had a good season after being in San Jose for what feels like half a decade now.
Yeah, exactly. I just don't see it at all. And again, if the trade happens, sure, whatever. But I don't. Again, Pittsburgh's not winning a cup with Erik Karlsson. Don't see it.
Basically, can you take care of it? And I just walked away. I was like, I'm not sure that's how this works. No, I will
And teams are even less likely to help him now that they know that's the reason they'd be clearing cap space for.
That too. Because they know they're going to be desperate.
Mm-hmm.
Then let Revo come in and take it.
Well, that's what I'm curious to see, though, because he has made the playoffs every year except his rookie season, right, Reeves? So he's got that experience going.
Oh my God, shut up about Reeves.
Dude, you think this guy was a 40-goal, like 75-point
he's
guy?
fucking Wayne Gretzky.
Like, seriously.
You would think he's Connor McDavid. They're hyping up Reeves more than they ever have hyped up McDavid.
It's fucking crazy.
Wait, is this Sportsnet?
This is fucking NHL Network, bro.
Oh my God. I would get Sportsnet because they're so obsessed with the Leafs, but my God. Get a fucking grip, NHL Network.
Dude, it's...
Talk about Ottawa studying
right.
the market trades.
The real news.
And real vocabulary.
Right.
Studying.
We're out here studying, bro.
Wow, they're done talking about Reeves, though, at least.
Took them fucking long enough.
They cut to a commercial after that? Yeah, they took that long. Fucking idiots.
Just finished giving him the fucking gluck. Well, they finally fucking got over it.
Yeah, this is true. All this hype for Reeves to probably get bought out next season.
Right, like if you're going to play like 40 games, be a health bomb for the other half of the season. We still haven't gotten an AAV for Miles Wood. He signed a 6-year deal and just no one knows what he's getting paid.
This league is so fucking dumb.
It's so stupid. Like, oh yeah, 6-year deal, but no one's gonna know what you're getting paid. I don't even think he knows what he's getting paid yet. I think they told his agent 6 years. The agent was like, "Yeah, here you go. We'll sign." Don't even read the fine print. Don't even read the fucking print. They said 6 years. The agent was like, "Yep. Come here, asshole. Give me a pen. Sign right here. Go ahead and email me that contract. We'll get it signed for you."
6 years for Miles. What is crazy? Fucking, he's probably getting the Barkley Gojo special.
Dude, seriously. Dude, these commercials are just getting worse and worse and worse and worse.
You know what?
Like, dude, like the erectile dysfunction commercial that is just on repeat. Like, what is the subtle, like, who are we quote tweeting? Like, who are we like subtweeting right now? Like, who's getting shit talked? And don't sneak in the good RX like in the middle of the ED ad. Dude, imagine like you're like an aspiring actor and like, you know what you'd be great in for your first read? Let's get you in an erectile dysfunction commercial. Like that's where we need you right now.
If you're trying to convince me, Jim, that this is a cup-winning roster, I'm sorry. There's no way. The top 6 isn't bad, but your third line is Nieto, Achari, Nylander. I think of all those guys as fourth-line players.
Alex Nylander should not even be in the NHL.
Yeah, those are fourth-line players playing on your third line. And what's the fourth line going to consist of? Drew O'Connor and what?
Right. Pedersen,
an overpaid Brian Rust. Like
Pedersen's solid. He's a good 3-4 defenseman. Letang's still really good, and Carlson's still really good. But then you've got 3 pretty mid defensemen, and that's being generous to Ty Smith calling him mid.
Well, Graves is now slotting in there.
Right, but yeah, right.
But even then, yeah, I don't. I don't see that being good enough to win a cup. Plus, Jari's in goal.
Right.
Granted, I guess goaltending doesn't matter since Aiden Hill just got a cup, but regardless, I can't see that being the third line.
That's a
Oh no,
tough look.
you listed Russ in the top 6. I didn't see that, but yeah, the fourth line then is gonna be what? Drew O'Connor and what?
Whatever
And
they get their
Jeff
hands
Carter.
on. Oh yeah, Jeff Carter. Yeah.
You can't possibly tell me that's good enough.
Anything's possible with Sid. But
I'm sorry, I don't think that even looks like a third place in the division lineup. I'm sorry, I don't think so. I think Carolina and New Jersey are obviously better. I might be biased, but I would say that the Rangers are better. Like the Islanders lineup more than that lineup personally.
you just like the upside that Crosby and Malkin can bring. Because if Crosby and Malkin and Letang are healthy all year, it could be scary. But they're also getting old, man. Oh god.
I would say that 4th or 5th place is where they would end up finishing in the division.
Yeah.
Because I think they're better than Washington. They're anyone's better than Philly at this point. And Columbus, I don't know.
I told you,
They're-
I fucking called that, dude.
It's a good deal.
Drew into Colorado, him and McKinnon are reuniting.
Mayfield just
Nah, I get rid
agreed
of that.
to a new contract. Mayfield and Engvall are staying with the Islanders.
That's how Lou
Yo,
operates,
Pierre,
bro.
you want to come out here? And I ran out of room on the bottom ticker, so we're leaving it as it is. One-year deal for Druin. Not surprised.
Love to see the AAV.
It's gonna be like 1 million.
Imagine
Not
Druin
even.
finds himself again and him and McKinnon just pop off.
Who cares? Dominic Smith just hit a home run.
Of course he did.
Let's go, baby. Dom Smith. Our future. I think I'm still on a nerf bullets from last night, I guess.
Oh my god, from our war.
Is this really where it's gonna end off? Jonathan Druin.
Yeah, I got to get batteries for it.
No, dude, I had this as a kid.
We didn't have that one, Joe.
I had this as a kid.
I promise. The Stampede we didn't have. We didn't. I remember all of them, Joe.
Do you see these moves as a way for Drury to keep Senko? He'd have, like I keep saying, he'd have to move Barclay Goodrow for Tarasenko to stay. And again, looking at the way that the lineup looks right now, I would easily move Barclay Goodrow. Because the
Miles
fourth line
Wood, $2.5 million a year. Oh my god.
for
What
6 years.
What a shitty deal.
What the fuck is that? Yeah, I really picked the wrong career path.
I can't believe he got that much. That's fucking bizarre to me for 6 years. That was a means to keep the AAV down. Yikers.
But yeah, like I said, I would definitely move Barclay Goodrow at this point because your fourth line then would consist of Pitlick, VC, and Benino. Some sort of combination there, which I think is more than fine enough as a fourth line. You could live without Barclay Goodrow there. So I would definitely move Goodrow to keep Tarasenko around because you really need a middle 9 forward. They still need a middle 9 forward there, so I would.
Right.
I think they should try to keep him around. If not, they should bring Kane back. But either or, I'm good with.
They got to figure it out, though, dude.
Yeah, Miles Wood, the guy Devil fans
Yeah,
were cheering to
both
not
of
be
them
in
are,
the
Joe.
lineup, and yeah, Miles Wood, the guy
clean
that
up your
Devil
mess.
fans were cheering to not be in the lineup against us in the playoffs. Yes, freak.
It's pretty sick, right, Joe? These fucking Nerf guns that we buy, dude. So stupid. I'd love to see what Drouin got. I bet you he got
Yeah.
like a 900K, 1 million maybe. I doubt he made over a mil half.
I don't even know if I have it in me to make these videos later.
Toronto signs William Legason. I don't even know.
Oh, great! Now
if that's-
Sportsnet has something else to talk
Yeah.
about. They
We'll
finally
never fucking hear the end of it.
now
I'm
they
sure
finally have something to talk about.
he's already got a 30-minute time slot on NHL Network for an interview. What
They're
made
gonna
you want
cut
to
back
sign
to
with Toronto?
commercial. We have breaking news.
What made you want to sign with Toronto? Other than the fact that they're probably the only team that gave you a contract offer. You know, it's such a historic city and hockey.
Original
culture
six
and-
team.
Yeah, original 6 team. Austin
You
Matthews.
dream about things like that.
Right. The chance to play with Austin Matthews. Meanwhile, he was signed to be in the AHL. Like, so stupid. I whatever. William Legason. This Dubois interview is going on for almost as long as the Ryan Reeves segment. Unacceptable. Still nothing on Drouin.
Freak says that we were too mean to Dubois. You couldn't pay me to play in Ohio or Winnipeg.
Ain't that the damn
you mean
truth.
in Winnipeg, USA?
Right.
Yeah, really.
Winnipeg South.
They might as well be affiliates with each other.
Facts.
They should put Winnipeg should put their AHL team in Columbus, just to get the players accustomed to playing in Winnipeg.
Courtesy. Facts.
All right, I gotta up the joke count
Dude,
by like 3
fucking
there.
why couldn't I do this on draft night? Fucking Oliver Moore would have been a Ranger.
That's why.
Two in a
The
row.
joke
though.
counter's got to go up by like 3 after that.
I was gonna say. Oh, a little
Happy
bit too
for
far
him.
left.
Finally gonna be in a real place. Where does Halak go now? To tell you the truth, I have no idea. I have no
Magic.
idea. I'm interested where my boy Tyler Mott goes, because I will be there with him.
Dude,
Probably go to Ottawa and get traded for a third.
I was gonna say, dude, hold on. Do you think Mott signs with another Metro team?
Please no.
Oh, damn. He's gonna sign in Pittsburgh.
No, he's gonna sign in Winnipeg.
You think so? Dude, actually, that would be kind of funny. Damn it.
Yeah, then I have to drive my Zamboni to Winnipeg to see him play.
That Zamboni you just bought. You're financing.
Yeah, I just bought one off eBay.
Little riser.
Actually, no, not eBay. I bought it off Craigslist. Or wherever you bought your Nerf guns from. Was it the Facebook Marketplace?
Oh my god, yeah.
Yeah, I actually bought the Zamboni from the same seller, funny enough.
Yeah. They were selling Nerf guns and Zambonis, but nothing else. Not a damn thing else. I gotta get one more, Joe. I gotta end on an even number, even though my arm is starting to fucking kill me. What?
You must not go with a fishbowl.
Yeah, let's take out the fishbowl that has no fish in it. That Grace is growing fucking, what is it? The fucking bonsai plant in. I don't even know where the fuck she found it. I don't even know where you go to buy a bonsai plant, but she got one and put it in a fishbowl.
Winnipeg.
Probably.
Winnipeg has agriculture?
Yeah, I was saying, I don't think they can grow shit out there, dude. Dude, their agriculture department is literally just like, it's just like snow animals and like
Ice sculptures.
ice sculptures.
Winnipeg is agriculture.
Like literally, like a disturbing the peace fine is like driving a snowplow. It's part of the city's culture. Dude, I'm like 4 rims away from fucking sinking this bitch. Damn it! Dude!
Yeah, I'm adding to the counter. We got like 4 or 5 in there. Put up to 19.
We had a handful of zingers in there. Joe, I suck at this, dude. Thank you. I think I went 4 for 100. Go ahead. From downtown.
Left-handed.
He's a lefty. You believe that? He's the
He's
only
a
person in our
lefty?
family that's a lefty.
No, it's not true. Dad and Emma.
Oh yeah, my dad's a lefty too.
And Emma.
Oh, Emma's a lefty. Yeah, I guess so. Maybe the righties are outnumbered in this house.
Oh, dude, it wants me. It wants me.
Yeah, that's a rim job right there.
You gotta admit, I got a good shot. Yep.
I see now you're short again.
Fucking rail the ball at the door.
Look at this.
Ain't that the damn truth?
Adding that to the joke counter.
Yeah, that counts. Is that
my
damn
God,
Joe?
dude.
Is that the first commenter that actually ever get on there on the Winnipeg counter?
No, I think we had one last stream.
Okay.
Did we? Yeah, I think we did.
Hopefully, Drury brings back Mott.
With what money though?
Oh, you're saying at the trade deadline? Yeah, I'd love it if he did, but just sign the guy. If you're gonna do that, just sign the guy.
That's awful.
Figure that. Hold on.
You're gonna fucking drill that light.
The titty light.
Yeah, the titty light.
You ready?
Good. Yeah, that was
Well, I don't want to hit the light, so.
that was short.
Yeah.
Oh my god. King of the Jesus, that was going in, you fuck. Like poor fucking door.
Like, dude, I think you punched that door a little.
Soroka got an extension with the Islanders.
Yeah, I just saw that now.
Long term.
That doesn't surprise me.
I wonder what the long term extension is. Yeah. Oh shit! I almost ripped my headset out of my fucking computer. Do we really have to pick up Emma? I think we
have to go for a little bit.
All right, let's fucking head out then. If we have to be there.
One more shot. I gotta hit one more shot.
All right, let me hit one more shot, then I'm gonna hop off. Dude, there's no way. Fucking. Dude! Dude, the backspin is fucking perfect and everything. I'm just. Thank you.
What the fuck
Oh
did I
my
do,
God.
Mario?
Just destroyed my elbow.
What the
There
fuck
you go.
did I do, Mario? He said I'm more frustrated with Drury than you. He's quickly becoming the rental-only GM. What the fuck did I do?
Yeah, sign Tarasenko. All right, I'm logging off. I'm tapping
All right.
out after 7 hours.
Yeah, I'm gonna wrap it up in a minute. I
All
was
right.
gonna wait to see what Sorokin gets, but we know Lou isn't gonna let that leak.
No, he's not. We'll find out next year when the contract starts.
And we'll find out never.
All right, deuces.
See ya. Alright. We'll go for at most 5 minutes. Probably not even that. I'm exhausted. Woke up way too early for this. Oh, okay, I got you. I was confused for a minute. I want to wait and see what Sorokin's gonna get, but it's like I don't. Yeah, I don't know. We're not gonna hear about that because it was just framework too. It's gonna take a bit. All right, I'm gonna have individual videos coming out soon about all the Rangers signings. Maybe a podcast episode will be soon. Maybe a free agent frenzy live stream day 2 tomorrow, but obviously way shorter one than this because I am freaking exhausted. I got a lot to do still today. I don't even know what I'm gonna do, but that's gonna be it. Thank you guys so much for tuning in, especially if you were here for the whole 7 hours. You are a absolute hero for that one. You might as well. You're more of a hero than. Never mind. I was gonna make a Winnipeg joke, but I couldn't think of one off the top of my head. But regardless, I'm going to end the live stream. Thank you guys so much for tuning in. I appreciate it. Leave a like if you enjoyed it. Subscribe if you guys are new. Be on the lookout for the videos, and I will see you guys in the next one. Let's go Rangers.